digital and the real are merging. Devices are now born connected. Every year they become more combined, interlinked and allied. It's been described as the fourth industrial revolution. From the car you drive to the smart city where you live and everything in between. The Internet of Things is generating massive data with a web of endless connections. IoT strategies need a scalable platform to navigate through this and thrive. At Console Connect, we make this effortless. Our IoT platform and one global SIM will connect anywhere in the world, offering the most secure, flexible, end-to-end solution available globally. No need for local SIMs, no expensive Wi-Fi infrastructure, simply a private interconnection to designated data centers and clouds, and the only IoT platform that also connects to every public hypercloud, all managed effortlessly through a single interface, a connection you own and control, made ubiquitous by our international IoT connectivity feature that connects everything on a global level. Whether it's monitoring traffic through connected cars, or ensuring global well-being with remote health monitoring, enhance your IoT experience with Console Connect IoT. If you're interested in the Console Connect IoT, contact us now.
Ready.
Committed to achieving the national goal of dual carbon, Wilfar Information Technology Company Limited is fully committed to serving the construction of digital power grids and digitally intelligent cities, and is striving to build a new power system and digital twin city. With more than 10 years of experience in the industry, Wilfar Information has seized the current opportunity to create comprehensive energy internet solutions. These are helping create innovative new power systems, from generation, transmission and distribution through to source network load storage. Advanced digital technology applications run across this unified energy network. From digital terminals for water, electricity, gas and heat, through to the one network for digitally intelligent cities that seamlessly extends through to the IoT and its many various sub-applications. We are building a digital energy system that can be monitored, measured and controlled to support more energy efficient management in cities, parks, enterprises, buildings, water and fire protection services and other scenarios. All this will stimulate the smart energy and data interconnectivity that is defining the future.
Hi, this is Rob. Rob is a manager and he is responsible for managing many facets of his company's matters, such as workplace security, workplace safety, employees' time attendance, payroll, claims, leave, and visitors. Recently, he's been facing mounting difficulties in standardizing these processes in his multiple offices, resulting in poor workplace security, over-budgeted overtime pay, late payrolls, and messy leave and claims processes. That is until Rob signed up to Intercorp's Workplace Workforce Management System, BEST. BEST is an all-in-one solution, which manages your workplace's security and safety, to handling your employees' information and all your HR needs. BEST is easy to set up and use, integrating workplace biometric devices and CCTV cameras via secured channels to our cloud system. Leveraging on highly accurate biometric technologies, BEST will only authenticate authorized personnel, safeguarding workplace access and preventing buddy punching, saving you unnecessary overtime costs. Facial recognition and video analytics can be applied to smart CCTV cameras for use cases such as non-intrusive time attendance, movement tracking, demographics, stranger detections, object recognition, behavioral identification, and more. Do check back with us on our latest video analytic offerings. Off-premise, employees are able to check in via BEST self-service mobile app, which conducts facial recognition and liveness detection. Accurate GPS location will be captured and they will be able to check in to detected addresses or preset locations. BEST will handle all HR aspects from time attendance, timesheets and overtime approvals, payroll, payslips, claims, leave to employees' appraisals. Flexible contributions, additions and deductions can be easily configured within BEST to make payroll a breeze. Leave and claim submissions can be done easily on the fly via BEST mobile app. Superiors will be notified via alerts and can approve seamlessly through mobile app or email. Manage your workplace visitors easily with BEST. Invite visitors through email for them to pre-register, and cut through the registration queue when they visit. Visitor authentication can be via facial recognition or QR codes, ensuring only authorized visitors are allowed on your premises. Intercorp and our BEST system is currently serving more than 300,000 daily users, and has won numerous awards and ISO certifications. BEST, your one-stop workplace and workforce management solution. Contact us for a non-obligatory meeting to find out how we can help you better manage your office and HR needs today.
Speed. Every telecom promises it. But for your business to grow, you need more than speed. You need agility, versatility, and reliability. You need Radius. With over 20 years of expertise and experience, and owned by Meralco, which belongs to one of the largest conglomerates in Southeast Asia, Radius is poised to make things happen faster, with high availability, low latency, and fully secure services. Present in key cities, and leveraging international presence, Radius has become one of the most reliable partners for corporations and businesses in key industries like BPO, banking, retail, manufacturing, and hospitality. So let's make things happen faster for you and your business with Radius's full turnkey products and services. With Radius's data services, you get highly versatile data solutions for secure transmission of data across multiple business locations. From scalable, secure, and high-performance connectivity services to flexible, efficient transfer of high-volume data. With Radius's internet services, you get dynamic and reliable connectivity delivered over a 100% pure end-to-end fiber network. From enterprise-grade dedicated internet connection to everyday broadband internet through Red Fiber for Business to on-demand speed and access. With Radius's managed customer premise equipment, you get worry-free setup and maintenance of your critical networking equipment. From managing your business's router, Wi-Fi, and even security to help avoid technology obsolescence and heavy cash outlay. And with the Radius Cloud Express, you can accelerate your business's
and gateways to send and receive data at extremely low power over long distances. Simply put, LoRa technology makes the Internet of Things possible. Say, for example, you're a small business owner and you want to track the location of assets in your supply chain. Attaching sensors to your goods will help gather the necessary data. With LoRa technology's long range and low power consumption and GPS-free geolocation capabilities, you'll have full control and traceability of your assets, no matter the conditions. The massive ecosystem of compatible hardware, applications, and solutions that use LoRa create endless possibilities. Right now, LoRa is monitoring and analyzing water systems to more effectively address shortages, floods, and environmental regulations. It's alerting caregivers when Alzheimer patients leave a designated zone to ensure around-the-clock safety and supervision. And it's helping restaurant owners reduce food waste and food management operational costs in their fleet. LoRa does all of this and so much more. It's easy to see why over 200 million devices already use LoRa technology. At Semtech, we provide technologies that deliver on the goal of the Internet of Things to create a more sustainable future. So ask yourself, how can I use LoRa to make that goal a reality?
If you see us in the club, we'll be acting Paging the owner of a black Mitsubishi with the plate number NGV 7351. Please attend to your car outside. Again, calling on the owner of a black Mitsubishi with the plate number NGV 7351. Please attend to your car outside. Thank you.
The digital and the real are merging. Devices are now born connected. Every year they become more combined, interlinked and allied. It's been described as the fourth industrial revolution. From the car you drive to the smart city where you live and everything in between. The Internet of Things is generating massive data with a web of endless connections. IoT strategies need a scalable platform to navigate through this and thrive. At Console Connect, we make this effortless. Our IoT platform and one global SIM will connect anywhere in the world, offering the most secure, flexible, end-to-end solution available globally. No need for local SIMs, no expensive Wi-Fi infrastructure, simply a private interconnection to designated data centers and clouds, and the only IoT platform that also connects to every public hypercloud, all managed effortlessly through a single interface, a connection you own and control. Made ubiquitous by our international IoT connectivity feature that connects everything on a global level. Whether it's monitoring traffic through connected cars, or ensuring global well-being with remote health monitoring, enhance your IoT experience with Console Connect IoT. If you're interested in the Console Connect IoT, contact us now.
Committed to achieving the national goal of dual carbon, Wilfar Information Technology Company Limited is fully committed to serving the construction of digital power grids and digitally intelligent cities, and is striving to build a new power system and digital twin city. With more than 10 years of experience in the industry, Wilfar Information has seized the current opportunity to create comprehensive energy internet solutions. These are helping create innovative new power systems, from generation, transmission and distribution through to source network load storage. Advanced digital technology applications run across this unified energy network, from digital terminals for water, electricity, gas and heat, through to the one network for digitally intelligent cities that seamlessly extends through to the IoT and its many various sub-applications. We are building a digital energy system that can be monitored, measured and controlled to support more energy efficient management in cities, parks, enterprises, buildings, water and fire protection services and other scenarios. All this will stimulate the smart energy and data interconnectivity that is defining the future.
Hi, this is Rob. Rob is a manager and he is responsible for managing many facets of his company's matters, such as workplace security, workplace safety, employees' time attendance, payroll, claims, leave, and visitors. Recently, he's been facing mounting difficulties in standardizing these processes in his multiple offices, resulting in poor workplace security, over-budgeted overtime pay, late payrolls, and messy leave and claims processes. That is until Rob signed up to Intercorp's Workplace Workforce Management System, BEST. BEST is an all-in-one solution, which manages your workplace's security and safety, to handling your employees' information and all your HR needs. BEST is easy to set up and use, integrating workplace biometric devices and CCTV cameras via secured channels to our cloud system. Leveraging on highly accurate biometric technologies, BEST will only authenticate authorized personnel, safeguarding workplace access and preventing buddy punching, saving you unnecessary overtime costs. Facial recognition and video analytics can be applied to smart CCTV cameras for use cases such as non-intrusive time attendance, movement tracking, demographics, stranger detections, object recognition, behavioral identification and more. Do check back with us on our latest video analytic offerings. Off-premise, employees are able to check in via BEST self-service mobile app, which conducts facial recognition and liveness detection. Accurate GPS location will be captured and they will be able to check in to detected addresses or preset locations. BEST will handle all HR aspects from time attendance, timesheets and overtime approvals, payroll, payslips, claims, leave to employees' appraisals. Flexible contributions, additions and deductions can be easily configured within BEST to make payroll a breeze. Leave and claim submissions can be done easily on the fly via BEST mobile app. Superiors will be notified via alerts and can approve seamlessly through mobile app or email. Manage your workplace visitors easily with BEST. Invite visitors through email for them to pre-register, and cut through the registration queue when they visit. Visitor authentication can be via facial recognition or QR codes, ensuring only authorized visitors are allowed on your premises. Intercorp and our best system is currently serving more than 300,000 daily users and has won numerous awards and ISO certifications. Best, your one-stop workplace and workforce management solution. Contact us for a non-obligatory meeting to find out how we can help you better manage your office and HR needs today.
Speed. Every telecom promises it. But for your business to grow, you need more than speed. You need agility, versatility, and reliability. You need Radius. With over 20 years of expertise and experience, and owned by Meralco, which belongs to one of the largest conglomerates in Southeast Asia, Radius is poised to make things happen faster, with high availability, low latency, and fully secure services. Present in key cities and leveraging international presence, Radius has become one of the most reliable partners for corporations and businesses in key industries like BPO, banking, retail, manufacturing, and hospitality. So let's make things happen faster for you and your business with Radius's full turnkey products and services. With Radius's data services, you get highly versatile data solutions for secure transmission of data across multiple business locations. From scalable, secure, and high-performance connectivity services to flexible, efficient transfer of high-volume data. With Radius's internet services, you get dynamic and reliable connectivity delivered over a 100% pure end-to-end fiber network. From enterprise-grade dedicated internet connection to everyday broadband internet through Red Fiber for Business to on-demand speed and access. With Radius's managed customer premise equipment, you get worry-free setup and maintenance of your critical networking equipment. From managing your business's router, Wi-Fi, and even security to help avoid technology obsolescence and heavy cash outlay. And with the Radius Cloud Express, you can accelerate your business's growth by transitioning its critical operations to the cloud. Whether it be your network services, your security solutions, or even your productivity applications and tools. With Radius, you don't just get speed. You get solutions that adapt to your very needs. You get access to superior equipment and technology. You get a partner that can make things happen faster so your business can grow bigger. Agility, versatility, reliability. Radius, a Meralco company.
The goal of the Internet of Things is to enable smarter, better choices that create a more sustainable future. But the magnitude of environmental, healthcare, and social dilemmas keep us asking, how do we make that goal a reality? The answer is LoRa. Semtech's LoRa technology provides an energy-efficient way to connect sensors everywhere to generate the insight and understanding we need to make better choices. Every IoT solution starts with a sensor sending data, and every sensor needs a network to communicate. LoRa enables sensors and gateways to send and receive data at extremely low power over long distances. Simply put, LoRa technology makes the Internet of Things possible. Say, for example, you're a small business owner and you want to track the location of assets in your supply chain. Attaching sensors to your goods will help gather the necessary data. With LoRa Technology's long range and low power consumption and GPS-free geolocation capabilities, you'll have full control and traceability of your assets, no matter the conditions. The massive ecosystem of compatible hardware, applications, and solutions that use LoRa create endless possibilities. Right now, LoRa is monitoring and analyzing water systems to more effectively address shortages, floods, and environmental regulations. It's alerting caregivers when Alzheimer patients leave a designated zone to ensure around-the-clock safety and supervision. And it's helping restaurant owners reduce food waste and food management operational costs in their sleep. LoRa does all of this and so much more. It's easy to see why over 200 million devices already use LoRa technology. At Semtech, we provide technologies that deliver on the goal of the Internet of Things to create a more sustainable future. So ask yourself, how can I use LoRa to make that goal a reality?
LoRa Edge
LR1120 is the industry's first highly integrated cloud-native geolocation solution offering multi-band connectivity via sub-gigahertz satellite communications on S-band and 2.4 gigahertz LoRa. Integrated GNSS and Wi-Fi receivers capture location data and send those to LoRa Cloud to provide both outdoor and indoor geolocation fixes. All communication is secured using an onboard cryptographic engine providing 128-bit AES. The S-band connectivity supports low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit, and geosynchronous orbit satellite networks operating in 1.9 GHz to 2.2 GHz licensed spectrum. Satellite uplink communications is possible using LoRa or LR-FHSS modulation, depending on network requirements. Additionally, LoRa 2.4 GHz connectivity offers higher data rates, up to 2 times the standard sub-gigahertz data rates for terrestrial deployments. An added benefit of LoRa over 2.4 GHz is the extended range over traditional short-range wireless technologies such as Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. Summary of key features are LoRa-based connectivity in the S-band, 2.4 GHz and sub-gigahertz. Geolocation using GNSS and Wi-Fi with power-efficient position fixes resolved in LoRa Cloud. Hardware root of trust for secure key storage, and a cryptographic engine using 128-bit AES for end-to-end security. Several use cases that were previously either too costly or downright impossible to serve will now be enabled by the LoRa Edge LR1120, thanks to features like asset tracking on long land or sea routes under a single satellite's network coverage, remote monitoring in hard-to-reach or harsh environments, seamless transition across multiple regional regulatory boundaries. Customers who previously dealt with a patchwork of networks and carriers can now complete an entire asset tracking journey across multiple regions under a single network. Or conversely, where a single network cannot provide coverage, with a single LoRa Edge LR1120 based device, customers can seamlessly switch between sub-gigahertz, 2.4 gigahertz, and satellite communications S-band networks. LoRa Edge LR1120 based IoT devices have a robust ecosystem of terrestrial and satellite networks to plug into. The device-to-cloud architecture for geolocation using satellite S-band communications and 2.4 gigahertz LoRa is backward compatible with that of existing sub-gigahertz architecture. To learn more about the LoRa Edge products, visit semtech.com/LoRa.
digital and the real are merging. Devices are now born connected. Every year they become more combined, interlinked and allied. It's been described as the fourth industrial revolution. From the car you drive to the smart city where you live and everything in between. The Internet of Things is generating massive data with a web of endless connections. IoT strategies need a scalable platform to navigate through this and thrive. At Console Connect, we make this effortless. Our IoT platform and one global SIM will connect anywhere in the world, offering the most secure, flexible, end-to-end solution available globally. No need for local SIMs, no expensive Wi-Fi infrastructure, simply a private interconnection to designated data centers and clouds, and the only IoT platform that also connects to every public hypercloud, all managed effortlessly through a single interface, a connection you own and control. Made ubiquitous by our international IoT connectivity feature that connects everything on a global level. Whether it's monitoring traffic through connected cars, or ensuring global well-being with remote health monitoring, enhance your IoT experience with Console Connect IoT. If you're interested in the Console Connect IoT, contact us now.
Achieving the national goal of dual carbon, Wilfar Information Technology Company Limited is fully committed to serving the construction of digital power grids and digitally intelligent cities, and is striving to build a new power system and digital twin city. With more than 10 years of experience in the industry, Wilfar Information has seized the current opportunity to create comprehensive energy internet solutions. These are helping create innovative new power systems, from generation, transmission and distribution through to source network load storage. Advanced digital technology applications run across this unified energy network, from digital terminals for water, electricity, gas and heat, through to the one network for digitally intelligent cities that seamlessly extends through to the IoT and its many various sub-applications. We are building a digital energy system that can be monitored, measured and controlled to support more energy efficient management in cities, parks, enterprises, buildings, water and fire protection services and other scenarios. All this will stimulate the smart energy and data interconnectivity that is defining the future.
Hi, this is Rob. Rob is a manager and he is responsible for managing many facets of his company's matters, such as workplace security, workplace safety, employees' time attendance, payroll, claims, leave, and visitors. Recently, he's been facing mounting difficulties in standardizing these processes in his multiple offices, resulting in poor workplace security, over-budgeted overtime pay, late payrolls, and messy leave and claims processes. That is until Rob signed up to Intercorp's Workplace Workforce Management System, BEST. BEST is an all-in-one solution, which manages your workplace's security and safety, to handling your employees' information and all your HR needs. BEST is easy to set up and use, integrating workplace biometric devices and CCTV cameras via secured channels to our cloud system. Leveraging on highly accurate biometric technologies, BEST will only authenticate authorized personnel, safeguarding workplace access and preventing buddy punching, saving you unnecessary overtime costs. Facial recognition and video analytics can be applied to smart CCTV cameras for use cases such as non-intrusive time attendance, movement tracking, demographics, stranger detections, object recognition, behavioral identification, and more. Do check back with us on our latest video analytic offerings. Off-premise, employees are able to check in via BEST self-service mobile app, which conducts facial recognition and liveness detection. Accurate GPS location will be captured and they will be able to check in to detected addresses or preset locations. BEST will handle all HR aspects from time attendance, timesheets and overtime approvals, payroll, payslips, claims, leave to employees appraisals. Flexible contributions, additions and deductions can be easily configured within BEST to make payroll a breeze. Leave and claim submissions can be done easily on the fly via BEST mobile app. Superiors will be notified via alerts and can approve seamlessly through mobile app or email. Manage your workplace visitors easily with BEST. Invite visitors through email for them to pre-register, and cut through the registration queue when they visit. Visitor authentication can be via facial recognition or QR codes, ensuring only authorized visitors are allowed on your premises. Intercorp and our BEST system is currently serving more than 300,000 daily users, and has won numerous awards and ISO certifications. BEST, your one-stop workplace and workforce management solution. Contact us for a non-obligatory meeting to find out how we can help you better manage your office and HR needs today.
Speed. Every telecom promises it. But for your business to grow, you need more than speed. You need agility, versatility, and reliability. You need Radius. With over 20 years of expertise and experience, and owned by Meralco, which belongs to one of the largest conglomerates in Southeast Asia, Radius is poised to make things happen faster, with high availability, low latency, and fully secure services. Present in key cities, and leveraging international presence, Radius has become one of the most reliable partners for corporations and businesses in key industries like BPO, banking, retail, manufacturing, and hospitality. So let's make things happen faster for you and your business with Radius's full turnkey products and services. With Radius's data services, you get highly versatile data solutions for secure transmission of data across multiple business locations. From scalable, secure, and high-performance connectivity services to flexible, efficient transfer of high-volume data. With Radius's internet services, you get dynamic and reliable connectivity delivered over a 100% pure end-to-end fiber network. From enterprise-grade dedicated internet connection to everyday broadband internet through Red Fiber for Business to on-demand speed and access. With Radius's managed customer premise equipment, you get worry-free setup and maintenance of your critical networking equipment. From managing your business's router, Wi-Fi, and even security to help avoid technology obsolescence and heavy cash outlay. And with the Radius Cloud Express, you can accelerate your business's growth by transitioning its critical operations to the cloud. Whether it be your network services, your security solutions, or even your productivity applications and tools. With Radius, you don't just get speed, you get solutions that adapt to your very needs. You get access to superior equipment and technology. You get a partner that can make things happen faster so your business can grow bigger. Agility, versatility, reliability. Radius, a Meralco company.
The goal of the Internet of Things is to enable smarter, better choices that create a more sustainable future. But the magnitude of environmental, healthcare, and social dilemmas keep us asking, how do we make that goal a reality? The answer is LoRa. Semtech's LoRa technology provides an energy-efficient way to connect sensors everywhere to generate the insight and understanding we need to make better choices. Every IoT solution starts with a sensor sending data, and every sensor needs a network to communicate. LoRa enables sensors and gateways to send and receive data at extremely low power over long distances. Simply put, LoRa technology makes the Internet of Things possible. Say, for example, you're a small business owner and you want to track the location of assets in your supply chain. Attaching sensors to your goods will help gather the necessary data. With LoRa Technology's long range and low power consumption and GPS-free geolocation capabilities, you'll have full control and traceability of your assets, no matter the conditions. The massive ecosystem of compatible hardware, applications, and solutions that use LoRa create endless possibilities. Right now, LoRa is monitoring and analyzing water systems to more effectively address shortages, floods, and environmental regulations. It's alerting caregivers when Alzheimer patients leave a designated zone to ensure around-the-clock safety and supervision. And it's helping restaurant owners reduce food waste and food management operational costs in their sleep. LoRa does all of this and so much more. It's easy to see why over 200 million devices already use LoRa technology. At Semtech, we provide technologies that deliver on the goal of the Internet of Things to create a more sustainable future. So ask yourself, how can I use LoRa to make that goal a reality?
LoRa Edge LR1120 is the industry's first highly integrated cloud-native geolocation solution offering multi-band connectivity via sub-gigahertz satellite communications on S-band and 2.4 gigahertz LoRa. Integrated GNSS and Wi-Fi receivers capture location data and send those to LoRa Cloud to provide both outdoor and indoor geolocation fixes. All communication is secured using an onboard cryptographic engine providing 128-bit AES. The S-band connectivity supports low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit, and geosynchronous orbit satellite networks operating in 1.9 GHz to 2.2 GHz licensed spectrum. Satellite uplink communications is possible using LoRa or LR-FHSS modulation, depending on network requirements. Additionally, LoRa 2.4 GHz connectivity offers higher data rates, up to 2 times the standard sub-gigahertz data rates for terrestrial deployments. An added benefit of LoRa over 2.4 GHz is the extended range over traditional short-range wireless technologies such as Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. Summary of key features are LoRa-based connectivity in the S-band, 2.4 GHz and sub-gigahertz. Geolocation using GNSS and Wi-Fi with power-efficient position fixes resolved in LoRa Cloud. Hardware root of trust for secure key storage, and a cryptographic engine using 128-bit AES for end-to-end security. Several use cases that were previously either too costly or downright impossible to serve will now be enabled by the LoRa Edge LR1120, thanks to features like asset tracking on long land or sea routes under a single satellite's network coverage, remote monitoring in hard-to-reach or harsh environments, seamless transition across multiple regional regulatory boundaries. Customers who previously dealt with a patchwork of networks and carriers can now complete an entire asset tracking journey across multiple regions under a single network. Or conversely, where a single network cannot provide coverage, with a single LoRa Edge LR1120 based device, customers can seamlessly switch between sub-gigahertz, 2.4 gigahertz, and satellite communications S-band networks. LoRa Edge LR1120 based IoT devices have a robust ecosystem of terrestrial and satellite networks to plug into. The device-to-cloud architecture for geolocation using satellite S-band communications and 2.4 gigahertz LoRa is backward compatible with that of existing sub-gigahertz architecture. To learn more about the LoRa Edge products, visit semtech.com/LoRa.
Good morning, everybody!
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of IoT Conference 2023. How are you guys doing?
I hope you guys are having a great morning so far. Ayan, medyo energetic ang mga tao dito. How are you guys doing? Good.
Good.
All right.
Ang ingay, grabe. Grabe yung energy on this side. And guys, we invite you all to come and occupy. We still have a lot more seats here in front. And you'll get an amazing access and view in the coming talks, speakers, and panel discussions coming up this morning. I am so excited for all of us today because, yeah, we had an amazing day 1 yesterday. But before that, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Ivana Cassius.
And my name is Cholo De La Cruz, and we will be your hosts for day 2 of the IoT Conference 2023. At sabi na nga ni Ivana, we've got a packed day for you guys today, so make sure you stay up until the end. But ayun na nga, no, this event wouldn't be possible without our partners, the people who helped us mount all of this together.
That's right. Of course, we are so grateful because this event wouldn't be possible without our thought leader and pioneer of IoT in the Philippines, of course, Packetworks. And together with a strong collaboration of our event partners, we have ClicksLogic, Converge, DICT, PCCW, Eastern Communications, PLDT, Source Telecommunications, Blast TV, and Rack Wireless. Thank you all so much for partnering here with us in the IoT Conference 2023.
That is right. And yung mga kasama natin dito who are still roaming around, don't be shy. You can join us here in front. Marami pa tayong mga upuan. Ayan, so if you guys are watching us via the LED screen, ayan, don't be shy. The seats are for free. Wala pong charge yan. You can just make yourselves comfortable there. We also have chairs all around, so make sure you guys make yourselves comfortable dahil nga yun na nga. It's gonna be a packed show today. We're gonna have a lot of learning and maybe a few games and prizes along the way as well.
I'm very excited with the games, Cholo. I hope everyone's excited as well. We're feeling very generous today.
Totoo.
So we have an amazing, exciting game coming up. So stay tuned for that, guys.
Yon, so speaking of games, yesterday we had a pretty interesting game as well, no?
If you guys were here, sino bang nandito yesterday?
Oo, meron ba yesterday?
Who was in day
Ayan, meron
one?
tayo dito.
Ayun.
Marami. Okay, alright.
And guys, also, let's also remind everybody that if you get to complete your attendance from day 1, 2, and 3 here at the IoT Conference, you will get an amazing prize, surprise prize yan. So you guys should make the most out of our 3-day IoT Conference. And of course, day 2 will be so much more amazing.
That's true.
so excited for today. And again, just like what Cholo mentioned, so many speakers, so many panel discussions, and the game.
That's true. So from what happened yesterday up until today, tuloy-tuloy lang ang fun na gagawin natin dito sa IoT Conference. But for those who weren't here yesterday, how about we do a quick recap of what went down? You guys can all watch this.
Let's make this fleeting moment last forever. So tell me what you're waiting for.
Welcome to IoT Conference 2023!
I need to appreciate the concept of digital. I need to appreciate the concept of IoT. I need to appreciate the concept that technology and data is going to drive the way we think about the future cities of the world. And this is why this is so important for us.
Just the beat inside my soul. Take me home, where my dreams are made of gold. In the zone, where the beat is uncontrolled. I know what it feels like. Come on, make me feel alive.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Packetworks CEO Arnold Bagabaldo.
I'm really glad to have everybody here at the show, at the conference. This is the first in the Philippines, and it's all about you guys. It's about Philippines adopting IoT in the country.
Up your eyes, and I just
Today at IoT Conference 2023, I will be unstoppable.
Today at IoT conference, I will have fun and join other people.
Agriculture is a big need right now in the Philippines, and I believe IoT implementations will have a great impact on the agriculture sector of the Philippines in a positive way.
IoT makes everything easier, talaga.
There you have it. Day one of IoTCon 2023. You know what, Chola? I still can't get over the laser light exhibition yesterday. During the opening, such an explosive way to open up our IoT Conference 2023.
After that, of course, we had a lot of informational talks. May mga panel discussions din tayo na talagang marami tayong natutunan. Even for
Very
those
juicy.
for those like us who are first time hearing about IoT,
Yes.
no? Nakakatuwa that we learned so much. But at the same time, marami rin tayong mga prizes na pinamigay. So that's gonna happen as well today. So make sure you guys are ready for it. And again, we want to say hi to all of you guys who are here joining us at the World Trade Center. Sino dito yung mga estudyante? Can I hear from the students?
Woo! There you
Maraming
go. A lot of young
students.
people in the house. And of course, we're all excited for all of you. And again, for those of you standing up, we still have a couple more seats right over here on the left side and also here in front. So go ahead and don't be shy, guys. Come here and join us to of course, our day 2 here at the IoT Conference 2023.
So IoT Conference is an experience, right? And we want you guys to experience the whole thing. That is why we have some exhibits here from our partners. So if you guys want to check them out, just go around. You can check the exhibitors. We've got Actility, DTDS, Infineon, Intercorp, Magnify, Murata, Radius, Rising HF, Semtech, Things PH, Veraco, AIDT, and Alltech.
And of course, what is IoT Conference without the photos and videos that you all have been taking this whole day? But of course, don't forget to include the hashtags by putting the hashtags hashtag Internet of Things, hashtag IoT, hashtag PacketWorks, also the hashtags IoTCon 2023 and hashtag Packet Hacks right there on your screens. Don't forget to include those hashtags when you post about the conference on your social media accounts. And Chola, I know we are all ready. Are you guys ready for day 2?
Yeah! Ayan, ready na tayo. So how about we start it off?
And now to kick off our day 2 of our IoT Conference 2023, let's welcome on stage the COO of PacketWorks Incorporated, Mr. Gary Gonzalez.
Thank you. Wow. That was just day 1, right? I'll try to match the energy of Ivana and Cholo. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, where's my prompt? Okay, esteemed guests and distinguished participants, we extend a warm welcome to each and everyone on day 2 of the Internet of Things Conference 2023. Palakpakan. Yesterday, we had an incredibly insightful and inspiring first day. We got to know about IoT, right? A question was asked yesterday. Where is IoT applicable, right? You know, a lot of people ask, when they came over, IoT is there, I heard about it, I read about it, but where is it applicable? We had some insights, yesterday in various industries, and that's just day 1, right? There's sustainability, right? We saw it being applied to agriculture. Mr. Layug told us that, by 2050, we'll have 10 billion people across the globe. And that would need sustainability as far as food security is concerned. And we have the tools right now to make that happen. We just need to adopt it and embrace it. Thank you to the academe. You're off to a good start, embracing the technology. Today, we continue our journey through the realm of IoT, focusing on key topics, right, that are driving innovation across the industries. We have a diverse lineup of discussions that will shed light on the potential of IoT in utilities. Diba? That's how diverse IoT is. Utilities, you'll have energy efficiency, there's water solutions, there's resource management, there's workforce management, and all of those things. Right? Very, I would say, excellent lineup of speakers today. Stay for the rest of the day because, you know, let's engage. Let's engage not just speakers, let's engage the participants, let's engage one another because we will learn from it as we do. Over the last 5 years, Packetworks has learned a lot from the industry itself. And we'd like to share that to the rest of the attendees today. Okay, without further ado, thank you for coming today. This is day 2. A lot of meaningful conversations happening. And welcome and good morning.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gary Gonzalez, again, our COO rather, of Packetworks Incorporated.
Ayan, so he already told us what to expect for today. But yun na nga ang question ko para sa inyo is, are you ready to be educated, inspired, and propelled into the future of IoT? Ayan, no? Very interesting concept talaga ang IoT, no? But the Internet of Things Conference has curated an exceptional lineup of influential speakers who will ignite your imagination and shape your understanding of key topics that are reshaping industries nationwide.
Which is very, very interesting, Cholo, because IoT is really, it really penetrates different industries, different sectors of the society, not just here in Manila, not just in the city, but also in the provinces, just like what we learned yesterday.
And it's embedded in our lives, in our everyday lives. So for those who do not know, what is IoT? Well, IoT stands for the Internet of Things. Now, this refers to the network of physical devices, vehicles, appliances, and other objects embedded with sensors, software, and connectivity capabilities. So these devices can collect and exchange data over the internet, enabling them to interact and communicate with each other. So IoT is important for connectivity and convenience, efficiency and productivity, data insights and analytics, automation and smart systems, and improved quality of life. So we are enabling a more powerful future through IoT.
So exciting for that. And of course, today, not just that, Cholo, but right now, I hope everyone's all ears for our first speaker for this morning. We will be delving into IoT for enterprises. And of course, we're so excited to understand how IoT is being used in utility. So that is our main focus for today. And of course, our speaker for today is the FAE manager at Semtech Corporation, overseeing the ASEAN, ANZ, and India regions. With over 20 years of experience in electronic circuit design, prior to joining Semtech, our speaker spent 17 years at a global semiconductor distribution company, gaining diverse experience in RF, IoT, power supply, SCB, and LCD TV circuit design. This broad expertise reflects our speaker's versatility and deep understanding of electronic circuitry. Let's all welcome our first speaker this morning. We have from Semtech, Chi Yang Lim.
Hi, good morning everyone. It's good to see everyone here. A lot of young engineers, so a lot of energies. Okay, my name is Chi Yang, so I'm from Semtech Semiconductors. So I'm taking care of the ASEAN, ANZ, and also India regions. Okay, Today, I just want to share a little bit more on how IoT is used in smart utilities and how LoRa can help you on the so-called the IoT segment itself. So I will do a quick introduction with Semtex, and we'll cover a little bit on the use cases, and then after that, I will share a little bit more on the LoRa technology itself. So Semtech actually is the semiconductors companies. We make a lot of analogs and mixed signals ICs. LoRa is one of our core products. We make the LoRa chipsets. So a lot of LoRa devices that you see over there, everything is from Semtech actually. So after the acquisition of the Sierra Wireless, actually we have divided our so-called business units into these 4 BUs. So first is the IoT system products. So in this BU, actually we are selling products like cellular modules, LoRa transceiver, gateway ICs, and also the LoRa Edge, which is one of our newer generation of LoRa chips, which provide you LoRa communication and also the so-called location, trackings. It's mainly for asset tracking kind of applications. So in one chip, it can give you LoRa communications plus the location trackings. And second business unit is the connected service. So in this business unit, we are mainly focusing on the services on the SIM cards connection, so-called like M2M SIM cards. So we help customer to manage their M2M SIM card in our platforms. And also we provide LoRa cloud services. So we offer network servers on our LoRa clouds, and we offer a joint server. So if customer looking for third-party joint server, we have the services on that. And on the LoRa cloud itself, actually we offer another services, which is the location service, as I said just now, which is more on the asset trackings. Third is the advanced protections and sensings. So this one are more on the ESD protections. So ESD protection, you can see a lot on your electronic devices. It's very common in all your gadgets, mobile phone, laptops. All these you need protections ICs. So we sell a lot on these protections ICs. The last one is signal integrity products. These are more on the infrastructures, fiber optic, fiber optic communications. So we have the laser diode transceivers, receivers for that. So why choose Semtech? Semtech is a trusted partner for many smart meters and utilities in the market. So 5 out of top 10 or 15 meters manufacturers actually work with Semtech. So these are some of our customers. You can see that energy meters, gas meters, water meters companies are working with us. We also work with some of the utility companies that we provide so-called monitorings of their infrastructures. Okay. So Semtech, we are able to provide you a so-called complete solutions from smart meters and the infrastructures monitorings. On the infrastructure monitorings, we typically you need more data, and your data intervals could be higher. So with that, you can use cellular communications. Like for example, smart grid monitoring. So you need so-called more data. You need to send maybe every minute or every second style of communications. With that, you will choose so-called cellular communications, where you can provide you a higher data throughput, and these are the things. And for the other things like solar energy monitoring, water distribution network monitoring, actually these are the applications you can use LoRa, because actually you don't need a lot of high bandwidth kind of data. So with that, you can use LoRa communications. And on the bottom part, you can see on the smart meters, energy meters, water meters, and the street light monitorings, these are the applications suitable for LoRa in these segments. Why? Because it provides you a very cost-effective kind of solutions. First thing. Second is it can provide you a very, in single area like 1 kilometers, you have 1,000 water meters. These are the so-called network capacity that LoRa can provide. So for Semtech, we are able to provide you so-called the LoRa on the communications end node itself and also on the gateway. Yeah. So multi-RAN. So what is multi-RAN? Multi-RAN, it offers you a flexibility of using different radios or technology in a single platform. So for example, like this case, if the OEM as aggregators, so the utilities, they can choose a OEM meter manufacturer that can offer you a multi so-called technology in a single meters. 1 meter you can have a cellular or LoRa, so you have a flexibility to connect. If you choose as the operators as aggregator, means that the utility will work with one network operators, so the network operator will provide the connection service to the so-called the meter itself. So you have a flexibility of selecting different technology by connecting to a single so-called operator, network operators. In this case, actually, like Orange in Europe, so we are working with this operator. They are offering LoRa and these cellular connections. And some utility company, they are looking for so-called flexibility of two technology. They want a single meters that can connect to both either LoRa or cellular. They want to be so-called backward compatible, or you want to have a backup solutions. For example, if there's no cellular coverage, then they will switch to so-called LoRa, or in vice versa. Okay. So next, I will just talk a little bit on the LoRa. What is LoRa technology about? So LoRa actually is RF technology from Semtech. So actually it's based on chirp spectrums. Okay. The idea of using LoRa is we are sending a very small data packet, but we can give you a very long distance kind of coverage. So a lot of people are asking, so if LoRa, how you compare with other technology like cellular, Wi-Fi's or BLEs? So we see LoRa as complementary in the entire IoT so-called technology itself. So you can see that if you need something that is very high speed, long distance, so you always go for cellular communications. So if you need something short distance and you want to send videos, so Wi-Fi is your option to use. So, but if you need something, some data that is very small, like meters, temperature sensor data, there's only few bytes. But I need to send very long distance. So LoRa comes in this so-called application itself. And with LoRa, it offers you a very low cost, so easy to set up, and it's very, it gives you a very long battery life. For example, water meters, they can use for 5 to 10 years kind of battery life. For long range, a lot of people have been asking how far LoRa can transmit. So in this world now, actually, there's some operators that's offering LoRa services from the space, which means that actually you can send a signal from Earth all the way to the space using LoRa technology. There's about 700 kilometers. Yeah, that is possible now. Actually, there are some operators in this region, they are launching out some satellites. So by end of the year, you should be able to get some services in these regions. Currently, there's still a lot from Europe and US. There are some operator services offering so-called LoRa from the space. So what is LoRa? LoRa actually is a chirp spectrum modulations. So what we do is actually we increase the frequency along the times. So it's a little bit different from others modulation technologies. With that, we can increase the so-called the sensitivity When the sensitivity increase, which means that you can send a longer distance or it can penetrate into buildings. So typically, LoRa can work below the noise. So in the very noisy environments, LoRa is able to so-called demodulate the signals, and is very tolerant to frequency offset. So which means that this gives you a flexibility on the hardware design. You don't need to use a very accurate crystal clock. So in a lot of communication design, clock is very important. So you need to use a very high accuracy clocks. So if we are not tolerant to so-called frequency offset, which means that you can use a simple crystals. With that, you can save costs on your hardware design. So what is LoRa and LoRaWAN? LoRa actually is the physical layers of the entire radio itself. LoRaWAN is more on the network protocol. Okay, so LoRaWAN is defined by LoRa Alliance. They are the one who define how the entire network works and how you send data, how you receive data, what is the security elements, everything is in. So these are the typical network architectures for LoRaWAN architectures. You can see that you have an end device on your left-hand side, and gateway will be your concentrators, the one who receive all your sensors signals, and you will forward to a network server. Network server will be your core so-called management of your entire networks, LoRa networks. So it's the one who so-called authenticate your devices, and all the registration of your devices, all the key registrations is everything is done in the network server. So and the bottom part you can see a joint server. So this is so-called third-party services. Because a lot of people have been asking how the security, there's a concern on the security on the IoT spheres. So I think few years ago, LoRa Alliance had defined another so-called features, which is called a joint server. It's a third-party joint server service, which means that if your LoRa device, when you're asking for join, you will send a join request to a network server, and then will forward to this third-party joint server. And this third-party joint server will provide you the access key to the end device. So in this way, the key actually is provided by a third-party so-called joint server. So it can give you another layer of security. Make sure that your device is secure. So the network server doesn't know your so-called keys, and they cannot decrypt the so-called your payloads, all this. And all this encryption is everything done in the MAC layer itself. So it means that it's very low level kind of MAC layer encryptions. So it's very secure. After the device is connecting to your network server, you get the key, join the network, and then you start to send data. And then all the sensor data received by the network server will then forward to your application server. So your application server will be your dashboard, your mobile phone apps, and your billing system, etc. So LoRaWAN classes. So typically LoRaWAN split into 3 classes. So first one is the class A, targeting for a battery operated device. So means that most of the time this device is in the sleep mode. It doesn't do anything, it's in the sleep mode. So you will wake up every 15 minutes, 30 minutes and send the data. After sending the data, you go back to sleep mode again. Okay? And these devices, typically you don't have control. So you don't send a control signal to the devices, but you still can send some so-called downlink every time when you wake up to send the data. Class B is something that battery operators, and you still need some control. Like for example, a water valve. So it's battery operated, but you still need to want to control on and off of the valve. So class B is some kind of devices that are working on that. Of course, if you compare with class A and class B, the class B consumes slightly more power if you compare with class A. Yeah. Class C is something that always connect to power grid. So you have power. So the RX is always on, always in listening mode. So you can do a control very fast. So in very low latency, when it sends a command, the light will turn on. So typically, Class C we use for street lightings or such applications. So LoRaWAN is designed in very secure way. First thing, we have two 128 AES key, one on the application payload, one on the network layer. And we also add in the so-called frame counter in the MAC layer itself. This is to prevent a replay attack. So a lot of people worry about the IoT being attacked by the hackers. So and a lot of things that replay attack is very common techniques, because you just need to record the signals and then you replay the same signals again. So in the LoRaWAN MAC layer payload, actually we have a frame counter. Means that every time we send a packet, there's a counter, and every time you send, this counter will increase. So with that, actually we can prevent a replay attack. On the network server side, actually we can detect. These are the so-called replay attack. Last one, we are able to identify unauthorized access, which means every device, before you're able to communicate with your server, you have to do a so-called joint request. You will send an authentication key to a network server, and network server will do the joint process by assigning the keys to all the devices. So what are the key benefits of LoRaWAN? First, long range, you typically can give you 3 to 5 kilometers kind of coverage. In city area, we are talking about 1 to 2 kilometers kind of coverage. And long battery life, as I say, water meters can last for 5 to 7 years kind of battery life. Multi-usage, this is very important in IoTs, because by using one single network, actually you can use it for many applications, not only water meters. You can use it for energy meters, gas meters, temperature sensors, asset tracking, everything done in one single network. And with that, you still have, you can use it for a so-called multi-tenant kind of application, means that you can sell to customer A, customer B, customer C. So you have a flexibility in your business model. Very cost effective on the gateway and the end node side. And to set up a LoRaWAN network is quite simple. Basically, you just need to buy a LoRaWAN gateway, put it at your home, and you have a LoRa coverage at your area. Yeah. And in order to scale up the so-called coverage, you just need to put additional gateway, and your gateway, your so-called network capacity and the network coverage will just so-called expand. And you no need to reconfigure of your devices. For example, if your device is moving, if you have 3 gateway, your device move from gateway A to gateway B, the gateway B will still pick up the signal, send it to a network server. And you no need to do anything. Everything is done in the LoRaWAN network itself. Bidirectional, so you can send and receive data. LoRaWAN is the so-called open standard, is managed by LoRa Alliance. Security, as I said just now, so we have a 128-bit AES security keys on the LoRa physical layer itself. Not on the application layer, because on the TCP/IP world, typically we do encryption on the application layer, not on the physical layers. Sorry. One last thing is the TDOA. So this one for location tracking. So by using TDOA, actually we can estimate the location of your devices without using a GPS. Actually, we can estimate your device, but the accuracy we are talking about is about 100 meters. So if physically you have 4 gateways in one area, and actually we can detect your LoRa device, is it in which locations. It's more on the asset tracking kind of applications. So LoRa Alliance, as I said just now, they are the one who define the entire LoRaWAN so-called protocol. So it's to date, I think we have 400 members, and 181 country has the so-called public LoRaWAN networks. And to date, we have about 300 million connected LoRa devices in the world. So these are the LoRa Alliance members and ecosystem partners. So these are the so-called equipment manufacturer they work with. So Semtech is one of the IC manufacturers, and we license the so-called LoRa IP to STM and the ASR to make a chipset. For module, there's many. So these are some of the module partners that we have. And end device, even more. So you can go for, if you go to internet, you search for LoRaWAN, you can find a lot of LoRaWAN devices. Gateway, these are some of the gateway manufacturers that we work with. Of course, network server. So you have an option of selecting a different network server of your choice. So these are some of the key vertical market that we are focusing now. So utility is one of the key market. So the reason being that we see that utility has a needs on the IoT. So we need to know how's your demands, and we want to detect water leakage on your water pipelines. And so these are the key application that we are going in. Smart cities is another one. So we have street lighting, smart parking sensors, and etc. And smart building automations is also coming up quickly. So in this part of the world, so a lot of people are talking about green energy, green buildings. So we need to help them to monitor their asset for this. Agriculture also is another key segment. So we have a lot of use cases in Australia, New Zealand, and even in Malaysia on the smart agriculture. Okay. Supply chain, these are more on the asset tracking and cold chain monitoring. And industrial IoTs. So we do see a lot of industrial manufacturers, they start to install a lot of IoT sensors. In the past, they might also have some of the IoT sensors, but it's very limited. The reason being is it's very expensive in the past to install a so-called IoT sensors in the factory. But with the help of LoRa technology, it can cut down a lot of costs on the implementation itself. So this one just to share some of the so-called application in our regions. So this is Indonesia. So Indonesia Telkom is providing the LoRaWAN coverage in the Indonesia. They have been working with Everynet. Everynet is providing the so-called entire platform. Next is the Thailand Cat Telecom. So now they changed the name to NT, National Telecom. So they have a coverage in the Thailand. And Australia, we have the NNCO. They are providing the coverage. This is New Zealand. So PowerCo actually is a private power utility company in the New Zealand. They want to monitor their so-called infrastructures to prevent the power so-called breakdowns. So they want to monitor all the so-called power line on their infrastructure. So they have like 28,000 kilometers or overhead line. So they've been putting sensors in every power line pole. Okay, this will be short, my presentations. So if you want to learn more about LoRa, so you can visit this LoRa developer at semtech.com, or you can visit learn.semtech.com. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Lim, for giving us the tools and ideas on how we can maximize utilities with IoT. Now, if you'd like to share the quotes or some of your learnings from that talk, you can share it over on your social media accounts with the hashtag Internet of Things, hashtag IoT, hashtag PacketWorks, hashtag IoTCon 2023, and hashtag PacketHacks. So IoT technology holds great potential for enhancing energy efficiency across various sectors. making it a powerful tool in the pursuit of sustainable and environmentally friendly practices. So, leveraging IoT in energy management, we can optimize resource usage, reduce waste, and create more efficient systems. On our next topic, we will focus on power or energy. Now, our speaker is the head of the Business Development Group of FP Island Energy Corporation, a subsidiary of First Philippine Holdings, Inc. He is a lawyer, and before his present assignment, held administrative and teaching roles, or teaching posts, at a law school in Boston, Massachusetts. Prior to that, he practiced law and was active in bank mergers and acquisitions and project finance. To talk about microgrid solutions, let's give a round of applause from Pi Energy, attorney Martin Lacdao.
Hi, good morning. So most of the audience is over here on this side. So good morning to you all. Good morning. I saw you raise your hands earlier. Mga estudyante kayo, are you all engineering students, tech students, science students? Raise your hand if you're studying to be an engineer. Raise your hand if you're studying to be a lawyer like me. Good. Okay. All right. So, I'm here today to speak to you about microgrids. Now, in the earlier presentation, we talked about the Internet of Things, and part of the presentation touched on energy. Okay? So, I'm not going to talk to you about the Internet of Things per se, but I'm going to talk to you about the use of that and application of that in the energy sector. And in particular, I'm going to talk to you about microgrids. Okay? I don't think this is my slide. Okay. Sige. Let me click again. Okay, why don't you give me a cue if All right. So, I don't like wasting time, and I don't like wasting your time because it's important, no? Now, let me dive right into my presentation. So basically, the outline of my presentation is first, I want to introduce my company to you, which is called FP Island. FP Island Energy Corporation is a subsidiary of First Philippine Holdings, which is engaged in energy generation, no? Among other things. Now, FP Island's business line is microgrids. First question you should ask me, and the first question I get asked every time I say I put up microgrids is, what's a microgrid? It's a fair question. Okay, fantastic. All right. Okay, so first I'll talk to you about the company. I'll talk to you next about what I call smart microgrids. Okay. I'll talk to you also about a hybrid generation plant. So if you're interested in these things, stick around. And then I'm going to talk to you about a use case, a project we put up in Camarines Sur. Okay? All right. So again, this is just about my company. Kind of told you already about that. So let's skip ahead. Let's talk about the smart microgrid. Okay? Now, as I said, what's a microgrid? Okay? A microgrid, in the simplest way of explaining things, is it's a way to supply energy to a local or a small area. Okay, what do I mean by that? Okay, think about an island. Think about a barangay, a small village, a township, an industrial park. Okay, a smart city, like the earlier speaker mentioned. So these are limited areas, no? Now, we're used to having power, basically, from the national grid, no? So you have power generators maybe located in Batangas or in Bicol with geothermal plants, ganyan, or the dams up north in Bulacan and Nueva Ecija, that sort of thing, hydroelectric power. And then they supply basically the entire island of Luzon, di ba? The national grid, no? Now, we're talking about those things in a big scale. In a microgrid, as the word implies, it's smaller scale, it's micro, okay? So you supply power to a limited geographical area. And in our particular case, what we do is we generate power and distribute it. Okay? I'm not going to go into the big details of that. So basically, when I say microgrid, we produce power and we supply it to a village, an island, etc. No? So, I also called it a smart microgrid. Okay? Now, what do I mean when I put that adjective smart? It's not a dumb microgrid. Or it's not a stupid microgrid. It's smart. So what do you mean by smart? Basically, all that means is this. There's an electronic control behind that microgrid. Okay? I'm going to weave all of this together. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm just giving you the basic thoughts behind it. So two big concepts already, no? Microgrid and then smart. Smart because there's an automatic computer-based control on it. Okay? Hold on to those thoughts. All right? Hold on to those thoughts. Now, let me just jump into that smartness. Okay? When I say smart, it's because behind all of that, I have what I call the microgrid control platform. What's a microgrid control platform? Basically, what it is that it's this computer software and hardware. Okay? Now, what it does is that it reads the power that's being supplied into that microgrid, okay? Lahat ng electricity na pumapasok dun sa grid na yon, and it also monitors the use of that. So, what do I mean exactly by that? So, if everybody, for example, is waking up from sleeping and suddenly everybody turns on their lights, turns on their stove, turns on the TV, the radio, etc., starts using electricity, dapat the electricity that's being produced in that particular area matches that. Kung kulang yung electricity sa gumagamit, you'll have brownout, di ba? Or hihina yung power, fluctuation, di ba? Kung sobra naman, okay, you have too much power in the system and nobody's using it, ano mangyayari? Well, you're going to, the layman's term I think is, you're going to fry the system. Okay? You're basically going to burn something. Something will burn. Okay? So you have to match that all the time. Okay? And the smart control system, the microgrid platform, basically, it matches that in real time. So it reads it automatically, algorithm-based siya. Okay? And then it matches the generation and the use. You still with me? Still with me, guys? All right. So that's a third concept already. Remember, I'm going to weave this all together, hopefully. All right? And if you're lost, please let me know. Because I'm going to dump a new concept on you guys, and it's kind of like a little bit different from the microgrid. I'm going to talk to you about a hybrid generation plant. Step back. What's a generation plant? Basically, just for the definition of our terms, a generation plant is anything that you use to produce electricity. Okay? Now, you can have diesel generation plants, you use diesel. You have coal generation plants, you use coal. You have nuclear generation plants, you use nuclear. Okay? But you also have you have solar generation plant, hydroelectric generation plant, you use water, a river, for example. Okay? Wind power, wind generation plants, and even now, tidal. Diba? But I'm not here to talk about all of those other things. I'm going to talk to you about what I call a hybrid generation plant. What do I mean by that? Fifth concept na to, or fourth concept. Okay? Basically, when I say a hybrid generation plant, I mean a power plant that uses renewable energy and a conventional source like diesel, okay, as a conventional source. Question, and I get this mostly from young people, and it's the right question to ask. They will say, why can't you just have renewable energy the whole time? And you know my answer to that is, I want that too. But for now, I have to live with the fact that it's still kind of expensive to have basically, let's say solar power or wind power and batteries. Okay? In the future, in your lifetime, I know this will happen. You will have that. But for now, we need this transition period because the promise is whenever I put up a microgrid, I have to do it 24/7. Hindi pwedeng sasabihin ko doon, I can only provide you solar power from 6 in the morning to 5 o'clock in the afternoon kasi doon lang may araw. Okay? Sa gabi, bahala ka na. Di ba? Maggasera ka na uli. Can't do that. I have to provide 24/7 power, so I have to have a backup. Okay? That's why I have a hybrid generation plant. So my RE is my solar, okay? And my batteries. All right? And then back up ang diesel generator. So again, that's the fourth concept. I'm going to weave this all together. Huh? Okay, now I'm going to start weaving things in. If you look at the schematic, there's a control system. Okay? That's the microgrid control. So when we put up microgrids in different parts of the country, we have this hybrid generation plant. And oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, the batteries themselves don't produce electricity by itself. Diba? You can put a battery there in front of you, but unless there's a charge that was stored in it, that's not going to produce anything. All right? So how do I charge my batteries? I charge my batteries through solar. So it's RE pa rin. Diba? I don't use my diesel engines to charge that. Okay? So, fourth concept, diba? Now, as I said, yung control system ko, that's the one that reads the use in the island or in the area and tells my system, okay, people have woken up. Turn on more solar panels. Turn on your batteries. Everybody's cooking. 6 o'clock in the morning, nagpiprito ng itlog or whatever it is. Okay? 7 o'clock, everybody went to work. They went to their fields. They went to, go fishing. Nobody's at home. Shut it down. Or at the very least, you charge your batteries na lang. Okay? Para hindi maluto yung system. Okay? So that's the hybrid generation plant. Questions at this point bago kayo mawala? Okay, fantastic. I'm going to have a pop quiz later. So we'll have prizes. Or not. Okay. All right. Let me talk to you about the Camarines Sur microgrid. Because kanina, I just loaded you up with all these fantastic concepts and all that stuff. But let me talk to you about an actual microgrid that we put up, that we designed, that actually works. Okay? Now, when I talk about the Camarines Sur microgrids, I'm talking about 3 islands off the coast of Camarines Sur. Is anybody here from Bicol, from Camarines Sur? Raise up your hand. No one? You? Okay, excellent, excellent. All right, very good. Marhay na aga. All right. Okay, so basically, the company, FP Island, entered the program with the Department of Energy, or the Philippine Department of Energy. It has a program called the Qualified Third Party Program, the QTP program. In a nutshell, the QTP program is a way for private companies to supply power in rural communities. Okay? Now, so that's the basic QTP program, Okay. So we entered that. Part of the deal there in the QTP program, basically the number one parang stipulation there is you have to supply power 24/7. Okay, so that's the first thing. So if any of you have ever taken a vacation in remote islands in the country, or even heard stories na it's always the same story. Parang they will say, alam mo, nung nagpupunta kami sa Boracay noong 1980, whatever, 1990 ganyan, di ba, sasabihin nila, yung power dito, 6 o'clock ng gabi lang hanggang 10, maliligo kami, ganyan, kakain, tapos tuloy na kami, then they'll shut off the power. So, for a lot of our countrymen in islands, that was the life. Okay? So the government said, no, I mean, maybe in the 1980s, pwede pa yan, or 1970s, but now, we need electricity. We really need electricity now, and we need 24/7 electricity. All right? So the first thing they said to us, when you go in, 24/7 power. If you can't do 24/7 power, forget it. You're not getting it. So we said, okay, here's our solution. We do our hybrid generation plants, the one I just told you. So that's the first weave in. The second is they said, it has to be, for us, it has to be viable. Okay? It has to be viable. Meaning, it's not like parang, you go in there and then you're losing money every month and all that stuff. Kasi after a while, you can only do that for a certain number of time. Maybe you can sustain that for a year or two, but after a while you say, I give up. I know it's not worth my time. So we needed to find a way. We needed to find a solution. And when we asked them before, what was your big pain point? What was your problem here? Said that the problem was, sir, ang hirap mangolekta dyan. Kasi you guys know what it's like to every month we use our appliances, diba? Month of June, you use your appliances. At the end of the month, somebody goes to your house or to your meter, they read that, they write you a bill, you pay that, Okay. Dito sa Metro Manila, madali lang yan. You can probably go to the Meralco office, that sort of thing, or you can pay online. But in the islands, you have to send the guy on a boat, read the meter, go back to the office, print out the bill, go back to the island, deliver the notice or whatever it is, and then hope that that guy is there to pay it. If he's not there, you come back, diba? Waste of time, waste of effort. After a while, parang they said, forget it, we don't want to do this. So we had a solution for that. But hold on to that solution. I'm gonna weave that in later. I have to keep track of everything I'm weaving in because I'm making so many promises to people. Okay, now, we started commercial operations in December of 2021 in this area. Now, just to give you an idea of where these islands are, these are 3 islands, as I said, of Camarines Sur, the island of Kinalasag, which is the biggest one, that's about 8 barangays, the island of Lahuy, that's 4 barangays, and Haponan Island, which is just 1 barangay. Okay? Now, the location of these places might be familiar to some of you. Lahuy and Hapon are in Caramoan, which is, if you haven't been there, it's really beautiful, and I encourage you to go there. And if you do get there, and you end up on Lahuy or Haponan, I can guarantee you that you will, if you enter your room there or whatever, you will have power, because I'm behind that, and I'm going to make sure you have 24/7 power there. All right? Or Kinalasag, for that matter. All right. Now, just to give you an idea, okay, so so basically this is just a quick schematic of the before and after. So before we came in, basically the hours of operation, okay, for Lahuy and Kinalasag, they're between 8 to 12 hours of power only. Now it's 24/7. In Haponan, there was actually no power, okay, and we came in 24/7. Renewable energy, before we came in, basically there was no renewable energy usage or source. Okay? When we came in, we put up the hybrid power plant, solar and batteries, and diesel as a backup. Now, I want to talk about the metering, because this is where the IoT concept comes in, number 1. And number 2, this is where basically I said that, we'd solve the problem of collection. Because basically what we did was we put prepaid meters. What does that mean? Now, as Filipinos, we're kind of used to prepaying a lot of stuff, including our phones, no? And I don't even have to explain to you, I think, what I mean by prepaid metering. But, just to walk through it. So what happens here is that, people will buy load. So they will say, for this month, ang budget ko ay 500 pesos lang para sa kuryente. Okay? So they will go to the loading center, the sari-sari store, the barangay hall, or whatever, and say, pabili ho ng 500 pesos ng load ng kuryente. So yun na yung budget mo for June. So gamit ka. Buksan ang ilaw mo, panood kang TV, whatever it is, magko-computer yung mga anak mo, whatever. Ngayon, pag bumababa na yan, okay, I send you an alert. Let's say, 50 pesos na lang yan. Alert number, this is this is not the actual, pero just round numbers. O 100 na lang, para mas magandang round number. Pag 100 na, I send you an alert. Text mo, o yung sa metro mo, may red na lalabas doon. Mag-load ka na. Please load. Balance low. Okay? Okay lang yan, may 100 pa yan. Gamit. Sige, whatever. Tipid-tipid tayo ng konti. Pag hindi kailangan yung yung TV patayin, 50 pesos, send you another alert. Balance is really low. Please load. Makulit pa rin, pasaway pa rin. Gets down to maybe 10 pesos. Imminent shutdown. Nagbablink na yan, sumisigaw na yung metro mo, loadan mo na ako. Now, it's up to you. You wanna load it? Go to the loading center. If not, okay lang. The next day, I'll cut your power. You know, that's just the deal, di ba? Now, when I tell this to people on the islands, I get a round of applause. Why? Because they see immediately what benefit that does for them. Now, they're in control of their budget. Di ba? Noon, gamit lang tayo ng gamit, biglang 5,000 na yung bill mo. Parang, ano pinagagawa niyo dito sa bahay? Di ba? Ngayon, 500. That's it. Ngayon, kung hindi ka umabot dun sa 500, pasensya tayo. Di ba? So that's the beauty of it. And again, this is where the internet, the IoT devices can come in and help. All right. Now, those of you who are a little bit tech-minded, here's the size of the plants. Basically, let's just look at the solar PV power plant, the farms. On Kinalasag, that's the biggest. I have 400 kilowatt peak worth of solar panels. In La Joy, 250 kilowatt peak. In Haponan, 100 kilowatt peak. ESS refers to a battery. ESS stands for Energy Storage System. Basically, they're all the same, 232 kilowatt hours. All right? Why? It's because that's the smallest battery we could find at that time for this purpose. Now, there are smaller batteries, and we can adapt. But for then, that was all that was available. All right. Just to give you an idea of I'm not just standing here on stage and telling you stories. So this is Kinalasag's power plant. This is La Joy, which is actually very beautiful. Actually, it's located on a hill with a fantastic beach below it. I tell my colleagues, one of these days when we decommission the plant, I'm going to put up a hotel here. All right? And this is Haponan. All right? The smallest one of them. Okay? Okay. I'll leave with this last, 2 more slides. Basically, the chart on the left, the chart here, basically tracks the usage. Okay? So, the x-axis, that's a 24-hour day starting at midnight. All right? Now, the yellow line, that's your solar power. The light blue line, that's your battery. So, look, and then the orange line is diesel. So look at what's happening. So during the dusk hours, from like 1 in the morning to about 6 in the morning, it's all battery. Your battery's there, no? When the sun rises, the solar power kicks in. The controller basically mixes them together. Solar power kicks in. The battery is shut down slowly. And then it starts charging. Yung pababang ganon, that's the battery charging. Solar power throughout the day. People, go about their daily lives. At dusk, see that, there's that conjunction. The battery kind of kicks in a little bit, solar power, the sun's going down. And then the generator, slowly, like a diesel engine, okay? Slowly, it ramps up. And that carries them into the peak demand hours of the night when people are there cooking dinner, watching TV, etc., etc. Okay. This is the renewable energy I'm getting. So basically, for Kinalasag and La Joy, basically it's about 60-40. 40% of the power is coming from renewable energy, and in Haponan, basically 90% of the energy is from renewable energy. Now, I tell people this. This was taken during the rainy season. Okay, during the summer months when really the sun was out, there's no rain. Haponan was actually 100% RE. Okay? So, and somebody told me that, it'd be great to have pictures of the community. Well, that's a community on December 10, 2021. For the first time, they had 24/7 power to celebrate Christmas. All right. So I'll end my presentation there. I hope I didn't bore you too much. I hope I was able to tie all the loose ends I laid in front of you. And I'll leave you with one last thought. I talked to you about the rural community, 3 islands off the coast of Camarines Sur. Now, microgrids also have an application on grid, and in the commercial and industrial space. What do I mean by that? When I started my talk, I talked about microgrids being used in islands, but I also said they can be used in townships, they can be used in villages, they can be used in industrial parks, and to tie in with the last speaker's talk, they can be used as a component of smart cities. I will leave you with that thought, and thank you for your attention. Good morning.
Thank you very much, Attorney Martin Lacdao. There you have it. We have discussed about power usage and utilities, and this time around, let's talk about water and the innovations IoT is doing to create solutions that make it sustainable for our communities. Of course, IoT offers promising solutions for water management by providing real-time monitoring, smart networks, and data-driven insights. And by leveraging IoT technology, we can optimize water management or water usage as well, detect and prevent leaks, and enhance flood management. Also to promote water conservation and ensure the availability of clean water resources for current and future generations. And to unpack these and to tackle about leveraging the power of IoT and providing water solutions, we have this morning from Manila Water Solutions, Mr. Jason Campos.
Hello. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Hi. Sorry, it's good morning. Good morning, no? So good morning, everyone. So there's a lot of students pala. It's really nice having you here, having me here, no? Especially, thank you, Gary, for this wonderful event. Successful and wonderful event, okay? Sorry, anong school ulit yung mga nandito? Sorry? So more on, okay. PLM, tama? Okay. Kayo yung nagcha-chant kanina sa labas kasi nag-park ako a while ago. Then a lot of students are chanting. So very excited on this event, no? Okay. So without further ado, I'll be presenting Manila Water Infratech Solutions. So I'll give you a brief background who Manila Water Infratech Solution is, no, from Manila Water Enterprise. Manila Water Infratech Solutions is your innovation partner in building sustainable infrastructures both for water and wastewater. We are established last 2022, a merging of two companies, Manila Water Technical Ventures and Manila Water Total Solutions. We're the EPC company of Manila Water Philippine Ventures that provides design and build for water and wastewater related projects. We're a contractor and our vision is to be a premier builder, sustainable, innovative water and wastewater solutions, as well as our mission is to deliver world-class innovative infrastructure and technology solutions to our clients. So to give you a brief background on where Manila Water Infratech Solution is in the enterprise of Manila Water, Manila Water Enterprise is divided into three subsidiaries: Manila Water Philippine Ventures and Asia Pacific, Manila Water Foundation, and Manila Water East Zone Business Operation. So for those who live on the eastern part of Metro Manila, like Pasig, Marikina, Rizal, Makati, San Mateo, Rodriguez. So these are the area covered by Manila Water. And the western part has been covered by Maynilad. No? So it's a two concessionaire under Manila MWSS or Metropolitan Water Works Sewerage System. No? Then under Manila Water Philippine Ventures, we have a lot of subsidiaries. So we operate Clark Water, we operate Laguna Water, Obando, Bulacan. So aside from that, we also have projects in Saudi Arabia, Vietnam, and some parts of Asia. Then Manila Water Infratech Solutions is under the umbrella of Manila Water Philippine Ventures. Then our products and services, so we do design up to build of all projects related to water and wastewater. No? So design of like network, STP, sewage treatment plants. We also do procurement because we have a lot of engineers that go around the globe and look for new technologies that we can bring here in the country, which is efficient solutions that we can provide to our clients. We also do construction and construction management, and we do the other projects or initiatives, non-revenue water reduction or the water loss, which is one of the major concern of any water utilities, is really the reduction of the losses. So these are our clients. So we have two clients divided into two categories. Our subsidiaries or sister companies is also our clients. So we provide solutions, technical team, design team, engineering team, and do the projects for them. No? And aside from that, we have a lot of major external clients like Ayala Land, land developers, almost all of the land developers, and including the construction like DMCI, we're looking to partner with huge companies like EEI, DMCI, those contractors that you can see around here in Metro Manila and other parts of Rizal and Cavite area. So as to track records of, so we have a total completed projects of around 250 plus, and we have 100 plus ongoing projects. Under the 250 plus projects, we have build water treatment plant and wastewater treatment plants, 25 projects. No? So these are huge plants. We build somewhere in Boracay. During the time of DNR Secretary Simatu, there has been closure in Boracay because of the fecal coliform. No? So are you guys familiar on what happened? I think that was 2018. There's a closure in Boracay. So we help the hotel owners to build their facility to treat the waste because of the, what happened on when they test the water or the seawater levels, fecal coliform is too high. So we need 6 months to develop or redevelop Boracay and become one of the tourist spot again. So now, I'm going to present or discuss about how IoT provides solutions to water utilities. No? So to give you a brief background, as said, water losses is one of the major concern of all water operators. So system input is similar to your water supply or what's coming in from like Angat Dam. Then there's authorized and water losses. No? Authorized consumption and water losses. Under authorized consumption, there's a billed authorized consumption. We called it billed volume. So these billed authorized consumption are the one yung customers or clients that receive the bill. So these are the, kunyari, bahay nyo, you receive the bill. Those, that's categorized as billed volume. There's unbilled authorized consumption like withdrawal of mga fire trucks sa fire hydrant. We don't put water meters in fire hydrant. So when there's a fire, yung mga fire trucks will get water. So it's unbilled but authorized consumption. Kasi the fire trucks need to get water, of course, to remove the fire, no? So, but there's also an apparent losses. These apparent losses, I'll discuss later. These are typical commercial losses or losses that cannot be seen, no? Then we have the real losses, which is called also the physical losses. No? So these are the red ones we can consider as water losses, and we can categorize it as non-revenue water. So giving you a brief background on what about the types of water losses. Real losses are those leaks. So what you see in the roads, leaks, these can be categorized as water losses. Real or physical losses. While apparent or commercial losses, these are unauthorized consumption, data handling or data error handling, because some of the water utilities right now are manually reading. Actually, even us is manually reading the meters, no? So that's why if there will be errors in terms of, for example, puyat yung nagbabasa ng meter, so nagkamali ng number encoding, so there will be inaccuracies in data, no? Aside from that, meters that are inaccurate or luma na, like, we can categorize as, ano na yan, parang, ano bang term sa amin yun? Parang, kasi we usually replace the meter between 5 to 7 years. So if it's more than that, we can consider that as inaccurate na, no? So those are the type of commercial losses we have. So these are the types of potential intervention that we do, no, to reduce those water losses. For physical losses, since breakage or yung pagsabog ng pipes, sometimes it's due to high pressure or water hammer. If there's water, the pressure is too high, there's a possibility that the pipes will burst, no? Especially if it's not standard. So that's why we really strict in following the standards and specification for our materials and equipment. So what for us to address high pressure, we install pressure reducing valves. We also do active leak detection. For example, there's a water loss in a specific subdivision. So we do active leak detection, then repair it afterwards, no? So active leak detection is really specialist trained people. They have this, how can I explain this? For a doctor, they use stethoscope to hear your heartbeat and your lungs, diba? If you're breathing properly or even your heart, no? For our leak detection specialists, they use similar concept, but on the ground. So they're hearing the water sound and they can eliminate if it's, or they can assess if it's a water leak or not. So parang kunyari, may pipe dito. We use leak detectors with, of course, trained specialists, and they can locate where the leak are. No? So that's how we do active leak detection. For commercial losses, as said, no, so these are data handling. So right now we're tapping some companies or service provider who provides, after reading the bill, reading the meter, they provide the bill automatically or print the bill automatically and give it to the homeowner so that we can assess if the reading is right or wrong. So those are the items that we do for commercial losses. We also do assess the system. We have asset management system that provides that we could use in monitoring on when are we going to replace all these meters, no? However, clients are being alarmed only when you receive the bill, no, at mataas na. So, for example, for this client, they've been using the water regularly and receiving the bill amounting to around 200,000 pesos per month. Then suddenly, 2 months, they receive a huge amount of around 1.5 million. So how are they going to pay for that? No? They're being alarmed only when they saw the bill. No one triggered them. No? So that's what happened. Even us, even our meter readers were alarmed when they found out that the huge, the increase in consumption. You know? So what we did after we found out, the client asked us to help them to reduce the water losses, of course, through non-revenue water intervention. That's why we were able to reduce the losses. No? However, we have a lot of challenges na encountered, like availability of as-built plan, because as said, leak detectors follow the lines. So for doctors, follow the arteries. No? If we do not know where it is located, it's going to be tough for us to detect it. That's why the as-built or yung mga plans, any plans na pinoprovide, the as-built plant must be intact, or let's say has been followed what was installed on site, no? Yun yung importante. Of course, the pipe materials, location of bulbs and appurtenances, because some of the contractors do not really, let's say, submit what is installed compared to the plan submitted to the owner or their clients. Then, of course, availability of records and documents. No? So this is very vital for us to information for us to provide the proper approach in reducing water losses. Then, how do we address or how can you check if it's physical or commercial losses? So, with the help of smart meter, we put on data loggers. So, it's been the water flow and pressure. We can set it every minute, every 5 minutes, so depend on the data that you want to gather. So, with the night flow measurement, using this approach, we can know where the physical losses, or we can evaluate at least which percentage has the high losses. Is it physical or commercial? Then we focus on addressing it. For physical, we do active leak detection. For commercial, we look for filterages, or we look for inaccuracies in their current meters. No? So that's what we do. Then I think last year, we conducted pilot testing for smart metering. So, as a result, I haven't seen it in the screen. No? So, there's a huge increase in consumption. As said, the revenue or the accuracy of meter is very vital in water business, no? And operation. So, with the help of testing it last year, we were able to increase the consumption or generate the build volume by around 3%. Then, this is what we did in some of the client. And so, we're able to reach additional 3.10% or equivalent to 183 cubic meter increase, no? Using, with the help of LG Petroprime, in partnership with LG Petroprime, we were able to show to the client that using smart meter is very important for you to address all the commercial or apparent water losses. No? Now, moving forward, there's a client who will going to tap, of course, in partnership with LG Petroprime, to address physical losses. So we have a client with, I think, around 20 kilometers of pipeline. They don't have any monitoring meters aside from the meter in front or in the entrance, gate entrance. The pipes is PVC and HDPE composition, and they have greater than 40% non-revenue water monitoring. So when you say 40%, for example, their water bill is 1 million, they're paying 400 million water losses. No? So sayang yung tubig. So the pressure is 30, which is very vital for us to check or use the active leak detection methodology. Now, there's 170 PSI without district metering area. When you say district metering area, it's really like metering from parang one barangay, then another barangay, for you to monitor the flow or the water flow coming in from one barangay to another and to another. So, this is the approach that we're going to do. The proposed solution is to install 4 smart metering so that we could monitor the consumption and the supply per each DMA. So it's gonna be 4 DMAs. Then we have to isolate this into this. No? So what will be the benefit of having this DMA and smart metering? Of course, once we have it, we can identify which DMA has the highest non-revenue water or water losses. No? Then, now we could focus on the methodology or approach on how to address this. No? So are we going to replace meters of the 170 or less? Are we going to do night flow measure, do leak detection activities and replace the pipe. So it depends. It depends on whatever the result of the non-revenue, no, inside or for those 4 DMAs. Then, what are the benefits of smart metering from our end, no? So one, we're able to reduce the water losses, no? So if there's a billion or 1 million liter per day capacity of water flowing in, then you're able to recover 5% of that. It's a huge amount in terms of reduction. Then remote monitoring and operations, where we can able to generate it via SMS or smartphones. Now we could see, I can monitor and check if there's an abrupt increase in consumption on some of my clients or some of my facilities that is being operated, and of course, resilient in operation. Now, these are some of the encountered challenges, again, we had for our clients that we want to, they also want to replace their water meters. No? One, their meter is already old. So, however, because of program of replacement, so we have to time it. So for old water meters, the only solution is to replace it. For program of replacement, there are companies that the timing of replacement is not really on a parang one-time basis. It's gonna be on a yearly basis. But even if it's everything is old, they have to replace it on a timing basis. So our proposed solution is align the timing. Then last but not the least, for companies who operates or has this water operations, most of the time, the concern is really the budget. You know, smart meter is quite, let's say, higher, has a high cost compared to the meters that clients can buy on the hardware or any manufacturing plants here in the country. So there's a huge jump in budget, I think times 2 or times 1.5. No? So what we offer is a performance-based terms. No? It's more of what you could recover, you pay us. Similar on that matter. You know? So that's how we do things. And as Manila Water Infratech Solutions, what we can provide as your partner, of course, we can customize system design, no? And increase efficiency of operations. We have more than 25 years of experience and, of course, expert manpower. We do projects in timely and execute it with quality and exception. And last but not the least, of course, because we're really engaging technologies right now, we always put innovative approach and solutions to our clients. Having this wide pool partner contractors and expert process engineers we have. So we go around the globe, look for technology, and bring it here to the country, similar to what we have or what we did for smart metering. With that, thank you and good morning, everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Campos. Nako, napakaraming amazing IoT technology talagang available sa atin right now. And again, we would like to thank everybody for joining us this morning. Ang dami pa nating matututunan in the coming hours. But of course, you are still with us at the IoT Conference 2023. And right now, we are going to be starting our fireside conversation about smart utilities, the future of resource management.
That's right. And of course, I love that the discussion is all about IoT in our daily lives, about power usage, water usage. These are all impacted as well by IoT and not just, the typical technology that we know. Because IoT is really very versatile. It can really affect and impact our lives, our daily lives as well. So I'm so happy and so grateful that we're learning so much, so many methodologies, by the way, so many, jargons and terms here and there. I'm pretty sure everyone here can really relate. Probably our students here have learned a thing or two, from the discussions, of course. And we'll be moving on to our panel discussions. Yesterday, we had an amazing panel discussions. If you guys are hungry for more information and questions for our panel, we're of course looking forward to all of their insights as well. And now, May we call back our speakers and our panelists back here on stage. First up again, let's call on Attorney Martin Lacdao of High Energy. Next up from Semtech, we have Chi Yang Lim. Also back on stage from Manila Water Total Solutions, Mr. Jason Campos. And also joining our panel discussion, Mr. June Miller III, the Vice President and Technical Operations Project Management of M-Serve. Good morning, sir.
And of course, leading our panel discussion is the External Director of Packetworks Inc., Mr. Aloysius Santos.
Good morning, everybody.
Round of applause to all our panelists and our moderator.
And let us now start our panel discussion. We're now turning it over to you, Mr. Al Santos.
Thank you very much. First of all, great presentation, guys. And it's my fault that you don't have chairs. I hope you don't mind. I felt it was easier to sort of move around and talk. Since we have a circular audience, I think that's better. Plus, we all wanted to dance. Is it okay if we dance?
I didn't sign up for that.
No, I think let's have some fun and hopefully impart some knowledge. Okay, so first question. Before we start with the questions, I always find that when you go to conferences, seminars like this, a few days after, lots of detail, lots of information, it's good to be able to recall one or two things, right? So what I'd like to start with is envision EDSA, right? Traffic along EDSA, it's a bit better now, but it's still traffic. It takes about, on average, 350 to 400,000 cars a day. One car is roughly about 1 ton. So over 90 days, that's about 36 gigatons. That's the amount of CO2 that we pump out into the atmosphere every year just from energy. Right? So it's a lot. Over the next 1 or 2 decades, for us to avoid the worst impacts of climate change, and I'm sure you're feeling a bit of that so far, we need to make sure that there are no cars on EDSA. A bit of a challenge, considering the fact that over the last 5-10 years, the trend is continuing upwards, and if we don't do anything, it'll be 60 gigatons by 2030, 2035. So we have a bit of work to do, guys, especially for you young guys, for us young ones. We'll help as much as we can, right? And unfortunately, we can't call on Spider-Man. Did you who watched Spider-Man? No? Okay, for those who didn't watch, there is what you call the concept of the metaverse or multi-universe. So unfortunately, we can't call on Spider-Man to say, hey, let's change to a universe where there's no climate change. Unfortunately, we can't do that. So the next best thing is I'll call on you guys, who I hear were going to, who were here yesterday? Yesterday? They were going to transform the agricultural sector of the Philippines and make us net exporters. So I'll just tag on another quest for you guys, is you need to solve climate change. But don't worry, our distinguished panel of presenters are here to provide their expertise and insights to hopefully help with that. And as I said, one of the main things that we need to do over the next decade or so is reduce carbon emissions from energy-related sources. And these guys, again, will help us do that. Okay? So for the first question, Jason's presentation was so comprehensive. So I think I'll just ask him, Jason, when did you meet your wife? I'm just teasing. No, but seriously, with everyone here, and I've been very, very impressed with all the startups and all the ingenuity, the young guys. But if you can share with us additional pain points that you think our guys can solve, top of the mind sort of, aside from, I guess, water loss, any other pain points that our guys can look at?
Pain points, no? So, madami eh. But, during my days with Manila Water, so, started Manila Water since 2005. So, everything is manual. I mean, everything. So, we receive complaints via SMS. So, we address complaints. I'm going there. I mean, commute. No? So, now, because of the technology we have right now, everything after ilang years na ba? Almost more than 15 years, a lot has changed. Everything is now with the use of smartphone. All the complaints can directly go to you. We have this central hub or parang central complaint system. Everything was put in there. Then it's been sanitized if it's a valid or not valid complaints kasi it's a waste of time for us to go to that client and their complaint is not valid. So we have to address each and every client's complaint. No? So those are the pain points we have in adapting to technology. A lot is really manual. Medyo mahirap during my days with Manila Water, but right now it's more of really not, I would never say comfortable, but we have the tools right now for us to be with the client, especially when they need us. So that's most of the pain points we have during my days.
Great. Guys, whoever wants to sort of chime in, we're not sort of, because I addressed it to Justin, you can just chime in, right? In fact, just on that, does anyone else have any questions from the audience? Are you still warming up? Anyone? Any professors here? Any professors? Puro students ba? Walang professor? Saan?
Yeah.
Great. May extra credit ba yung magtanong? Oh, okay. All right, game. Okay, look, we'd love to hear your sort of input, questions.
Pag ayaw nilang magtanong, kami magtatanong.
Okay, pwede rin, pwede rin.
If you don't want to ask question, we will the one to ask question to you guys. Pwede ba yun? Pwede ba yun, sir?
Pwede, pwede, June. So we'd love to hear your voice. Any question? Sige, sorry, he's still warming up. Yeah, sorry. Go.
So, good morning. We discussed earlier that regarding the topic of smart utilities. So I hear the discussion about smart meters. So one of my questions is, the Department of Energy, the DOE, recently passed their circular order that 10 to 15 years from now, that the Philippines is transforming into a smart metering industry. So my question is, or I want to know your insights that on the year 2030, can we really attain those plans by the DOE? And if yes or if no, what are the proactive measures we needed to accomplish to address those challenges?
John Vince, great question. Palakpakan mo natin siya. Galing. Okay, all right, guys, I'll
Can
over
I
to
answer
you.
the question? I'm Mr. Jun Milla. I'm from Meralco Energy. So we used to handle that meters, smart meters, same as Martin. Same as Martin what have said. Yes, that is really possible. But we have to, do the roadmap. We need to have a short-term, medium-term, and long-range plan. For the short-term plan, I think we need to tap the LGU and the utilities. for Department of Energy to push for that. So definitely, there will be mandatory requirement coming from LGU and utilities. For example, Meralco. So these two teams should go hand in hand to provide, the process. So how are they going to, to go to that direction? Definitely, you need to bring in those technologies. You need to bring in those infrastructure. So how are you going to tap that? So it's not a simple thing that you can buy a cell phone and readily available, because this involves the client, the customer. So definitely, there will be a cost impact. There will be a change, management of change with regards to the client, with regards to technology, and with regards to infrastructure, and definitely, how are you going to educate those people that they're going to implement this project? It's really possible. That's my answer.
Thanks, June.
Thank you.
By the way, just to add to that, I think smart meters defined by communicate. If you can communicate with the meter, then it's smart. Yes? Right.
Let me take a stab at that also.
Yep, go.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the question, and I think it's a fantastic question. So basically, you want to know how do we get to 2030? So I have two things on my wish list, okay, to get to that. The first is basically it's a practical thing, and I think Al already kind of hit on it, which is that smart meters, okay, rely on a robust communications network. So that's the bedrock for that, no? So that's not much of a problem, for example, in the metro areas. But once you start pushing out into the edges, and I'm not even talking about off-grid islands like where we're operating right now. There are portions of the grid which are, I would call, on the edge of that grid. Now, if you want to have those people participating in that prepaid or the smart platform, then you have to basically make sure that the communications infrastructure gets to them and it's robust. When I say robust, it doesn't flicker out. It doesn't go down for a few days or a few seconds or a few hours, because connectivity means connectivity. You've got to be on the ball for that. So that's the first on the wish list. The second, and this goes more into basically, into my experience, which is, I would call it regulatory. Okay, there is a regulatory hurdle, and in fact, we're kind of going through that, and that's okay, because part of the deal, and for you folks who are going to be entrepreneurial and heading into new things, there's what they call being the bleeding edge of the sword, which means if you're going to be the first at something, people are going to basically not know what to do with you at that point. And they'll figure it out as they go, and we figure things out as we go along. That's just the nature of things. And in the regulatory aspect, we're in that stage where we are figuring out things as we go along. Because right now, prepaid meters, smart meters, that's a new technology, and our regulatory infrastructure is just wrapping their heads around it. I'm not saying they're not doing their job. What I'm saying is that it takes a while to understand it and to deploy it and put the right rules and approvals in place. Now, will we get to 2030? Yes, we will get to 2030, but we have to go through this portion, get the regulatory house in order also, and then implement. And then after that, it becomes easy. It becomes very easy. So those two things, you get those two things in place, and I think we have a sandbox to play with. And I think that's, I hope that answers your question. Yeah, thanks.
Anyone else want to?
Maybe I just add a little bit more from a technology provider's perspective. So if you're saying that you want to roll out smart meters, actually tomorrow we can start roll out. By tomorrow we can install, but how much you're going to spend? Who going to pay for it? So these are the questions. So there's few things that we need to do. First thing, you need a regulator to set the standards. So for that, regulator have to set some standard. What are standard to follow? So every meters, they have a standard to follow. What are the communication technology? What are the measurement parameters you are looking at? And secondly, why you need smart meters? For sure, we know that the consumptions, energy consumption for every household is increasing every year. Because now every household, they got air cons. Last time, 10 years ago, might not have air con. But if next 10 years, most of us is going to have a EV cars. So the power consumption is going to increase even more. So it's going to be so-called in your infrastructures, it's going to be a burden. If you are not managing well on your infrastructures, it's going to be a problem. So smart meters comes in to help you on all this. We are able to understand the demands of each household, and then we can do some so-called resource management on the so-called grid itself. This can help on these on the entire so-called infrastructures.
See how comprehensive your question is. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
Anyone else have, so credit to John Vincent. Anyone else? Okay, I have one what people are thinking. See why, obviously when you transmit data through the cloud, there's always the issue of security, data security. So maybe you can talk about how LoRaWAN compares to others in terms of data security.
Yeah, in IoT, security is one of the concerns. So when you're sending data to the cloud, every people are worried. Some you might collecting my personal data or this. But in the IoT world, actually, we are collecting a very small data. We are not collecting your personal data, mainly on your consumptions and or your usage behaviors kind of data. But on the LoRa itself, actually, LoRa is designed in a very secure way. LoRa actually is one of the first so-called end-to-end encryption communications. What we do actually, we do encryption all the way on the MAC layer itself, not like a TCP/IP network where we do encryptions on the so-called application layer side. So we have two encryption keys, as I shared just now. We have a 128 AES key on the physical payloads itself, which means your data, you have one key. And we have another key, which is for your network so-called messages. So actually, there's a two AES key in one so-called small data. So it's very secure. And the other thing is, using LoRa is not like TCP/IP. You worry about hackers. In LoRa, there's no SSH for you to log in. So you no need to worry about hacker. They are unable to log into your so-called LoRa networks. And we are, because of the security reasons, actually Semtech, we also so-called come up with another services, which is we call joint servers, which is another services that we provide for the network operators, whereby if you need a third-party joint server services, actually you can connect to Semtech joint server. We can provide you a so-called key. We help them to manage the security keys. These are the things that we are putting in to enhance the so-called security on the application to our entire LoRa network layer.
June, you
Yeah.
Yep.
To add up on the security level, no, there are three types of security on the firewall. You have hardware security, and you have the network security, depending upon if this is a fiber optic or LAN or microwave signal like Wi-Fi, and then there's also the cloud on the higher up, where all the data were being secured. I've been in Germany, I think last month, so for data center convention. So most of the product that was promoted there, 40% are security firewall. So imagine, in this type of convention, you could see a lot of security services on the system, meaning they need to put this system for you to have a robust, stable, secured, because we're talking of billing. We're talking of billing here, we're talking of money. Yep. So security is most priority, particularly on the, on the big energy consumer. Yes. So that's it.
I agree. I guess one last thing, you mentioned billing, June. I guess the other one is accuracy. Does anyone care to comment as to how IoT might increase the accuracy or decrease the accuracy of meters? Yeah. Yep.
With regards to accuracy, the LGU, which is Energy Regulatory Board, are the ones going to do the calibration of those particular meters. Basically, they're going to seal that. So they put the digital meter or smart meter in the ERC, and then they're going to calibrate that, and then they will seal that. There's a seal. Nobody can tamper that seal. If you're going to open that or tamper that, you're in trouble. Yes.
And I think as an analogy, who uses GCash or online banking here? If you imagine over a month, you put in money and you can't see the balance for a month. And then after a month, they just give you whether you owe money or you still have money down. It's like that if you don't have smart metering. In other words, you can't see it day to day. But once you can see it day to day, then you're in a better position to be able to monitor your purchases and make sure that the charges are accurate and acceptable. Yeah. So just to wrap up, 1 minute each, last parting words in terms of IoT, smart metering, resources, management. Let's start from this end.
Siguro from water utility sector, you know. So it's very vital for utility right now, for water utilities to have this smart metering. Why? Because we really need to save water. Right now, there's a huge gap in terms of water availability. And a lot of water utilities or even at your home do not monitor properly or on a daily basis the consumption. So with huge water utilities providing water without, let's say, blinded in monitoring this flow, every barangay, every municipalities, it's gonna be tough for us or tough for that water utility to operate smoothly or to address every concern each day. So this is very vital for us to save water while all this, like MWSS with the help of Manila Water and Maynilad, is now doing programs, doing projects to build new dams for us to, for our children's. No? So with that, this is the technology is really a big tool and big help for not for us, not only for Manila Water sector or water sector, but each and every one of us. Thank you and good morning.
Thanks, Jason. 1 minute each, guys. We're sort of wrapping up.
Okay. I think smartphone changed the way that we live. So we need more data in every day. So for example, in entertainment, you are demand for more movies or programs that you want to watch. But in the IoT world, you need more data. With data, you can do more things because by analyzing your patterns or your usage every day, actually you can be better understanding on your habits, more on the habits, so you say, not patterns. So by understanding your habit, actually by looking at the data, then you can do some so-called readjustments. Changing your habit a little bit actually can save a lot of energy.
June? 1 minute, 1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute. Sorry, my friend. I will talk in our language. Magandang tanghali po lahat. Lalong-lalo na dun sa mga schools, na mga taga-PLM. Palakpakan po natin yan. Taga-World City rin ako, Mapua. Ang masasabi ko lang dito sa IoT, as Meralco guys from the last 33 years, So we have to adapt the technology. The technology is fast-moving. So kailangan nating mag-aral, matuto tayo. So IoT is not just a simple thing. Pag bumili ka ng cellphone, yan na yon. So you have to manage your battery, you have to manage your screen, how you're going to maintain it, parang ganun yan. Anong mga application na secured ka? Nowadays, since 2003, when I came to Singapore, I never go to over-the-counter to pay my bills. I always use my cell phone, my computer to pay my bills. Imagine, how I'm going to, to shortcut the process, save ko yung manpower, hindi na ako pupunta sa pila. So that's the advantage of IoT, you have to, fast track the action. Pagkatapos, mapapabilis mo yung process at maiiwasan mo yung error. But make sure that your system is secured. Yun lang. I'll challenge you, lalo na sa mga estudyante, continue your learning and studies. IoT, adapt the new technology. Thank you.
One last.
Okay, I'll
One
end.
minute, 1 minute.
I'll end with I'll take off on the smart meters now. So it's close to my heart because we're actually living it. No, I'll leave you with this thought. No, technology and smart meters. It's really it enables a lot of things, and it's a two-way street. One, for our part, it solves our problem with regard to collection. So because of that, it's easier for us to collect, the monthly bills, and I don't need to go through that. On the consumer's part, and this is the more important part, that technology allows them basically to, number one, manage their budget. And for me, in a household, that's the most important thing. And I challenge you, and I challenge anybody to tell me that that's not a big boon to households around the country. So think of the economic freedom, the financial freedom that it affords you. Okay? The fact that it allows you to budget that. And I'll leave you with the one last story. Whenever we go do these microgrids, we have to go in front of the community and present what we're going to do. Because we need community, barangay approvals and all that. And I can talk to them until I'm blue in my face about hybrid technology, microgrid controls and all that stuff. They don't really care about that. But once I get into the prepaid metering and the fact that they can prepay their electric bills, everybody's listening to me, and that gets a round of applause. Why? It's a gut issue, and it's something that we need. Once you put your finger on a gut issue and you can tell them, I have a way of solving that, you've done 90% of your work. So guys, find the pain points, and if you can, find the technology to cure that pain points, and you're going to make this place a better place to live in. I'd love to live in the future that you guys have in front of you, and I hope I'm still around when you guys are running the show. Thanks. I'll leave you with that thought.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our panelists and of course our moderators. Gentlemen, please do stay and please come here in front for a quick photo op, of course, from our media people. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Once again, we would like to invite our panelists and our moderator to come here in front of the stage for our quick photo op.
Once again, from Manila Water Solutions, Mr. Jason Campos. From Pi Energy, Attorney Martin Lacdao. From Semtech, Chi Young Lim. And of course, the Vice President of the Technical Operations Project Management of MServe, we have Mr. June Amila, and of course our panel moderator, Mr. Al Santos. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, our panelists and our panel moderator as well. I hope you all enjoyed our first panel discussion. We have another one coming up this afternoon, so stay tuned for that.
And of course, we're ready to take a quick break here at the IoT Conference 2023. And that break means that you can check out our exhibitors. So we have a ton here around the World Trade Center, so you guys can visit Actility, DTDS, Infineon, Intercorp, Magnify, Murata, Radius, Rising HF, Semtech, Things PH, Veraco, AIDT, and Alltech.
And of course, do check out our event partners booths as well, of course. Thank you very much, our event partners. First up, Clicks Logic. We also have Converge, DICT, PCCW, Eastern Communications, PLDT, Source Telecommunications, Blast TV, and Iraq Wireless. Of course, do go around and enjoy all our side activities such as the Glambot outside and the 360 photo booth.
Yeah, so right now, while we're taking a break, we're actually feeling extra generous right now, Ivana, no?
Extra generous, Cholo.
Kaya naman, we are going to be giving you guys a chance to win prizes.
Woo!
And we want the whole exhibit to join us in this game we are going to be playing. But step one of this game is you have to scan the QR code that you will see right now on your screen. So how about we show that QR code right now so that they could join? Again, everyone in this exhibit can join our game.
Everybody pull up your phones right now. You're all participating here. You're all qualified, whoever you are, except except for me and Cholo.
Oh, we are not allowed
This is
to
the sad
join.
part of being hosts. You can't join any games. But of course, guys, again, we're feeling extra generous because Cholo, for this game, we will be giving away amazing prizes. Of course, we will be choosing 4 winners. 3 of them will be going away with 1 power banks each. Again, 3 winners of power banks each. And we will choose 1 winner who will be getting an iPad mini 6th Gen 64 gig brought to us and sponsored by one of our event partners, Source Telecommunications. Thank you very much. Wow, I am so jealous of you guys.
All right,
Oh
so
my
we
goodness.
are still accepting players, so make sure to scan the QR code right there. Nandiyan na rin yung ating game code, code which is 60995. And again, it gives you a chance to win a power bank or this iPad mini. Once again, thank you so much to Source Telecommunications.
And guys, don't forget to register your real name, your real first name and surname. Do not use any nicknames
Yes.
or any codes right there. Of course, whatever name you use during the registration should also be the same name that you will use on the QR code as you scan it. Okay? Guys, again, real names lang for our game right now. Of course, so you can also be verified in case you win our power banks or our iPad mini.
All right, let's check if everybody has already entered our game. Pataas ang kamay kung sino nakapasok na. So we know if we could start the game
All
already.
right.
Mukhang konti pa lang. Konti pa lang ang
There
sumasali.
you go.
So we need more people to join our game. Again, scan the QR code that you see right now on your screens. Type in the game code. We have 183
players
183
right
pa lang.
now already to go away with our prizes. Again, we have 3 power banks up for grabs and of course 1 winner of our iPad mini 6th Gen 64 gig. Of course, thank you very much, Source Telecommunications.
We have 203 players, 205 to be exact. And it's still rising to 11. Ayan, if you guys entered a nickname, please change it to your full name
There
just so that
you
it's
go.
easier for us to confirm if you are indeed the winner. And mukhang rumarami yung mga players natin dahil malaki nga naman ang prize natin.
Oo
Napakabigate, no?
nga.
An iPad mini could be yours after this game.
Our prizes just keep getting better and better. I won't be surprised if ano nang prize for tomorrow for day 3. So you guys need to stay tuned for that. All right, we have around 205 players right now.
Ayan, itong mga nasa likod, nakasali na ba kayo? Alright?
Guys, go ahead
Nakasali na?
before we lock in our players. I think we still have a few more minutes before we close our registration for this game. So again, it's our IoTCon 2023 trivia game.
Now,
So
it's
medyo
very
pauta
easy
ka
to.
ng
Oo.
game na ito.
If you guys listened to the presentations earlier as well as the other days, then pretty much you have an idea of what to answer already.
All right, now, Cholo, oh my goodness, we already have 259 players right now and still going. We're still counting. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. We have locked in our players.
All right, we are starting the game already with our first question. What does IoT stand for?
There you go. So we have choices. We have 3 choices as well. You only have 10 seconds to answer that question. All right.
What does IoT stand for? Ayan.
I think this is a giveaway question, of course. I believe all of you knows this answer already.
I think the game is already running, no?
All right. So now let's move on to the second question.
I believe they're also playing the game in their phones, no? So you guys already know the questions that are going to be asked. Ayan. So it's very competitive. This game is very competitive as we will be only choosing 4 winners and only 1 winner of that iPad mini.
Alright,
So make
everybody,
sure you
everybody
guys
stay tuned.
click the correct answer. Huwag masyadong ma-excite. Baka iba yung mapindot
And
nyo,
good
no?
thing may choices din.
That's
O,
true.
diba? Again,
That's true.
every question, there is a 10-second mark, of course, before we move on to the next question. So 10 seconds lang to choose from our 3 choices or answers, possible answers.
Ayan. So, first question natin kanina was, what does IoT stand for? Siyempre, ang sagot dyan is International Optical Things.
Oo nga, parang letter C.
Oo, kung mali kayo doon, ewan ko na lang. But again,
Alright.
we have 10 questions for you
10
guys to answer.
questions, everybody.
And 10 questions for you guys to answer. And if you have the most points by the end of this game, and I believe yung mga games sa ganito, may time na rin siya, no? Factor din.
So,
Kailangan quickest
paunahan talaga
din.
Yeah. Even if you know the answer, of course, it matters if you click it first than everyone else.
That's
so,
true.
yan.
Ayan.
Medyo, sa mga keyboard warriors dyan, ako, alam nyo na yan.
Alright, so we're still fixing things at the back end. How about I check out some of the people here who are
Go
joining
ahead.
our game? Let's see kung nakapasok na ba sila. Pakita nga ako niyan.
Chika,
Bakit yun yung sagot mo? Mali yan. Ang sagot niya, Internet of Technology. Hindi, joke lang. Tama naman siya. Internet of...
Tama.
Alright, so ayan. Sagot-sagot lang. I'm pretty sure you guys have already answered the first question. We still have 9 more to go. Ayan, we have the drone going around, checking out your answers to see if tama kayo. Yung iba dito ayaw na sumali.
Okay, our game is currently on pause, of course, because we
Yes.
wanna make sure that we're all in the same time. Of
All right.
course, we want to be fair because, again, our winners will be walking away with our 3 power banks each and, of course, our iPad mini 6th gen at
Yes.
64 gig. Thank you very much to our event partner, Source Telecommunications, for sponsoring our iPad mini prize. Good luck,
Ivana,
everybody!
andito ako ngayon. Kasama ko yung mga ka-age group ko, no?
Ayan, yung mga
Oo.
Dabber Cats mo
Hindi,
dyan.
yung mga
How are
age-
you guys?
Age group ko tong mga to eh. They're just the same age eh. Where are you from? PLM. Ayan, sino mga PLM dito?
Woo!
Ang dami nyo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hindi, marami sila dito. They're just
Meron
around.
bang mga taga-PUP dito? Ayun, meron. Hi! Mga
Ayan.
scholar
From
ng
PLM
bayan.
ito. So, what is your name?
Jomel po.
Jomel. At anong course ni Jomel?
IT.
IT. So, ang tanong kanina is, what does IoT mean? At ang sagot mo ay International Optical Things. Bakit?
Wala lang, maganda pakinggan eh.
Tama. Hindi, ang sagot niya ay Internet of Things. Are you enjoying your time so far here at the IoT Con?
Po?
Are you enjoying your time here at the IoT Con?
Yes po.
Very insightful. Thank you very much, Jomel. Jomel. Jomel, ayan. Palakpakan naman natin si Jomel from
Thank you,
PLM.
Jomel.
Ayan, IT.
Ayan, focus kasi siya sa ganyan ng mga IT students. Very serious.
Yes.
Right? Very focused lang sa kanilang...
Oo, ganun talaga dapat. O, dito naman tayo. Sir Dennis, an IoT enthusiast. Sir, who do you represent? Meron po ba kayong nire-represent dito sa conference natin?
We are from the government and we are from PhilRice, Philippine Rice Research Institute.
Philippines Rice Research Institute. Wow!
Wow!
Grabe! From
Yes.
the government. Sir, sumali ka po ba sa game?
Yes, sir.
Kailangan nyo po ba talaga ng iPad mini?
Pwede ba?
Pwede naman din. Makakatulong
Why
yung
not?
efficiency in work, di ba? Technology will definitely make work efficient. Sir, thank you so much for coming here at the conference and we hope you enjoy.
Thank you, sir.
May mga
Cholo.
nakatambay dito sa PTV. Mukhang gusto mag-audition. Hindi naman.
Oh, baka ma-discover sila. And Cholo, we also have students from the NU, our National University.
Sino mga
Asan
taga-
kayo,
sino mga Bulldogs
taga-NU?
dito? Sino mga
Over there.
Yan, yung
Ayan,
Bulldogs.
meron tayong students from National University. Hello, guys. I hope you're all having a great time here at day 2 of IoT Conference. And of course, guys, don't forget to share the fun, share everything you've been experiencing here at the
Yes.
IoT Con online. And of course, don't forget to put on our hashtags.
At sa mga gusto po maging artista, meron po tayong Vivo 1D. Hindi, no. This is not an audition booth. But you can learn more about Vivo One here in this booth right here. Ayan, we have our hackathon finalists as well joining us on this side of the conference. If you guys want to learn more about their entries, ayan, nandito sila. We have an entry here from STI Malolos. O sino pwede makausap sa inyo? Ayan, STI Malolos, you have JVPN. Now, can you tell us a little bit about JVPN? Oh, anong ibig sabihin ng JVPN?
Actually, ano lang po, name lang po ng teammates yan.
Wow, very insightful indeed. Pangalan nila. Well, good luck to you guys and hopefully you win our hackathon. No? And congratulations to all our finalists as well.
Okay, and now I think we are back on the game right now. We have our second question, Cholo. And our second question goes, what technology does IoT use? So we have our three choices, LoRaWAN, Special Technology, or LoRaWAN. Ayan, kasama yan sa ating discussion earlier.
All right, 10 seconds starts
10
now.
seconds.
8,
Choose
7,
your
6,
correct
5,
answer, guys.
4, 3, 2, 1. And we're done.
Time's up. And the correct answer is the third LoRaWAN with L-O.
Ayan, LoRaWAN. All right, the leader
Our
is
leader
Joshua
for-
Cruzem.
Ayan.
Joshua, are you here? Andyan si... Oh, hindi ka pa panalo. Marami pa tayong tanong.
Oh, number 1 pa lang.
Excited siya eh. Kalma ka lang.
Leaderboard, 10 questions, 8 down. Okay, we have our third question right now on your phone.
Patalon na si Joshua eh. Ayan o, nandun na siya kalahati na eh.
Alright.
Alright, let's go to our third question.
What refers to an urban environment that utilizes advanced technologies, data analytics, and IoT solutions to improve the quality of life for its residents, enhance sustainability, and optimize the management of resources and services?
All right, 10 seconds starts now. Ten seconds is done. Correct answer is Smart Cities.
Cities! Wow, 226 of you guys answered that correctly.
And Joshua is still in the lead.
All right. We have Jason. Ayan, Marion pa, second place.
All right.
So far, guys. Huwag kayong kabahan. Kalma lang. Third question pa lang tayo.
And again, for this one, you have to be correct, and at the same time, you have to be fast in pressing the correct answer. And if you see your names earlier, then that means you're still in the running to win the prizes.
All right, now let's move on to our fourth question. What are IoT-enabled wearable devices used today?
Ayan, we got fitness trackers, smartwatches, health monitoring devices, or all of the above. 10 seconds starts now.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. And the correct answer is all of the above. Grabe
Ang
ang
saya nila,
lilawan
grabe.
doon sa likod. All of the above.
Oh no, Joshua is down.
tayong
Justin is now in the lead.
Nakunguna.
Kung sino ka man, Justin, wala kang last name. Patay tayo dyan.
Nako, dapat may last name, okay?
All right, next question. What refers to the application of advanced technologies, data analytics, and Internet of Things solutions in the management and optimization of utility systems such as electricity, water, gas, and waste management? 10 seconds starts now.
Smart tools, special utilities, or smart utilities? Time's up, and the
Correct
correct answer is smart utilities.
Let's see.
There you go.
Let's see the leaderboard. Irish Magudatu is now on the lead. Sino si Irish?
On the lead
Nandun siya
as
sa likod.
well.
Nandun ba siya sa likod? Oo, nandun siya.
Ayan.
All right, next question tayo.
Sixth question. Who is the lead in enabling IoT adoption in the Philippines?
Packet Web, Packet Works, Packet Internet. Let's not pack it up. Let's go. 10 seconds. You have a few seconds left.
Ewan ko na lang kung may mali pang sagot dyan, ha?
Packet Internet ba ang sagot?
Alright,
No,
the correct
it's
answer
Packet
is
Works.
Packet Works, of course. Our
Sino
lead
sumagot
and
ng Packet
pioneer.
Web? Sino?
At nag-iisa lang siya, ha?
Bakit?
Ano ba yan? Of course.
All right, let's see the leaderboard.
Alright, let's
Ay,
move
meron
on
na.
to our
Okay.
seventh question.
Bakit web?
Who are the event partners of IoT Conference 2023? 10 seconds starts now.
Bakit web daw?
Sino
Hindi ako
ka?
makaget over. Bakit ganon?
DICT, ClickLogic, Converger, all of the above, and the correct answer is all of the above.
All right. We're down to our last 2 or 3 questions. Irish is still in the lead with 30 points. 30 points. All right. We move on to our next question. 8th question.
8th question.
What device collects data from the physical environment and transmits it to other devices or systems? 10 seconds starts now.
Is it Tap Network, Sensor Network, or Pulse Network? Ooh, game face mode lahat to. And the correct answer is Sensor Network. Okay,
saya nila
mga
sa likod,
nagse-celebrate,
no?
ha?
Oo.
Alright.
All right, continuing on with our next question. Question number 9. What acts as a communication hub? Ayan. Enabling IoT devices with different communication protocols to connect, exchange data, and interact with the network.
Timer starts now.
Mga nakikinig.
Gatekeeper, gateways, or get secure. Time's up. The correct answer is gateways.
O, tumahimik yun nasa likod. Nagkamali.
Para nalungkot silang lahat.
All right, we're down to our last question.
Last question, last round, everybody. This refers to the use of advanced technologies and data-driven solutions to optimize agricultural practices, increase productivity, and promote sustainable farming methods. Clue, it is also known as digital farming. 10 seconds starts now.
This will be the last question, and later on, we will be announcing our winners of 3 power banks and 1 iPad mini.
Of course, thank you very much once again to Source Telecommunications for sponsoring our iPad mini prize. Thank you, guys.
All right, correct answer is... Ano
Correct.
ang correct answer?
Answer is...
Will be announced right after this break. Ay, wala pa. Mamaya pa natin malalaman ang correct answer. So, pabitin para
Grabe
malaman.
Yung, suspense.
Yes. So, right now, we wouldn't know who will win. Mamaya namin i-announce as we go along. So, make sure you guys stay at the IoT conference today to know who will win our iPad mini. But again, we've got a packed day for us. And of course, maraming salamat sa mga sumali. Thank you guys so much for all the 200 plus participants of our trivia
And
game.
of course, good luck, guys. And I hope you all enjoyed that game. Of course, stay tuned as we announce our winners later on. But for now, of course, we had an amazing, powerful talks this morning. Of course, we still have a lot more in store for you guys here at the Day 2 of IoT Conference 2023. What else, Cholo, is up for us?
We've got some talks about enhancing productivity and collaboration with smarter workplaces. That will be led by our country manager for CBRE, John Manzano. Also, IoT for BPOs from ClickLogic's Charlie Fernando. May afternoon sessions din tayo, Ivana. IoT for tower facility management and operations from our friends at Magnify Machines, as well as LoRaWAN for asset and worker safety tracking by, of course, Actilities, Sir Mac Darboy, and also data center monitoring with IoT from Converge's Jefferson Briones, and also enhancing productivity and collaboration with IoT by product manager of Source Telecoms, JP Alcaraz.
And not just that, because after that round of our speakers, we will also be doing another panel discussion about building sustainable and resilient operations an ESG perspective, of course, with our panel moderator, Carissa Regina Sang Pascual. Of course, she will be joined by John Manzano of CBRE, Darcen Palasubrania by Magnify, JP Alcaraz Sorsel, and Jefferson Briones of Converge. Right there, of course, we'll be learning a lot more this afternoon, and that's something that we can look forward to later on. But for now, Cholo will be taking a very quick break, and later on we'll see you for our next session, our afternoon session right here at the IoT Conference 2023. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Certain things you just can't refuse. She wanna ride me like a cruise, and I'm not trying to lose. Then you're left in the dust, unless I stuck by you. You're a sunflower. I think your love would be too much, or you'd be left in the dust, unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower. Every time I'm leaving on you, you don't make it easy, no. Wish I could be there for you. Give me a reason to. Every time I'm walking out, I can hear you telling me to turn around. Fighting for my trust and you won't back down. Even if we gotta risk it all right now. I know you're scared of the unknown. You don't wanna be alone. I know I always come and go, but it's out of my control. And you'll be left in the dust, unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. I think your love would be too much, or you'll be left in the dust, unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower. Mona Lisa, hey. Mona Lisa. Love is when you try to place it out your mind, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. And love is when you try to make it out alive, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. Oh, look, I can see your face in the Parisian paintings, the Mona Lisa. I can hear your voice in the streets and the TV stations, and the police. I can feel the strains on my wrist. I don't need these bracelets of all the things that she keeps in cages. I'm Elise's favorite. And she said I was meant to give you all of me on all the weekends, and all I wanted was apologies and all of your bed. Over my heels and falling on my head, but all of my feels were already dead. And if I could rewind it for you, if you could remind me of what I felt before I felt for your idea of love is when you try to place it out your mind, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. And love is when you try to make it out alive, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. Mona Lisa, yeah. Mona Lisa, hey. Mona Lisa, yeah. Yeah. Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa, yeah. I know you like your space and distance, yeah. You don't take admissions. They told you not to date musicians, yeah, but can't make you listen. Stick to the ones who let you make all the decisions and look the other way. And you already know what your mother say, and you already know I'm a number away. I was about to give you all of me on all the weekends, and all I wanted was apologies and all of your bed. Over my heels and falling on my head, but all of my feels were already dead. And if I could rewind it for you, if you could remind me of what I felt before I felt for your idea of love, yeah. Love is when you try to place it out your mind, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. Love is when you try to make it out alive, but you can't turn the radio down, and you can't think of anyone else. Mona Lisa, yeah, Mona Lisa, hey, Mona Lisa, yeah, Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa, yeah.
이 노래는 it's about you, baby. Only you. You. 내가 힘들 때, 울 것 같을 때, 기운도 이제 나지 않을 때. It's you. 날 걱정하니, it's you. 어렵게 하니, 말은 해도 돼, boy, what do you say? 멀리든 언제든지 달려와. 바쁜 척도 없이 난 나타나. 이게 말이 되니 난 물어봐. 너는 말야, it's all just living in my system, baby. Oh my God, yes I'm that. I was really hoping that he will come through. Oh my God, 전 너뿐이야. Asking all the time about what I should do. No, I can never let him go. 너만 생각나 24. 넌 행운아야 정말로. I know. 너를 알기 전까지는 나 의미 없었어. 전부 다 내 맘이 끝이 없는 걸. I know. I'm going crazy, right? 어디서든 몇 번이든 there ain't nothing else that I would hold on to. I hear his lies through all the nights. 잠시라도 나서 놓지만 걱정 없잖아. 'Cause I got someone. 혼자라도 괜찮아. 'Cause I love someone. 멀리든 언제든지 달려와. 바쁜 척도 없이 넌 나타나. 이게 말이 되니 난 물어봐. 너는 말이야, he's the one that's living in my system, baby. Oh my God, yes I'm that. I was really hoping that he will come through. Oh my God, 전 너뿐이야. Asking all the time about what I should do. No, I can never let him go. 너만 생각나 24. 넌 행운아야 정말로. I know. 너를 알기 전까지는 나 의미 없었어. 전부 다 내 맘이 끝이 없는 걸. I know. Just living in my system, baby. I'm going crazy, right, baby. Going crazy, right, baby. My heart is going now. 너랑만 있으면 무서울 게 없어. 같은 매워진 더 매워짐. My heart is growing, it be growing. Oh my God, yes I'm that. I was really hoping that he will come through. Oh my God, 전 너뿐이야. Asking all the time about what I should do. No, I can never let him go. He's right there for me 24. 난 행운아야 정말로. I know. 너를 알기 전까지는 나 의미 없었어. 전부 다 어떡해. My heart is going, my heart is going up, so I can't sleep at night. Back to you every time. I get tired of your no-shows. You get tired of my control. They keep telling me to let go, but I don't really let go when I say so. I keep giving people blank stares. I'm so different when you're not there. It's like something out on a new wave. But you look at me and I step out of my place. They keep calling me a head case, cause I can make a good case why we can't change. I've tried to fight, I'm on a G, but every time I think I'm free. Yeah. You get high and call on the regular. I get weak and fall like a teenager. Why, oh, why does God keep bringing me back to you? I get drunk, pretend that I'm over it. Self-destruct, show up like an idiot. Why, oh, why does God keep bringing me back to you? Back to you, 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 every time. Back to you, 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 back to you. I go back to you, back to you, back to you, every time. I get a man, but I want you. I get a man, but I want you. And it's just nerves, it's just there, making me think about someone new. You know there's so much to say. I try to hide it in my face, and it don't work. You see through that. I just wanna give it you, and you're right. You're right. I got mad, yeah, but I can't help it. I want you. Say you right. I got mad, yeah, but I can't help it, I want you. I can't stop and look the other way, cause I know it could be, babe, and you never felt the same. You'd be thinking about it every day. Don't believe in fairy tales, but we got our fantasies, and it's me and you, no she, tryna be out through your seas. Have you all on top of me, acting like it's not that deep? Oh, you can take it out of me, tell me what it's about to be. Really feel it's bound to be, I can't tell no one but I got a man, but I want you. I got a man, but I want you. And it's just nerves, it's just dick, making me think about someone new. You know I got so much to say. I try to hide it in my face, and it don't work. You see through that. I just wanna get with you, and you're right. You're right. I got mad, yeah, but I can't help it. I want you. Say you right. I got mad, yeah, but I can't help it. I want you.
And we are back here at the IoT Conference 2023. Ayan, so I'm pretty sure you guys are excited to know who the winners are for our game. Are we announcing it right now? Or are we still... Okay, bibitinin muna namin kayo kung sino man ang nanalo sa ating game earlier. But again, we encourage you guys to join us here sa ating stage, sa ating main stage, as we will continue on with our powerful talks. Again, we encourage you guys, everyone roaming around our World Trade Center, na sumali tayo dito. No, we've got some vacant seats right here in front, as well as here on the left side. So yeah, join us here. Ayan, I'm pretty sure you guys are already enjoying yung mga exhibitors natin. Maraming salamat sa mga exhibitors natin who joined us today for day 2 of IoT Conference 2023. And we'll give you some time to come and join us here. We have vacant seats right in front, right on this side of the stage. So yeah, join us as we continue on with our powerful talks. And I'm pretty sure you guys wouldn't want to miss this as well. So ayan. Come on, guys. We still have vacant seats here. Come on, come on, come on. I see students at the back. Sumali na kayo dito. Again, we are going to be having another set of talks that you guys would want to learn from. So make sure that you don't miss it. You can bring your food, your drinks right here in front as well. Kung kumakain kayo ng lunch, diba? Let's do it like a learning lunch, a working lunch. We have tables here as well that you can use. I can see more people coming in our hall. So join us here as we continue on with our discussions. All right. Now we are ready to expand our knowledge on the IoT technology, and we are seeing the development of IoT in cities. We can see it as well in the workplace, especially when it comes to innovations for productivity. So to lead us into this conversation, our next speaker is the country lead director for CBRE GWS IFM in the Philippines. CBRE Group Inc. is the world's largest commercial real estate services and investment firm with 2020 revenues of $23.8 billion and more than 100,000 employees in their global footprint. His role as country lead for Philippines is to provide subject matter expertise in furthering the growth of FM outsourcing services in the country. His primary objectives are to grow the business through new acquisitions, solutions, and local operations performance across all accounts in the Philippines. Prior to joining CBRE in the Philippines, John had worked for a number of years in the Philippines, setting up the biggest BPO outsourcing operations in the Philippines. He has held various senior roles in related industries encompassing operations, solutions, site management, build out for companies like HSBC, DHL, Convergys, Concentrix, Ibex Global, 24/7 AI, Cognizant, and QBE, including setting up critical engineering equipment for this huge BPO companies to ensure 100% uptime in operations, supporting global operations in the US, Europe, and Australia. To talk about enhancing productivity and collaboration with smarter workplaces, please welcome Mr. John Manzano.
Hello, good afternoon everyone. I hope you can hear me. I'll let some of the people settle down first. I think you have the wrong presentation deck. Okay, while we're waiting, I'm assuming everyone is either a student or having an office right now. Can I get a quick raise of hand who is a student here? Okay. And someone that's working in an office? All right. Okay, we have a good mix. So my talk is all about the future of work, right? So has anyone watched Doctor Strange or the recent movie about The Flash? So I'll try to bring you and fast forward you to the future of work, right? So that's and how we use IoT from an application standpoint. What? Okay. So I'll start with hopefully just give you an overview of what we do as an organization and what are the growing trends right now as the future of work. We call it the future of work. And what we're doing as an organization in terms of laying out the foundation to make sure that we are always abreast in terms of implementing solutions for our clients. And wanted to show you as well, like the other colleagues of mine that has been in the early stages of the presentation, doing actual applications of IoT. So I think my kind host kind of said all about CBRE. So we're really the top global property management company in the world. So what we do normally is, for all of our businesses that would want to find a space, we have a team that will do that. So if we find you a space, we will build you that office. So we do project management for those clients. And once that's done, of course, we also manage and maintain all of their facilities. So in terms of revenue, we're the top global property management company in the world. In terms of outsourcing, right? So where our business line comes in is when we manage all of these facilities across. So we not only manage corporate offices here in the Philippines, but we also manage a lot of manufacturing. Later on, I have a deck that will show that. We also manage a lot of retail companies, gas stations, oil and gas. But we also recently has been managing most of the biggest data centers here in the Philippines. So again, I think during the first few parts of the morning sessions, you were able to see that the IoT is a good complement of that data center. So it's very critical that we maintain an uptime on those facilities. So really from a Philippine standpoint, we've been here in the industry for over 21 years. So we've been recognized by Frost & Sullivan as the best facilities management company of the year. So dapat medyo mag-grand slam ako, 6 rings, but tinamaan ng pandemic kaya hindi kami na-awardan nung Facility Management Company of the Year over the last 3 years. But overall, we manage over 238 million square footage across the Philippine sites. You know, as part of our services as well, we also provide a lot of information to our clients. Since we're managing and maintaining around 90% of the global Fortune 500 companies, we do a lot of research for them. So these are examples. So we tell them, you know, what's the occupier survey, you know, how are our clients using the space, etc. So we also provide, you know, I think as a byproduct of IoT, we're looking at sustainability. As you know, the Philippines has one of the highest per kilowatt hour charging in terms of electricity, right? So, you know, for some of these companies, cost saving on electricity is a big initiative. So we provide those types of consulting for some of our clients. What is the growing trend right now for facilities, right? So you want to go back to the office, you know, for some of the few people that are working, companies are trying to encourage to go back to the workplace. What are those growing trends? As you can see, I think, you know, the Philippines, hope and thanks to Packetworks, they're driving the IoT sensors. So these are really key enablers of what we call a reimagined workspace. And you know, we did a survey last year. So we were asking all the clients, what do you feel is going to be the future of work? What do you want to do in your office space as you bring back all of your employees? So, you know, I think these are very important data. So hybrid work is really a key right now. I think what most of the businesses here in the Philippines have learned is you can actually do hybrid work, right? If you have good internet, you can do it at your work. So some of the companies are trying to utilize the space right now. So you don't have to have like the big BPO companies here where you have 22 sites, right? They're trying to minimize those space and just make sure that if you're going to the office, that experience is very good for you. And lastly, you know, the flexible workspace is very critical, right? So, you know, we're talking now to clients where, you know, if you look at, some of you might have your own businesses, right? A lot of your P&L goes to paying rent, right? So what they want to do is maximize those. Again, if you're not going to use the space, let's maximize just when our staff are going to use them. So, you know, in CBRE, what we've done as a conscious effort is we really invest in technology. So we have an approach as an organization and business. So we either build it or we buy it. If it will take time, we just partner, right? So, you know, we are not really technology guys like most of you here who are into engineering. We'd rather partner with a service provider like a Packetworks that will provide that IoT, right? So it's you know, the way we see our business, it's technology plays an important part in being an enabler for our business. So part of that change of work, the new workforce is all about the workplace experience, right? So this is a typical life cycle of an employee. I wake up, I need to go to the office, right? Because my office is giving up spaces. Do you know, do I have a seat where I can sit down, plug my computer, and do the work, right? So that is a typical journey. So what we've done as a business is try to work on those key touch points. From an enticing standpoint, you want to encourage people to go to work. Once they enter the facility, meron silang like a receptionist or like a GRO that will do it. It's like a hotel na. Lahat ng mga clients namin ngayon, it's mostly like a hotel type of service in terms of their offices. And at the same time, you want to make sure that, you know, if I have someone that's meeting me, I need to order food. So, meron na kaming mga applications nun that we use and apply in all of our office equipment. So at the same time, it even extend as well to making sure that we entice and have that good experience for the employee, right? So pagkatapos ba nun, makakakuha agad siya ng parking, etc. So those are all the touch points of an employee going back to work, right? So laying the foundation for that is, I think hopefully this is a good view for you. So when you transform your workplace, again, technology is a key enabler of that. So, we partner with Packetworks and a lot of this technology company to make sure that we get all of those data. So, I've shared some of the screenshots on what we use from a sensor standpoint. It's very important for some of, during this summer season, maraming bumabalik na sa opisina. Kaso, dahil for the last 2 years, hindi na maintain yung aircon, mainit, right? So, we have to make sure that are the aircons good and comfortable enough for the employees, right? So, the sensors play an important part as well in terms of making sure that the workplace is very convenient for people to work in. So again, what we've always tried to do is, we map out all of the journey of an employee. Now, papasok na ako, may parking ba ako? Can I get a table? Can I make a meeting room reservation? All of these touch points, as you can see, are examples. And as a technology company and a facilities management expert in doing the facilities, we put technologies in place as well to make sure that all of the employees, there's a study already, right, that by 2025 to 2030, around 70% of all the workers in the Philippines, or in that world for that matter, around 70% are millennials. So they need to have quick access, right? If I go to the bathroom and the bathroom is dirty, can I just use my phone and request for a cleaner to clean it? That's an example. If a leaking roof is in my aircon is leaking, can I immediately request for a service? So we have that platform as well. So in CBRE, we call it the host solution. And the platform works on, again, the concept of using IoT, using sensors as an example. So, for you guys that are going to be future engineers, this is your typical office snapshot and how we use the sensors to drive it, right? So from entry point, from room reservation, from monitoring temperature. So we use all of these IoT equipments and tools to really make sure that we manage all of the facilities. But at the same time, what is invisible to the eye are also the key equipments for all the business to work, right? So when there is power challenges, the generator needs to pump in or the UPS needs to kick in. So we also put sensors on those things, particularly for businesses that are very critical. As you know, BPO industries, the uptime percentage should be 99.9 or 100%, right? So the maintenance of the key equipments, gensets, gas and electricity, parking, all of these are being maintained and monitored by our teams using IoT sensors. So we use an app. So these are examples of what we call our menu of services. So as you can see, for example, magbabarkada kayo sa office, gusto mong hanapin din yung barkada mo sa office. So may mga tracker kami. So gusto ko umupo katabi si John Manzano, right? Or gusto ko tumabi dun sa crush ko. So may mga tracker kami. And that is tracked through using their office IDs. So again, it drives the engagement. If I'm meeting my boss wants to meet me, where do I find him? So we have a finder as well. So again, these are examples and applications of how we use IoT as a business. Again, just much more detailed. So we can actually upload the floor plan of our client's office space. We put it there. And then we use all the tracking sensors. And some of our clients are also use this, right? So minsan may fire drill kayo, kailangan nyo i-track everyone. We have BCP testing, which is business continuity testing. So we can track all of the people as well. So this is a good application of IoT as well. So, government is very employee friendly. So they want to make sure that the environment is a safe and working environment as well. So we also use this. As I mentioned, we currently maintain around 580 gas stations across the Philippines. So what we've done for this particular client is pilot actually a sensor. So as you know, for some of these gas stations, the model for them is the revenue per square footage. It's not about, it's very important for them. The second one is, of course, the the gasoline leaking into the submerged pumps. So what we normally do here before was we have a scheduled maintenance. So you're probably, when you're going to school, you'll probably see a CBRE van. Those vans are actually my technicians, making sure that if there is a problem, they call the center. So pinilot namin to. We've installed also sensors in their air conditioning, for their select stations, etc. So, you know, again, some of the key value adds that we brought to the client, we're able to save them electricity. We told them, look, if you invest on IoT, your ROI is within 3 to 4 years, and then you save constantly moving forward around 1.2 million. So the client is very appreciative of this one already. And I'll probably end as an expert in managing huge facilities and properties. These are all typical examples of how, you know, the IoT is a key enabler of us managing, you know, from environmental quality. Once you're going to work, you will hear that it's important for you to monitor air quality as per DOLE requirements, yung asset monitoring, kasi yung mga iba rito, PEZA. So when you move one particular equipment from one site, you need to report that to PEZA. So all of this has all applications, including savings. One of the key things when we partner with Packetworks was the ability to provide savings to clients. When you're saying that, you know, before, LoRaWAN is easy to maintain, easy to install, so it provides a lot of savings for our clients. We don't have to have X number of technicians actually doing the maintenance. So this provides also savings for our clients. And again, hopefully the organizers of this event will share you this deck. So to be able to show you really there's a lot of value in using and implementing IoT in your workplace. So, you know, for us in CBRE, we want to future-proof the workplace. We always find time to integrate our solutions with our clients. We use technology. IoT is one of them. You know, when you implement a lot of these solutions as well, it drives your energy and sustainability solutions as well. For some companies, they're very heavy on that as well. So I think that's it. And thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, Mr. John Manzano, the country manager of CBRE. Thank you so much, sir. And indeed, the landscape of the workplace is not only evolving, but it's also upgrading in productivity. And now our next topic is also a very big market here in the Philippines. IoT technologies offer BPOs the potential to improve operational efficiency, enhance security, optimize processes, and deliver enhanced customer experiences. By leveraging IoT solutions, BPO organizations can drive digital transformation, increase productivity, and stay competitive in the evolving business landscape. And to expound on this, we have licensed and practicing professional electronics and communications engineer entrepreneur with over 43 years specializing in electronics, telecom, and ICT systems design, marketing and sales and business operations. He is also an author, resource speaker, and an art collector himself, the CEO of Clicks Logic. Please welcome on stage Mr. Charlie Fernando. Nice to see you again, Sir Charlie.
Good afternoon, everyone. Tapos na ba kayo kumain? Di pa? Ako hindi pa din, pero kikwentuhan ko muna kayo. Sige, simpleng kwento. Uy, my book. Kwentuhan ko muna kayo ng libro ko. I help out Brother Bo Sanchez. Sabi niya, Charlie, pwede ka bang magkwento about what you're doing at the office? Pwede ka bang magkwento about your transformation from being an employee? I was an employee for 25 years. And then I became an entrepreneur. So Brother Bo keeps on asking me these things. So, and when we go out of town, ginagawa niya, tinatanong niya ako. So, I have to make a presentation on the fly. Kinakabahan ako, nauubos yung oras ko, dapat nagbabakasyon ako. But on the third year, sabi ko, unahan na kita, Brother Bo, kasi sinisira mo yung bakasyon ko. So, what I did was to think of a topic. Sabi ko, why don't I make something different? So I said to myself, I wrote this presentation called Friends Are Not Business Partners. And when I presented, it became very controversial. So when I turned 60 a few years ago, I gifted myself to write the book and to give it away. So it's not my business to sell books. I gave away most of the books to Brother Bo. So I think it's sold in Shopee or Lazada, I think. So but now I have some books for you guys. Ewan ko kung magpaparaffle ako, ewan ko kung ano gagawin natin. Bahala na. Sige. So let me start with my presentation. So, I changed the title of my presentation. Kasi baduy-baduy, hindi ba? IoT for BPO, whatever. Pinresent na ni John kanina yun eh. So, I had to change it. From the eyes of an ancient techie. I have been a geek since grade 5. And sabi ko, what would be a way for me to make you guys like IoT or fall in love with IoT? So, I changed the topic. And this is what I always have in mind. Begin with the end in mind. So what is my end in mind as far as my presentation here is concerned? For you guys who are listening to me, to learn, to assimilate, and to have the knowledge about IoT. Pwede na yon. Maumpisahan nyo lang yung knowledge on how IoT really works. Masaya na ako noon. But then, who wants to get free IoT devices? Who wants to get free IoT devices? Teka muna, taas-taas lang kayo ng kamay. Yun ba gagawin nyo? Paano nyo makukuha sa akin? Wala. Na kanino yung IoT devices? O ano gagawin nyo dyan? Tataas lang kayo. Pag tinaas nyo yung kamay nyo, makukuha nyo ba yung IoT device? Hindi ba dapat kunin nyo? Sabi ko, who wants to get free IoT devices? Okay, guys, there you have it. So, you have to play with these IoT devices, ha? So you have to learn how to use it. You have to read about it. Simple and simple lang. Diba? I was able to learn about IoT on my own. Ibang kwento pa yan. But then, let's go back to my presentation. What you can't manage, you cannot measure. That is the basis for IoT. And kwento about ancient tech assistants. The one on the left, these are Bedouin tribes. I was at the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia so many pounds ago. My two assistants, mga Saudis, they were helping me out with the, hindi pa IoT yan, these are called telemetry equipment for weather monitoring. That's me on the left, 35 pounds ago, nakapatong sa kotse, nagkakabit ng telemetry devices, pre-IoT. And that's me lecturing about how these devices are supposed to work. A few more experiences. On the left, I was in the mountains of Myanmar, Burma dati, nakikinig ng signal ng telemetry before. And look at how long the water level monitoring. Just imagine, it's a 20-foot water level monitoring system. And how big do we have the water level monitoring now? As big as a cigarette lighter, a cigarette case. Just imagine the change in technology. See, techie ako talaga. I was really into tech. I was troubleshooting equipment. Again, and now, the packet weather, ganyang kaliit, it's less than 1 foot, 1 foot long, and it has the sensors, the solar panels, and the transmission. Itong nire-repair ko, that was just the transmission equipment. Let's go to business challenges of legacy monitoring. And these are the problems that that I had to contend with when I was younger. It was difficult to install the equipment. When you install something difficult, the operation and maintenance also becomes difficult. And here comes IT security saying, you cannot connect your equipment to my network. Bawal yan. Baka ma-hack ako dyan, baka kung ano mangyari sa network ko. Last but not the least, if you need to install it very, very quickly, you don't have a choice. You have to wait. Let's go back to IoT. This is the simplest way to define IoT so that nobody will be able to forget it. Things that collect information and send it. Things that receive information and act on it, and things that do both. So, with that alone, pwede na. In last 2013, I had an accident. I had brain surgery. I fell. And what happened is that from then on, I said, there should be a way for me to monitor if I fall. Medyo madalas ako madapa eh. So, I now have an Apple Watch. No, not this one. It's an Apple Watch. So, minsan, nagalit ako dun sa driver ko. I pounded my table and the Apple Watch said, did you just suffer a fall? So, mali yung pagkakaintindi ng Apple Watch. But then, that's how good the solution is. It now provides you a way to get emergency calls, to send emergency calls automatically to those people that need to receive the information. At home, I have a smart lock because my kids, they do not lock the door. So I had to, napaparanoid ako, so I had to install a smart lock. And right now, I use an aircon controller so that when I get home or when I get to the office, the air conditioning system is working already. And when I leave, automatically it turns off. Little conveniences. So let me talk to you about what ClicksLogic is. So we have a booth there. We are an 18-year-old company. Again, we started as a repair shop. And we were able to grow it. So now, what are we doing now? Primarily IoT, which is remote monitoring and control. Energy savings. Resilient connectivity, because sometimes you have all the devices, but then you don't know how to bring out the information. So we do that as well. Sat phones, seismic accelerographs. Here, this is how we started, repair shop. We started piso lang ang repair. Bago lumabas sa Cebu Pacific ng piso fare, nauna kami. Piso lang ang repair namin. And nobody ever thought that we will make money with piso lang. Merong konting kwento. And that was how we started. We became repair shop ng bayan. We had a bunch of UPSs there to be maintained and fixed. But now, after 18 years, we have added more equipment. One of the first IoT solutions we have is to monitor earthquakes in buildings. So we have sensors, IoT enabled. We have the system there. And again, IoT is close to my heart. So that's why I always say, what is the future of IoT and earthquake recording instruments in the Philippines? Ang problema kasi, there are so many suppliers of ERI or earthquake recording instrument equipment. And my goal, I hope the other suppliers are listening, is for us to integrate the data so that we have something that's for the whole Philippines, so that we can make sure that the data that we get can be used by a lot of people for the Philippines to take advantage of. Right now, we're working with a certain LGU, and they wanted to monitor the flooding. So what we are doing right now is that we are installing some ultrasonic sensors. Napansin nyo yung sensor ko kanina, 35 pounds ago was 20 feet. Now this is cigarette lighter case. Cigarette size na sensor. And then from there, you have a way to connect to the pumping stations automatically. I was talking to another government agency. Sabi nila, Charlie, we know telematics. We know how to track where the vehicles are. But then, how do you make sure that the equipment that's being used for dredging works? Baka mamaya yung driver o yung operator ng dredging equipment natutulog. But how do you know if it works? So, we are about to design a system that will monitor if the backhoe is working or not, how much is being dredged, and how much is being placed to the other side. So we are still working on that. Maybe some of the students here, maybe some of the startup companies here would want to talk to me on how we can make this work. Let's take Concentrix, the BPO company, the biggest BPO company. They have 110, I think they have more than 110,000 employees now with around 48 sites. What we did was to install 1,000 temperature and humidity sensors, and from there they found out that they can save 10%. Manual intervention, just the sensing itself, manual intervention, 10%, which is equivalent to 100 million pesos. So next phase namin, energy monitoring, for us to find out how much energy each site is using. Next is to count the number of people going to the site so that you can correlate temperature, you can correlate energy, and then you can correlate number of people so that you will find out, is that particular location in need for a bigger location? If it's a bank, do you need another branch nearby? So just by collaborating very simple data using IoT, you will be able to come out with very, very intelligent solutions already. Converge, we installed, how many? 300 sites. In 2 days, in 1 day we can install 2 sites for 300 sites. The next one will be 1,000 sites this year. We just partnered with another IoT company which has a display there that connects cameras and biometrics with HR, with attendance monitoring, and with security. These are usually islands of systems that are not interconnected, and we now have projects that will integrate both systems. And last but not the least, Astrocast. Astrocast is a partner. They're good for agriculture. There are a lot of applications using satellite IoT. It's only a 5-kilo satellite device. And there are so many applications. Look, environmental. I'd say agriculture and livestock is very, very important kasi si satellite IoT is just every 3 or every 6 hours. What are my key takeaways for this talk? I want to try it yourself. That's why I gave away 2 sensors. Test it. In fact, you can go to Lazada, check out how much the IoT devices cost. Less than 1,000 pesos. Meron ka nang magagawa. And if you are to convince to those business people who need to talk to clients, it has to be a top-to-bottom approach. Problema kasi, pag sa ilalim, minsan sasabihin ng manager, hindi ko alam yan. But if you talk to the big bosses, usually, they will say, and if you convince the bosses, then it becomes a very easy solution to get into. And again, with concentrics, we started with temperature and humidity. Now it's getting more and more complicated. Later on, after monitoring, you start analyzing, you start the visualization, and then the analytics. And lastly, you start controlling the air conditioning, you start controlling how other parameters would behave. So, again, as I said earlier, begin with the end in mind. So, what is my end in mind, really, as far as IoT is concerned? My end in mind is for the Philippines to be the IoT capital of the world. Thank you.
There you have it. Thank you very
Go
much
ahead.
once again, Mr. Charlie Fernando of ClickLogic. Also one of our major event partners right here at the IoT Conference 2023. Thank you very much, Mr. Charlie, talking about IoT for BPOs. Wow, I am so jealous with our BPOs experiencing IoT in their workplace. Oh my goodness. I can just imagine how far this can go for our workplaces here in the Philippines.
But the BPO industry is also one of the biggest here in the Philippines as
That's
well. So
right.
talagang kailangan mag-adapt tayo if you want it to be a major part of our economy, no?
I agree. And of course, IoT Conference 2023 Day 2 is bringing innovation to the next level, from smarter workplaces to smarter facilities to asset tracking and management, security and access control to customer service enhancement. IoT indeed is the future. And just like what Mr. Charlie mentioned a while ago, it is our hope and dream that Philippines will be the IoT capital of the world.
And I'm pretty sure you guys are curious, no, as to what is inside that book. Ano yung mga matututunan natin sa libro ni Sir Charlie? Kaya naman, we are gonna be giving away copies of his book. But we have to know first, ano ba yung mga natutunan nyo sa talk ni Sir Charlie? So if you guys raise your hands, and if you share what you've learned, then we will give you a copy of his book. Ayan, meron tayo dito. Si
Alright.
Professor.
Jen ka partner. Ako
Talagang
dito
hindi-
naman ako sa harapan.
Hindi na binigay sa mga... Tara. Okay, let's talk. Alright, sir, what is your name?
My name is Gino Ermitanio.
Alright, Sir Gino. Now, what have you learned from Sir Charlie's talk earlier?
Well, the first slide and the last slide really impacted me is that begin with the end in mind.
Ayun. O, di ba? O, sige, bigyan na natin ng book. Sir Gino gets a book.
Congratulations!
I like how he mentioned the first and the
You
last.
can also, to those of you who will be getting away, will be receiving the books, you can also go to Mr. Charlie and he'll be signing the copies
Yun.
himself.
You can head on over to Sir Charlie.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Charlie. All right, congratulations, but we still have a few more books to be given away. How
All right,
about on
more
this
learnings?
side?
Ayan.
On this
tayo.
side, okay?
Alright. Hi, ma'am. What's your name?
Hello, I'm Milagros Baruga. I'm from the University of Cordilleras. I'm taking the IT course.
Awesome. Alright. At ano po ang napulot nyo sa talk ni Sir Charlie?
I really took note of some of the ideas that he shared, and one of which is what you can't manage, you can't measure. But I'd like to have a twist of it. What you can't measure, you can't manage. I think it works.
That's true. No, it works both ways, vice versa. Hi, ma'am. What is your name?
Hello,
my name is Jermaine Valen from University of Cordilleras also.
Ayan, talaga full force ang University of Cordilleras. What did you get from Sir Charlie's talk earlier?
A while ago, Sir Charlie said that you have to try IoT at home first for you to experience the advantage of IoT.
That's true, no? Just like learning, you start from home. IoT experiences starts from home as well.
All right,
congratulations.
we also have over here. Hi, sir. What's your name, please, and where are you from, or what do you represent?
Rani Salvador po, from telco industry.
So how about you, sir? What have you learned so far? What are your key takeaways from Mr. Charlie's talk over there?
Yung meaning po mismo ng IoT and the fact that IoT is everywhere. Yung, aside from home, it's in our workplace and everywhere.
Right, that's right. Thank you very much. And you won another copy. And go ahead and you can sign that with Mr. Charlie himself. Who else?
We have someone here. What is your name, sir?
Gregory po from STI Ortigas, Cainta.
Alright, STI Ortigas. Okay, so ano yung napulot mo sa talk kanina ni Sir Charlie?
Ang napulot ko po sa talk kanina ni Sir Charlie is yung kung gaano kahalaga yung information sa pagde-develop ng IoT devices. Kasi nasa na po siya mismo, nasa term ng IoT or nasa definition. IoT that sends information and IoT that receives information and acts on it.
Ayun, thank you very much for that. Ayan, you can go to Sir Charlie to get
We
that
have
sign.
another one here.
Pero tama, no? Data-driven kasi
sige.
talaga ang
Go,
IoT.
Cholo. Sige, ikaw muna dyan.
And with the data that we collect, improves, of course, IoT. Okay, let's go here. Hi, what is your name?
I'm Sheila.
Sheila, and what is your key takeaway from our talk earlier from Sir Charlie?
How companies maximize their revenues using IoT kasi, di ba, as Sir Charlie explained earlier, concentrics earn more than having some more maintenance on their equipment. And then, yung monitoring din ng mga employees nila is much na lesser rather than minsan hindi na nakikita yung mga employees.
Yan, tama, no? Totoo yan. If you can get information about, the climate, even just the climate of your office, malaking bagay na yan. Meron pa tayo dito, one more, and then we go to Ivana after this. All right. Hi, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Ara from Cebu Pacific.
Oh, Ara from Cebu Pacific. Meron ka bang sale dyan? Sabihan mo naman ako. Ara, what did you learn from Sir Charlie?
One of the main takeaways I had is the importance of the top to bottom decision. Because if we wanted to explore the applications of IoT, especially to the aviation industry, first we need to ensure that our top management is also informed of.
That's true. The decision makers, kumbaga, kailangan may control din dyan. Do we throw it? Okay. Okay,
Alright,
let's throw it to Ivana.
Ito, si Bern muna. Ayan, Bern also wants to have a takeaway. How about you, Bern? What's your takeaway?
Hello po. Just try it simple at first po. Lalo sa mga students na nagbabalak pumasok sa IT industry. So, para hindi kayo ma-overwhelm, just to try it in the simple way pa lang. Yung maliit pa lang muna, then before sa kanya i-try yung complex. So,
All right, that's right. Thank you very much, Bern. Of course, you're also walking away with our book from Sir Charlie. Can go ahead over there and let him sign that out.
All right, we have our last winner for today. What is your name?
I'm Louis Indrian Erola from Iris, Manila.
All right, Louis from Iris. Okay, what did you learn from Sir Charlie earlier?
Actually, I was trying to relate to myself that, and I tried to understand the concept why Sir Charlie did this, because it is not talks about what the world can offer to Mr. Charlie. It's all about what can Mr. Charlie give and contribute to the world.
I love that. Congratulations, you get a book and you can go ahead to Sir Charlie and get that signed. Grabe, no?
Congratulations, guys!
And those are just a few of everything that Sir Charlie said. At marami talaga tayong learnings kanina, no? So, again, maraming salamat kay Sir Charlie. Palakpakan natin siya.
Mr. Charlie Fernando once again from Clicks Logic. Thank you, sir. All right, and of course,
We are grateful for PacketWorks for leading or taking a lead in enabling IoT in the Philippines. And together with our powerful partners, our exhibitors as well, no, ClicksLogic, Converge, DICT, PCCW. We also have Eastern, PLDT, Source Telecommunications, Blast TV, and Rack Wireless for making, of course, changes in our country.
And of course, we will be taking a break. And of course, don't forget to catch our afternoon sessions at 2 p.m. with the following schedule. We will have a few talks about IoT for tower facility management and operations with Winho Choi of Magnify Machines. We will also talk about LoRaWAN for asset tracking by Sour Mac Darboy of Actility, data center monitoring with IoT by Jefferson Briones of Converge, and also enhancing productivity and collaboration with IoT by JP Alcaraz, the product manager of Source Telecommunications.
And of course, later on as well, we will have a panel discussion about building sustainable and resilient operations with John Manzano of CBRE. We also have from Magnify Darcy Palasubraniam, and also from SourceTel, JP Alcaraz, and from Converge, Jefferson Briones. And this will be moderated by Sang Pascual. So we'll see you guys later at 2 p.m. For now, enjoy your lunch and come back for more information and learnings.
1, 2, 3, 4. Baby, got me looking so crazy. That's your bird in a daydream. Got me feeling you, 나 또 말해줄래. 누가 내게 뭐래도 남들과는 달라 넌. Maybe you could be the one. 날 믿어봐 한번. I'm not looking for just fun. Maybe I could be the one. Baby, 예민하다 나 lately. 너 없이는 매일매일이 yeah. 재미없어 어쩌지. I just want you. Call my phone right now. I just wanna hear your line. 'Cause I know what you like, boy. You're mine. Can't make you like, boy. 내 지난 날들은 눈 뜨면 있는 cool. Hi boy, 너만 원해. Hi boy, 내가 전해.
Guys, sa libo-libong manalo sa loob pa lang ng isang taon. Ang kasunod ng bawat painalo ay pasasalamat.
Hindi ko talaga in-expect yun na mananalo ako sa pick.
Maraming salamat po sa Pi Channel.
Hindi natin makakalimutan yung Diyos and pamilya ko.
Katropay, isang taon na tayong painalo, kaya isang taon na rin ang aming pasasalamat sa inyo. At nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Para maging kasing dali ng panonood, pagpindot at pagsali ang pagbago ng marami pang buhay ng mas marami pang Pilipino.
Hindi natin maging painalo.
Kaya kung maging pang Pi Channel hanggang 100 years.
Talagang painalo pa more. Sa payastang painalo, isang taon ng Pi!
The digital and the real are merging. Devices are now born connected. Every year, they become more combined, interlinked, and allied. It's been described as the fourth industrial revolution. From the car you drive to the smart city where you live and everything in between. The Internet of Things is generating massive data with a web of endless connections. IoT strategies need a scalable platform to navigate through this and thrive. At Console Connect, we make this effortless. Our IoT platform and one global SIM will connect anywhere in the world, offering the most secure, flexible, end-to-end solution available globally. No need for local SIMs, no expensive Wi-Fi infrastructure, simply a private interconnection to designated data centers and clouds, and the only IoT platform that also connects to every public hypercloud, all managed effortlessly through a single interface, a connection you own and control, made ubiquitous by our international IoT connectivity feature that connects everything on a global level. Whether it's monitoring traffic through connected cars, or ensuring global well-being with remote health monitoring, enhance your IoT experience with Console Connect IoT. If you're interested in the Console Connect IoT, contact us now.
Committed to achieving the national goal of dual carbon, Wilfar Information Technology Company Limited is fully committed to serving the construction of digital power grids and digitally intelligent cities, and is striving to build a new power system and digital twin city. With more than 10 years of experience in the industry, Wilfar Information has seized the current opportunity to create comprehensive energy internet solutions. These are helping create innovative new power systems, from generation, transmission and distribution through to source network load storage. Advanced digital technology applications run across this unified energy network, from digital terminals for water, electricity, gas and heat, through to the one network for digitally intelligent cities that seamlessly extends through to the IoT and its many various sub-applications. We are building a digital energy system that can be monitored, measured and controlled to support more energy efficient management in cities, parks, enterprises, buildings, water and fire protection services and other scenarios. All this will stimulate the smart energy and data interconnectivity that is defining the future.
Hi, this is Rob. Rob is a manager and he is responsible for managing many facets of his company's matters, such as workplace security, workplace safety, employees' time attendance, payroll, claims, leave, and visitors. Recently, he's been facing mounting difficulties in standardizing these processes in his multiple offices, resulting in poor workplace security, over-budgeted overtime pay, late payrolls, and messy leave and claims processes. That is until Rob signed up to Intercorp's Workplace Workforce Management System, BEST. Best is an all-in-one solution, which manages your workplace's security and safety, to handling your employees' information and all your HR needs. Best is easy to set up and use, integrating workplace biometric devices and CCTV cameras via secured channels to our cloud system. Leveraging on highly accurate biometric technologies, Best will only authenticate authorized personnel, safeguarding workplace access and preventing buddy punching, saving you unnecessary overtime costs. Facial recognition and video analytics can be applied to smart CCTV cameras for use cases such as non-intrusive time attendance, movement tracking, demographics, stranger detections, object recognition, behavioral identification and more. Do check back with us on our latest video analytic offerings. Off-premise, employees are able to check in via Best self-service mobile app, which conducts facial recognition and liveness detection. Accurate GPS location will be captured and they will be able to check in to detected addresses or preset locations. Best will handle all HR aspects from time attendance, timesheets and overtime approvals, payroll, payslips, claims, leave to employees appraisals. Flexible contributions, additions and deductions can be easily configured within Best to make payroll a breeze. Leave and claim submissions can be done easily on the fly via Best mobile app. Superiors will be notified via alerts and can approve seamlessly through mobile app or email. Manage your workplace visitors easily with Best. Invite visitors through email for them to pre-register, and cut through the registration queue when they visit. Visitor authentication can be via facial recognition or QR codes, ensuring only authorized visitors are allowed on your premises. Intercorp and our Best system is currently serving more than 300,000 daily users, and has won numerous awards and ISO certifications. Best, your one-stop workplace and workforce management solution. Contact us for a non-obligatory meeting to find out how we can help you better manage your office and HR needs today.
Speed. Every telecom promises it. But for your business to grow, you need more than speed. You need agility, versatility, and reliability. You need Radius. With over 20 years of expertise and experience, and owned by Meralco, which belongs to one of the largest conglomerates in Southeast Asia, Radius is poised to make things happen faster, with high availability, low latency, and fully secure services. Present in key cities, and leveraging international presence, Radius has become one of the most reliable partners for corporations and businesses in key industries like BPO, banking, retail, manufacturing, and hospitality. So let's make things happen faster for you and your business with Radius's full turnkey products and services. With Radius's data services, you get highly versatile data solutions for secure transmission of data across multiple business locations. From scalable, secure, and high-performance connectivity services to flexible, efficient transfer of high-volume data. With Radius's internet services, you get dynamic and reliable connectivity delivered over a 100% pure end-to-end fiber network. From enterprise-grade dedicated internet connection to everyday broadband internet through Red Fiber for Business to on-demand speed and access. With Radius's managed customer premise equipment, you get worry-free setup and maintenance of your critical networking equipment. From managing your business's router, Wi-Fi, and even security, to help avoid technology obsolescence and heavy cash outlay. And with the Radius Cloud Express, you can accelerate your business's growth by transitioning its critical operations to the cloud. Whether it be your network services, your security solutions, or even your productivity applications and tools. With Radius, you don't just get speed, you get solutions that adapt to your very needs. You get access to superior equipment and technology. You get a partner that can make things happen faster so your business can grow bigger. Agility, versatility, reliability. Radius, a Meralco company.
The goal of the Internet of Things is to enable smarter, better choices that create a more sustainable future.
But the magnitude of environmental, healthcare, and social dilemmas keep us asking, how do we make that goal a reality? The answer is LoRa. Semtech's LoRa technology provides an energy-efficient way to connect sensors everywhere to generate the insight and understanding we need to make better choices. Every IoT solution starts with a sensor sending data, and every sensor needs a network to communicate. LoRa enables sensors and gateways to send and receive data at extremely low power over long distances. Simply put, LoRa technology makes the Internet of Things possible. Say, for example, you're a small business owner and you want to track the location of assets in your supply chain. Attaching sensors to your goods will help gather the necessary data. With LoRa Technology's long range and low power consumption and GPS-free geolocation capabilities, you'll have full control and traceability of your assets, no matter the conditions. The massive ecosystem of compatible hardware, applications, and solutions that use LoRa create endless possibilities. Right now, LoRa is monitoring and analyzing water systems to more effectively address shortages, floods, and environmental regulations. It's alerting caregivers when Alzheimer patients leave a designated zone to ensure around-the-clock safety and supervision. And it's helping restaurant owners reduce food waste and food management operational costs in their sleep. LoRa does all of this and so much more. It's easy to see why over 200 million devices already use LoRa technology. At Semtech, we provide technologies that deliver on the goal of the Internet of Things to create a more sustainable future. So ask yourself, how can I use LoRa to make that goal a reality?
LoRa Edge LR1120 is the industry's first highly integrated cloud-native geolocation solution offering multi-band connectivity via sub-gigahertz satellite communications on S-band and 2.4 gigahertz LoRa. Integrated GNSS and Wi-Fi receivers capture location data and send those to LoRa Cloud to provide both outdoor and indoor geolocation fixes. All communication is secured using an onboard cryptographic engine providing 128-bit AES. The S-band connectivity supports low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit, and geosynchronous orbit satellite networks operating in 1.9 gigahertz to 2.2 gigahertz licensed spectrum. Satellite uplink communications is possible using LoRa or LR-FHSS modulation, depending on network requirements. Additionally, LoRa 2.4 gigahertz connectivity offers higher data rates, up to 2 times the standard sub-gigahertz data rates for terrestrial deployments. An added benefit of LoRa over 2.4 gigahertz is the extended range over traditional short-range wireless technologies such as Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. Summary of key features are LoRa-based connectivity in the S-band, 2.4 gigahertz and sub-gigahertz. Geolocation using GNSS and Wi-Fi with power-efficient position fixes resolved in LoRa Cloud. Hardware root of trust for secure key storage, and a cryptographic engine using 128-bit AES for end-to-end security. Several use cases that were previously either too costly or downright impossible to serve will now be enabled by the LoRa Edge LR1120, thanks to features like asset tracking on long land or sea routes under a single satellite's network coverage, remote monitoring in hard-to-reach or harsh environments, seamless transition across multiple regional regulatory boundaries. Customers who previously dealt with a patchwork of networks and carriers can now complete an entire asset tracking journey across multiple regions under a single network. Or conversely, where a single network cannot provide coverage, with a single LoRa Edge LR1120 based device, customers can seamlessly switch between sub-gigahertz, 2.4 gigahertz, and satellite communications S-band networks. LoRa Edge LR1120 based IoT devices have a robust ecosystem of terrestrial and satellite networks to plug into. The device-to-cloud architecture for geolocation using satellite S-band communications and 2.4 gigahertz LoRa is backward compatible with that of existing sub-gigahertz architecture. To learn more about the LoRa Edge products, visit semtech.com/LoRa.
bawat painalo ay pasasalamat.
Hindi ko talaga in-expect yun na mananalo ako sa Pink.
Maraming salamat po sa Pi Channel.
Hindi natin makakalimutan yung Diyos at pamilya ko.
Katropay, 1 taon na tayong painalo, kaya 1 taon na rin ang aming pasasalamat sa inyo. At nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Para maging kasing dali ng panonood, pagpindot at pagsali ang pagbago ng marami pang buhay ng mas marami pang Pilipino.
Hindi natin maging painalo.
Kaya kung magpang Pi Channel hanggang 100 years.
Talagang painalo pa more. Sa payastang painalo, 1 taon ng Pi!
The digital and the real are merging. Devices are now born connected. Every year they become more combined, interlinked and allied. It's been described as the 4th industrial revolution. From the car you drive to the smart city where you live and everything in between. The Internet of Things is generating massive data with a web of endless connections. IoT strategies need a scalable platform to navigate through this and thrive. At Console Connect, we make this effortless. Our IoT platform and one global SIM will connect anywhere in the world, offering the most secure, flexible, end-to-end solution available globally. No need for local SIMs, no expensive Wi-Fi infrastructure, simply a private interconnection to designated data centers and clouds, and the only IoT platform that also connects to every public hypercloud, all managed effortlessly through a single interface, a connection you own and control, made ubiquitous by our international IoT connectivity feature that connects everything on a global level. Whether it's monitoring traffic through connected cars, or ensuring global well-being with remote health monitoring, enhance your IoT experience with Console Connect IoT. If you're interested in the Console Connect IoT, contact us now.
Committed to achieving the national goal of dual carbon, Wilfar Information Technology Company Limited is fully committed to serving the construction of digital power grids and digitally intelligent cities, and is striving to build a new power system and digital twin city.
I would be cool.
With more than 10 years of experience in the industry, Wilfar Information has seized the current opportunity to create comprehensive energy internet solutions. These are helping create innovative new power systems, from generation, transmission and distribution through to source network load storage. Advanced digital technology applications run across this unified energy network, from digital terminals for water, electricity, gas and heat, through to the one network for digitally intelligent cities that seamlessly extends through to the IoT and its many various sub-applications. We are building a digital energy system that can be monitored, measured and controlled to support more energy efficient management in cities, parks, enterprises, buildings, water and fire protection services and other scenarios. All this will stimulate the smart energy and data interconnectivity that is defining the future.
Could I be separated from my good ideas and power moves? And they would toast to me, let the players play. I'd be just like Leo in Saint-Tropez.
Hi, this is Rob. Rob is a manager and he is responsible for managing many facets of his company's matters, such as workplace security, workplace safety, employees' time attendance, payroll, claims, leave, and visitors. Recently, he's been facing mounting difficulties in standardizing these processes in his multiple offices, resulting in poor workplace security, over-budgeted overtime pay, late payrolls, and messy leave and claims processes. That is until Rob signed up to Intercorp's Workplace Workforce Management System, VEST. VEST is an all-in-one solution, which manages your workplace's security and safety, to handling your employees' information and all your HR needs. VEST is easy to set up and use, integrating workplace biometric devices and CCTV cameras via secured channels to our cloud system. Leveraging on highly accurate biometric technologies, VEST will only authenticate authorized personnel, safeguarding workplace access and preventing buddy punching, saving you unnecessary overtime costs. Facial recognition and video analytics can be applied to smart CCTV cameras for use cases such as non-intrusive time attendance, movement tracking, demographics, stranger detections, object recognition, behavioral identification, and more. Do check back with us on our latest video analytic offerings. Off-premise, employees are able to check in via VEST self-service mobile app, which conducts facial recognition and liveness detection. Accurate GPS location will be captured and they will be able to check in to detected addresses or preset locations. BEST will handle all HR aspects from time attendance, timesheets and overtime approvals, payroll, payslips, claims, leave to employees appraisals. Flexible contributions, additions and deductions can be easily configured within BEST to make payroll a breeze. Leave and claim submissions can be done easily on the fly via BEST mobile app. Superiors will be notified via alerts and can approve seamlessly through mobile app or email. Manage your workplace visitors easily with BEST. Invite visitors through email for them to pre-register and cut through the registration queue when they visit. Visitor authentication can be via facial recognition or QR codes, ensuring only authorized visitors are allowed on your premises. Intercorp and our BEST system is currently serving more than 300,000 daily users and has won numerous awards and ISO certifications. BEST, your one-stop workplace and workforce management solution. Contact us for a non-obligatory meeting to find out how we can help you better manage your office and HR needs today.
Speed. Every telecom promises it. But for your business to grow, you need more than speed. You need agility, versatility, and reliability. You need Radius. With over 20 years of expertise and experience, and owned by Morocco, which belongs to one of the largest conglomerates in Southeast Asia, Radius is poised to make things happen faster, with high availability, low latency, and fully secure services. Present in key cities, and leveraging international presence, Radius has become one of the most reliable partners for corporations and businesses in key industries like BPO, banking, retail, manufacturing, and hospitality. So let's make things happen faster for you and your business with Radius's full turnkey products and services. With Radius's data services, you get highly versatile data solutions for secure transmission of data across multiple business locations. From scalable, secure, and high-performance connectivity services to flexible, efficient transfer of high-volume data. With Radius's internet services, you get dynamic and reliable connectivity delivered over a 100% pure end-to-end fiber network. From enterprise-grade dedicated internet connection to everyday broadband internet through Red Fiber for Business to on-demand speed and access. With Radius's managed customer premise equipment, you get worry-free setup and maintenance of your critical networking equipment. From managing your business's router, Wi-Fi, and even security to help avoid technology obsolescence and heavy cash outlay. And with the Radius Cloud Express, you can accelerate your business's growth by transitioning its critical operations to the cloud. Whether it be your network services, your security solutions, or even your productivity applications and tools. With Radius, you don't just get speed, you get solutions that adapt to your very needs. You get access to superior equipment and technology. You get a partner that can make things happen faster so your business can grow bigger. Agility, versatility, reliability. Radius, a Meralco company.
The goal of the Internet of Things is to enable smarter, better choices that create a more sustainable future. But the magnitude of environmental, healthcare, and social dilemmas keep us asking, how do we make that goal a reality? The answer is LoRa. Semtech's LoRa technology provides an energy-efficient way to connect sensors everywhere to generate the insight and understanding we need to make better choices. Every IoT solution starts with a sensor sending data, and every sensor needs a network to communicate. LoRa enables sensors and gateways to send and receive data at extremely low power over long distances. Simply put, LoRa technology makes the Internet of Things possible. Say, for example, you're a small business owner and you want to track the location of assets in your supply chain. Attaching sensors to your goods will help gather the necessary data. With LoRa Technology's long range and low power consumption and GPS-free geolocation capabilities, you'll have full control and traceability of your assets, no matter the conditions. the massive ecosystem of compatible hardware, applications, and solutions that use LoRa create endless possibilities. Right now, LoRa is monitoring and analyzing water systems to more effectively address shortages, floods, and environmental regulations. It's alerting caregivers when Alzheimer patients leave a designated zone to ensure around-the-clock safety and supervision. And it's helping restaurant owners reduce food waste and food management operational costs in their sleep. LoRa does all of this and so much more. It's easy to see why over 200 million devices already use LoRa technology. At Semtech, we provide technologies that deliver on the goal of the Internet of Things to create a more sustainable future. So ask yourself, how can I use LoRa to make that goal a reality?
LoRa Edge LR1120 is the industry's first highly integrated cloud-native geolocation solution offering multi-band connectivity via sub-gigahertz satellite communications on S-band and 2.4 gigahertz LoRa. Integrated GNSS and Wi-Fi receivers capture location data and send those to LoRa Cloud to provide both outdoor and indoor geolocation fixes. All communication is secured using an onboard cryptographic engine providing 128-bit AES. The S-band connectivity supports low Earth orbit, medium Earth orbit, and geosynchronous orbit satellite networks operating in 1.9 GHz to 2.2 GHz licensed spectrum. Satellite uplink communications is possible using LoRa or LR-FHSS modulation, depending on network requirements. Additionally, LoRa 2.4 GHz connectivity offers higher data rates, up to 2 times the standard sub-gigahertz data rates for terrestrial deployments. An added benefit of LoRa over 2.4 GHz is the extended range over traditional short-range wireless technologies such as Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. Summary of key features are LoRa-based connectivity in the S-band, 2.4 GHz and sub-gigahertz. Geolocation using GNSS and Wi-Fi with power-efficient position fixes resolved in LoRa Cloud. Hardware root of trust for secure key storage, and a cryptographic engine using 128-bit AES for end-to-end security. Several use cases that were previously either too costly or downright impossible to serve will now be enabled by the LoRa Edge LR1120, thanks to features like asset tracking on long land or sea routes under a single satellite's network coverage, remote monitoring in hard-to-reach or harsh environments, seamless transition across multiple regional regulatory boundaries. Customers who previously dealt with a patchwork of networks and carriers can now complete an entire asset tracking journey across multiple regions under a single network. Or conversely, where a single network cannot provide coverage, with a single LoRa Edge LR1120 based device, customers can seamlessly switch between sub-gigahertz, 2.4 gigahertz, and satellite communications S-band networks. LoRa Edge LR1120 based IoT devices have a robust ecosystem of terrestrial and satellite networks to plug into. The device-to-cloud architecture for geolocation using satellite S-band communications and 2.4 gigahertz LoRa is backward compatible with that of existing sub-gigahertz architecture. To learn more about the LoRa Edge products, visit semtech.com/LoRa.
na ang naipamigay sa libo-libong nanalo sa loob pa lang ng isang taon. Ang kasunod ng bawat painalo ay pasasalamat.
Hindi ko talaga in-expect yun na mananalo ako sa Pink.
Maraming salamat po sa Pi Channel.
Hindi natin makakalimutan yung Diyos at pamilya ko.
Katropay, isang taon na tayong painalo, kaya isang taon na rin ang aming pasasalamat sa inyo. At nagsisimula pa lang tayo. Para maging kasing dali ng panonood, pagpindot at pagsali ang pagbago ng marami pang buhay ng mas marami pang Pilipino.
Hindi natin maging painalo.
Kaya kung maging pang Pi Channel hanggang 100 years.
Talagang painalo pa more. Sa payastang painalo, isang taon ng Pi.
The digital and the real are merging. Devices are now born connected. Every year, they become more combined, interlinked, and allied. It's been described as the fourth industrial revolution. From the car you drive to the smart city where you live and everything in between. The Internet of Things is generating massive data with a web of endless connections. IoT strategies need a scalable platform to navigate through this and thrive. At Console Connect, we make this effortless. Our IoT platform and one global SIM will connect anywhere in the world, offering the most secure, flexible, end-to-end solution available globally. No need for local SIMs, no expensive Wi-Fi infrastructure, simply a private interconnection to designated data centers and clouds, and the only IoT platform that also connects to every public hypercloud, all managed effortlessly through a single interface, a connection you own and control, made ubiquitous by our international IoT connectivity feature that connects everything on a global level. Whether it's monitoring traffic through connected cars, or ensuring global well-being with remote health monitoring, Enhance your IoT experience with Console Connect IoT. If you're interested in the Console Connect IoT, contact us now.
Committed to achieving the national goal of dual carbon, Wilfar Information Technology Company Limited is fully committed to serving the construction of digital power grids and digitally intelligent cities, and is striving to build a new power system and digital twin city. With more than 10 years of experience in the industry, Wilfar Information has seized the current opportunity to create comprehensive energy internet solutions. These are helping create innovative new power systems, from generation, transmission and distribution through to source network load storage. Advanced digital technology applications run across this unified energy network, from digital terminals for water, electricity, gas and heat, through to the one network for digitally intelligent cities that seamlessly extends through to the IoT and its many various sub-applications. We are building a digital energy system that can be monitored, measured and controlled to support more energy efficient management in cities, parks,
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite everyone to please come towards the stage and occupy the seats in front, as we will be beginning shortly. Thank you.
Interconnectivity that is defining the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite everyone to please occupy the seats next to the stage, as we will be beginning shortly. Thank you. Again, we invite everyone to please occupy the seats next to the stage, as we will be resuming our event program shortly. Thank you.
Talk about nothing, or we can see what it's like. I would be complex, I would be cool. They'd say I played the field before I found someone to commit to.
Ladies and gentlemen, we invite everyone to settle down and occupy the seats by the stage as we will be resuming our program shortly. Stay tuned as we will be announcing the winners of the Packetworks Trivia Game. Sit tight and find out who will be the lucky winner of our sponsor's 6th Gen iPad Mini. Thank you and have a wonderful event. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite everyone to settle down and occupy the seats by the stage as we will be resuming our program shortly. Stay tuned as we will be announcing the winners of the Packetworks Trivia Game. Sit tight and find out who will be the lucky winner of our sponsor's 6th Gen iPad Mini. Thank you and enjoy the show. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we invite everyone to settle down and occupy the seats by the stage as we will be resuming our program shortly. Stay tuned as we will be announcing the winners of the Packetworks Trivia Game. Sit tight and find out who will be the lucky winner of our sponsor's 6th Gen iPad Mini. Thank you and enjoy the show.
Take up every corner of my mind. What you gonna do now? Ever since the day you went away, no, I don't know how to erase your body from out my brain. What you gonna do now? Maybe I should just focus on me instead. All I think about are the nights we were tangled up in your bed. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. You're going round in circles, got you stuck up in my head. Yeah. Memories follow
This is the IoT Conference 2023. Welcome back and welcome to our afternoon sessions. Once again, my name is Chol de la Cruz.
My name is Ivana Passes, and of course, again in this session, we will continue to unpack day 2 of IoT Conference 2023.
Of course, we would like to thank every single one of you guys for taking the time to drop by. But definitely, this is not yet over. We still have day 3 coming up tomorrow. But let's focus on today and what's going to happen this afternoon.
That's right. And PacketWorks is taking the lead in enabling IoT in the Philippines. And together with our powerful partners, of course, thank you very much, Clicks Logic. Thank you as well to Converge, DICT, PCCW. We also have Eastern Communications, PLDT, Source Telecommunications, Blast TV, and Iraq Wireless. Thank you very much to our event sponsors.
All right, and also, we are going to be announcing the winners of our trivia game earlier. So like what we
sino
said,
yung mga sumali dyan? Asan kayo? Those of you who joined our trivia game earlier, where are you?
so 4 out of the 200 plus contestants will win some of our prizes. Now we are going to give away 3 power banks and 1 iPad mini, of course, courtesy of
Source Telecommunications. Thank you very much.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
So now we start with our power bank winners. Congratulations to Jason Mendoza. Jason Mendoza, you have won yourself a power bank.
We hear you. Where are you, Jason?
Now, our second winner of a power bank, unfortunately doesn't have a last name, but is coming from DLSUD. Is there a Justin here from DLSUD? Justin, you've won yourself a power bank. Congratulations. Now for our third winner and last winner of our power bank, congratulations to Juan Paulo Cordero. Juan Paulo Cordero, is he here? All right. Well, if you guys are here, you can claim your prizes. Now, the question of everyone who joined earlier, who won our iPad mini? The winner of our iPad mini, who got 1,260 points, is Harold Puig! Congratulations!
Congratulations! Walking away with an iPad mini 6th gen 64 gig courtesy of Source Telecommunications. Thank you very much.
Do we have Harold here in the building? Harold, are you here? So you can claim your iPad.
There you go!
Ngayon na.
Hi, Harold!
Come up here on stage!
Congratulations!
Harold Puig has won himself an iPad mini just by visiting us today on day 2 of the IoT conference.
All right, let's just take a very quick photo op. Congratulations, Harold, once again!
Ayan, so congratulations to Harold and to all of our winners. Siyempre, power bank pa rin naman yun, no?
Oo naman.
Still a big deal.
Congratulations, everybody. And now, this afternoon, we will be unpacking IoT for tower facility management and operation as we bring in our next speaker. Our next speaker is a network and firewall techie turned regional business leader. Spent his early career as a cable guy deploying fiber internet cables in Malaysia and then seized an opportunity to be a junior NOC engineer. Fast forward to 2 years, he moved to Jakarta, Indonesia as a network project engineer. Picked up the art of managing multitudes of stakeholders, different shapes and sizes in every project that he dealt with and closed every project with distinctive results. After 5 years in Indonesia, he moved to the Philippines as a solution architect for one of the leading payment aggregators in the country. And now, navigating the world of corporate leadership and business development with the technical and project management skills. We present to you the country head CTO of Automation Sensation Corporation. Please welcome Mr. Darshan Balasubramaniam.
Hello, good afternoon. Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. I'm Darshan from Magnify Machines. We are here to walk you through managed IoT services, right? And our tagline here is to empower businesses across Southeast Asia. Right, so in Magnify, what we do is we reduce the complexity across IoT, right? We deploy sensors, we manage it end-to-end with our data operations center, and this is what we call it as managed IoT services. How we do it? We provide IoT as a service, capture, connect, compute. This is the framework of our 3C. It's our 3C framework from Magnify, right? Capture, connect, compute. Capture is where all the sensors are collected. We use any form of connection medium for the sensors to communicate towards the business intelligence platform, right? And at the very bottom of it, you would see data availability assurance. This is where our managed IoT service takes place, whereby our data operations center manages this, operates this. They monitor this end to end, and they also ensure there's no downtime or interruption to the client, right? I'll walk you through two case studies, all right? The first one is about telco. Good. The first one is on telco tower, providing power and energy monitoring. This is the conceptual overview where we provide tower phase sensor and three-phase energy sensor, right? And these data would be sent to the smart dashboard through LoRaWAN gateway, and at the bottom of it you would be able to see Magnify's data operations center. As what I said earlier, we manage this end to end, and if we ensure that there's no downtime to a client. Whenever there's a downtime, we will take some proactive actions to ensure it's resolved, right? So these are business requirements from the client, whereby they wanted reliable power supply to tower equipment. They wanted health diagnostics for the tower, and they also want to be in control for the cost, right? And some of the major challenges that they face is actually there's no visibility on vital statistics. It's always been reactive support, right? It's always been reactive support, whereby when something happens, then and only they react, right? And finally, on truck roll wastage. In the ground of Philippines, arranging someone to on-site, we will need to spend on the truck, we will need to spend on the on-site technician, this and that. This is a lot actually, all right? So we provided them a comprehensive solution whereby we provided them power and tower sway sensor. We provided them LoRaWAN with 4G backhaul. We provided them a visualization platform for them to monitor and see all the data that required. We provide them 24/7 monitoring and management, which inclusive of nationwide break and fix. What the client gets from this, right? The client was able to attain proactive monitoring support, reduction on truck rolls, increase in competitive advantage, and mainly the last 2 points, preventive maintenance, they was able to do some preventive measures at the moment. And most importantly, now they're able to capture, they're able to export daily, weekly, and monthly power consumption data to be escalated or to be reported to the management or to be provided to government whenever it's needed, right? And these are some of our deployment pictures. The tower is actually 200 feet tall. That's our CEO, Vinod Choi. he wasn't able to make it today, right? So the next is more deployment pictures. This, if you look at it on the left side, you will be able to see Packetworks energy meter there, Modbus, together with the LoRaWAN gateway, right? On the right, we are able to get some detailed data on the current and the voltage. More deployment pictures as well. This is on tower sway. Whenever the tower moves, it would be able to be monitored, right? So despite only giving them, it's not only that we are providing them value in a log perspective, but it's also about providing them in a graph manner. With this graph manner, they are able to see the trends for the past 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, a year or so, right? With this, they are able to do some preventive measures. Second case study is interesting. This is about coal power plant in Malaysia, right? It's about atmospheric condition monitoring. Similarly, we provide atmospheric weather station and air quality sensor. This communicates towards a smart dashboard via the LoRaWAN gateway. Similarly as well, our data operations center sits below and manages end-to-end and ensures there's no downtime to the client, right? Few deployment pictures. This is about weather station actually, right? And data visualization. On this smart dashboard, they would be able to see what's the wind speed, what's the dew point, what's the humidity, what's the air pressure. While this is for the air quality sensor, right? They're able to see what's the humidity, what's the battery, what's the CO2, right? And again, at Magnify, what we do is we don't only install sensors and leave it as it is, right? We install sensors, we monitor it, we manage it end to end, we provide the client SLA, uptime guarantee, right? Whereby this ensures a continuous support to the client, and the client would be able to see the trending reports as well on monthly perspective. We also do weekly, monthly and yearly meetings with the client to overcome, or to meet their expectations actually, to be clear, right? And this is more on our monitoring section, right? We provide 24/7 proactive monitoring, and whenever we detect an alarm, right, we notify the client, in parallel we do a remote investigation and inform or keep posted the stakeholders. If necessary, we provide on-site break and fix to drive towards the resolution. In Philippines, we are known as Automation Sensei Corporation. We manage over 6,000 nodes here in Philippines. Nationwide, we have 36 support centers, over 100 on-site technicians. We have our dedicated data operations center in Pasig and also in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, right? And we specialize in IoT and SD-WAN as a service. Having said that, let us handle your technology demands while you can focus on your core business, right? Thank you. Again, I'm Darshan from Magnify, country head and group CTO. Please feel free to contact us. We'll be happy enough to help you out. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Darson. Definitely empowered us through your talk. Now, our next learning session is all about LoRaWAN for asset and worker safety tracking. Now, speaking about LoRaWAN, or Long Range Wide Area Network, it's a wireless communication protocol designed for low power, wide area networks. It is specifically optimized for long range communication with low power consumption, making it suitable for IoT applications. Now, let's learn more about this as we introduce our next speaker. He is an esteemed professional serving as the Regional Sales Director of Actility and Abiway, both renowned entities within the Actility Group, specializing in IoT networks and geolocation solutions, and his primary role entails propelling businesses' growth across the APAC region. Now, having joined Actility in 2015 during the emerging stages of LoRaWAN technology, our speaker played a pivotal role in championing its adoption and raising awareness about its potential within the APAC region. Prior to his tenure at Actility, he amassed over a decade of experience in the mobile operator domain, where he focused on mobile data networks. He was actively involved as well in the successful launch of 3G and 4G mobile data services at Singtel Optus. With more than 17 years of experience in the telecommunication industry, he has developed extensive expertise in designing and architecting IoT and mobile data networks. His knowledge spans various domains, including low-power wide area networks such as LoRaWAN and Sigfox, as well as cellular IoT technologies like LTE-M, NB-IoT, alongside LTE Evolved, Packet Core. So Cermak multicultural background adds to his diverse perspective. Born in Iran and raised in Sydney, Australia, he embraces travel, exploring cities and countries worldwide. Once again, please welcome Mr. Cermak Darboy.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you for attending this session. So I don't have to do an introduction. They did a great job. Thank you for that. So today, I'm just going to give you a very short overview of who is Actility, who is Abiway, which is part of the Actility group, and what does Abiway do in terms of tracking solutions, what makes them different, and then I want to talk to you guys about some real-life use cases that we've deployed globally at scale, some of them in the tens of thousands, some of them in the hundreds of thousands, in the hope that you guys can see these real deployments from around the world and replicate them in the Philippines as well. So let's get started. Okay. So quickly, Actility is a software company specializing in the Internet of Things for low-power wide area networks, such as LoRaWAN technology, which you would have probably heard about a lot today. We also specialize in cellular IoT technologies like LTM and NB-IoT. And since, the company is French-based. We were founded in 2008. And since 2012, we played a pivotal role in the development, standardization, and evangelization of LoRaWAN technology. So our core platform is called ThinkPark. It's the leading industrial-grade LPWAN IoT platform around the world. Today, we have more than 40,000 LoRaWAN gateways connected. Probably, I think we're over about 6 million connected devices. So it's quite large, and it's still very early days. We're growing at a very fast rate in terms of adding connections all the time. So that's enough about Actility, and to give you a quick information. So who is Abiway? Abiway is part of the Actility group. It's a fully owned subsidiary. They specialize in low power tracking solutions. They're quite advanced technology they have because they can do seamless indoor-outdoor tracking by combining multiple tracking technologies such as GPS with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth sniffing. They also have a patented low-power GPS solution. So as you guys might know, GPS is quite power hungry, so we can do most of the GPS calculation in the cloud to conserve battery usage. So you guys might be thinking, why did this software company, which specializes in IoT connectivity, go and acquire a hardware company which specializes only in tracking solutions? The reason we did this was because in 2017 we made a decision where we wanted to at least own one IoT vertical end-to-end. And we looked into it and we felt like that tracking would become the killer IoT use case. So fast forward to now, analysts are estimating the IoT market by 2025 will be somewhere between from 50 to 100 billion, depending on which analyst you talk to. Market Insight says about 74 billion. Well, one of the things that all the analysts agree on, that potentially 50% of the IoT market is going to be based on geolocation tracking use cases. So we got lucky maybe. We invested in the right use case to buy in terms of the company that we acquired. And there's a variety of use cases here, such as safety of people, objects, supply chain logistics, asset management. And we'll talk through all of these in a bit more detail in the, later on. So there's two categories of trackers, physical tracker hardware that we provide. On the left-hand side, what you see is the trackers that have been specially designed for asset tracking, vehicle tracking, and so on. And the trackers on the right, they're specialized for tracking people, workers. So, for example, I'm wearing the smart badge that you see there, right? We track more than 200,000 workers currently using this badge to ensure their safety and efficiencies at workplaces. These trackers, the worker safety trackers on the right-hand side, they both have they come with an SOS button. So if a lone worker or someone on a hazardous site gets injured, something happens to them, they can trigger the SOS button, locate them, and provide assistance to them. They also have buzzers and LED lights, so that the site can also communicate to them and inform them of maybe an emergency or an issue that they need to potentially evacuate the site. These are the worker safety trackers. They're rechargeable, whereas the other trackers, they're powered by exchangeable batteries. So the top two trackers, they've been ATEX certified. Most of you probably not heard of ATEX. What ATEX is explosive proof. So industries such as oil and gas, they need ATEX certifications. Industries, many different types of industries, like for example, even today we're tracking ammunition for the armed forces, right? So for the army and so on. So those ammunitions are potentially explosive. So you need these specialized certifications. In the chemical industry as well, because they're explosives, you need these specialized certifications to be able to actually work with them and have physical devices installed at their sites. So, there is a wide variety of use cases when it comes to tracking, geolocation, and you're going to need a combination of different technologies. You're going to need a very flexible device architecture, very highly configurable. So this is what Abiway is all about, being able to be software-defined, configurable over the air, being able to set intelligence into the device, to be able to automatically switch between, know when it's outdoor and potentially use GPS, when it's indoor, track based on Bluetooth, Wi-Fi triangulation, be able to tell it, only provide me the location of this asset when it's moving, only when it's in motion. In other times, don't waste battery. I don't need to know your location when you're fixed. I only want to know your location when you move, or when you move and stop. Or I want you to permanently report your location, or I want to on demand ask you for your location so you can conserve your battery and so on. So this is a quick overview for the different technologies that are possible on these devices. So for example, everyone will be very familiar with how GPS works, right? The device has a GPS chipset, it's outdoors, looks up at the satellites, receives its location information, provides that to the application layer. We also have a patented solution around GPS, which is called low-power GPS. Basically, we do most of the GPS calculation in the cloud, which then improves the battery life of this device by a factor of 6. When you move to the right, what we do is Wi-Fi sniffing and Wi-Fi fingerprinting. So we have a Wi-Fi module on this. So basically, the Wi-Fi module all the time is scanning the for Wi-Fi gateway SSIDs. And these Wi-Fi gateway SSIDs are all already mapped in these huge databases by companies like Google and stuff like that. So based on that information we receive about what what Wi-Fi gateways that we're in proximity with, we can access these databases and provide your location just purely on Wi-Fi sniffing, which provides significant benefits in terms of improving the battery life of your device. And lastly, we also do support BLE sniffing. So basically, you could have BLE beacons installed around in here, and based on sniffing those BLE beacons, then we can accurately, with 3 to 5 meter accuracy, be able to track you all around this venue. So there's a variety of use cases that we see that's very popular in the market today, and they all have very different requirements, right? From construction and public works to airports to the railway industry to tracking skiers at resorts, right? So you need a very flexible device that has multi-technology, highly configurable, and that's what we've been able to achieve with this product, to be able to address all these different type of complex use cases. So now I'm going to talk about those success stories I mentioned earlier, where I would like you guys to hopefully be able to pick these up, go and replicate these in the Philippines. So in France, we work with Club Identica. It's a French insurance company. It has more than 50% of the market share. And what they wanted to do was, what the pain point they wanted to solve was, how do we reduce the cost of car insurance for our users, right? And they found out that the biggest component of the car premium insurance was the fact that a lot of cars were getting stolen. So accidents wasn't so much contributing compared to actually vehicles being stolen. So what they wanted to do was they wanted to install a tracker in these cars that they could then, by installing those trackers, they could also reduce the insurance premium. So that's what they did. And the reason why they chose these LoRaWAN trackers instead of a GSM type, 3G, 4G trackers, because with the cellular networks, it's very easy to jam a signal locally at a car. So you could a thief could very easily jam the signal of the cellular tracker, and then it would become ineffective. Whereas with LoRaWAN, it's almost impossible because of the way the radio signals work. So this was a game changer for them. They started with a trial of 4,000 cars, and now they moved to the next phase where they're doing 20 to 30,000 cars a year, where they're equipping them with these trackers. And they also provide the Abiway mobile app to the car owner. The car owner can then view the location of their car at all the times they need as well. This one is in India. So this is a rental scooter company. A lot of the scooters get stolen. And these scooters already had a cellular tracker. It was GSM 3G, right? And the problem we have is when you're using a GSM or 3G tracker is that it's very power hungry. So the trackers that came with it were connected to the motorbike actual battery. So the thieves figured out that when we steal these scooters, we just cut the battery line and then the tracker becomes ineffective. So what they started doing is they started installing these LoRaWAN trackers, which are purely battery operated. So even the thief cuts the power cable, it makes no impact. They can still now track these scooters when they get stolen. This is a project we have with the Volvo Group. And basically, this is not about tracking vehicles. This is really about the assembly plant optimization. So Volvo Group has very huge factory yards where they have at any given day, they're manufacturing 100 trucks, and they have over 5,000 trucks on the site. And they're constantly moving these trucks around to do customization. But all these trucks look the same. And they would lose them on these yards. When they wanted to do a customization work, they wouldn't know where that specific truck is. So they were spending dozens of hours every week doing search, and basically the assembly line process would come to a halt often. So they installed these trackers on them, and now at any given time, they know where each individual one is in the assembly line in the yard, and they can then They estimate they're saving over 100,000 euros per year by implementing this solution. This is a construction project. So basically, Bouygues Construction is the largest construction company in Europe. And one of their subsidiaries rents out construction equipment, and from heavy machinery to small tools. So these heavy machineries and tools often get misplaced, lost, stolen. So a very simple solution was for the heavy machinery to be able to actually connect them with these trackers. And then now on the side, if they get misplaced, lost, they can very easily locate them. But they wanted to also have a solution for tracking the small tools, the drills and other things like that. And you can't put a big tracker on them. So we co-R&D'd a solution with them where you install a Bluetooth beacon onto these tools. And the Bluetooth beacons then, because these trackers are multi-technology and can talk Bluetooth, can then detect these Bluetooth beacons. And basically, when these tools are sent out to the site, they go out with the Abiway tracker on the toolbox. The toolbox now is scanning all the tools inside which have a Bluetooth installed with them. And they have an inventory of what's going out to site. And when these tools eventually leave the site, they have an inventory of if anything's gone missed, then they can schedule a job to recover them. Sorry guys, I'm rushing because I had the warning about I'm going over time, so apologies. So anyone heard of the Red Sea Development Project in Saudi Arabia? This is the world's biggest and most ambitious tourism and hospitality project. So basically in the middle of the desert, on islands, they're building these mega buildings for tourism. And they had two challenges. They had a very difficult timeline that they had to meet in terms of the construction phase, and also they're working in very harsh conditions where potentially the workers were going to overheat, be injured all the time. So they needed to find a solution for this. So what they did is there's 39,000 workers at any given time on the site. So all 39,000 workers are equipped with these Abiway Smart Badges. And what they do is they created a heat map now. So how do we accelerate the project delivery because we got a tight timeline? They can view a live map of the site, heat maps, and see if there's too much resources somewhere or there's not enough somewhere else, and they can very dynamically, real-time, move resources across site to accelerate the project. And if there is an injury to one of the workers, something happens to them, they can actually trigger the SOS button on these, and a job is triggered to send medics out to recover them. Quickly, this is in Paris, the underground tunnels. So working in these underground tunnels for the trains is very dangerous. Often evacuations happen, and they don't know who's been evacuated, who has not been evacuated. So obviously, when you're working in a tunnel, GPS is not going to work. So these trackers being multi-technology, they use the Bluetooth capability on these. So within the tunnels, they put every 5 to 10 meters a Bluetooth beacon. As the workers work across these tunnels, these Bluetooth beacons get reported. They know exactly where they are in the tunnel. When the tunnel gets evacuated for whatever reason, they know who's been left behind, who's been recovered. So last slide, guys, don't worry. So this is one of the use cases I'm very proud of. Tata Steel in India. They have steel factories, hundreds of thousands of workers working there at all times. And what happens at these sites is that they're very dangerous, they're very hazardous. And the people that are working at these sites are unfortunately not educated. A lot of them can't read or write. And what was happening was that these workers were walking into restricted, dangerous areas. And on a monthly basis, they were having a number of people getting injured, sometimes even fatalities. So there was a lot of injuries and life lost at these steel factories. So the solution we provided them was that, and these are all indoors, so there's no GPS or anything. So using the BLE capability on these trackers, what we do is we created safe zones and hazardous zones. So the dangerous areas, they've all been geo-fenced with Bluetooth beacons. So as the worker walks through the site and they're in a safe zone, it's okay. As soon as they accidentally enter a hazardous, restricted area, this device locally buzzes, the LEDs goes off, it reports to them, it notifies the user that you are in the wrong place, you shouldn't be here, you must exit. At the same time, this device is then also reporting back to the site manager. And the site manager can now knows that this person who shouldn't be there is in danger, and I can take action, such as potentially shut down the machinery there, send someone there to recover him. So great use case, you know, it's improving the workforce, it's saving lives. Basically, these accidents and fatalities at these sites have gone down to 0. I think it says 140,000, but I think we're up to 200,000 workers we're tracking for Tata Steel right now in India. So thank you all. Sorry I went over time. And you can, these are my details, and we have a booth down there near the entrance, so if you got any questions, follow-ups, please come say hello. More than happy to talk to you. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sturmak Darboy. Now we can all be assured that nothing is lost or stolen, and we can keep the safety of our employees, all thanks to these asset tracking IoT devices. And now the convergence of IoT and data centers is essential for enabling the seamless flow, processing, and analysis of IoT data. Data centers provide the necessary infrastructure, scalability, connectivity, security, and computational power to support the growing demands of IoT applications, contributing to the success and effectiveness of IoT developments. And now, to talk about data center monitoring with IoT is the leading and driving Converge ICT's network operations digital transformation through the integration of network automation and artificial intelligence. Please give a warm welcome to the Vice President and Head of Global Network Operations Center, Mr. Jefferson Briones.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. So I understand this is the hardest time of the day, so please grab your coffee. So to begin with, I would like to introduce our company for those who are not familiar with Converge. So Converge is one of the leading fiber internet services in the country, and as we continue to expand, we are now covering 440 cities and municipalities across the country, no? And right now, we are covering closely to 16 million homes nationwide. So Converge is on its 29th year of operations. Converge started way back 1990s. So we started as a cable TV and a cable internet service provider. And with the vision of our co-founder, Mr. Dennis Oy, we opt to use fiber technology, no? And since then, we operate as a telco, an ISP, and an ICT company delivering the best services to the country. No? So Converge manages and operates its own fiber and DOCSIS facility, delivering fixed line data and internet services over a pure fiber optic network. No? So right now, we are more than 4,500 employees, delivering the best customer service to closely 2 million customers and more than 35,000 business customers across the country. No? So we are the third largest domestic and international network in the Philippines. So we also bagged the award for the fastest growing telco in the Philippines. And last 2020, we debuted at the Philippine Stock Exchange as a publicly listed company under the stock name CNVRG. Okay. So the increase in demand for digital services indeed calls for a rapid network expansion and reliable network performance. No? So businesses right now are having these challenges facing and meeting these demands, one of which is the complexity and the difficulty in integrations and installations, you know. In a complex network environment, we have different systems and also various network vendors, which seems to, you know, there should be a seamless operation between those two, no? So there is that integration efforts between cost and time. No? Another one is, of course, expansion of networks and maintaining the reliability and network performance is a costly endeavor. No? So our businesses is facing challenge on giving or allowing a suitable budget, no, for network expansion and even the maintenance. No? So there's a balance and consideration for cost and also the maintenance of doing network operations. No? So there's also limited visibility on operational parameters, which is one of the significant and poses a very big challenges for our company. No? You have to have visibility on your network operations, and without it, there's a challenge of, seeing the performance of our data centers, our operations. No? So manifesting one of these is like, for example, you don't have the proper network monitoring tools. No? Without the network monitoring tools, you have limited visibility on what is happening on your operations. No? You don't know what is happening with your network performance, the usage, and the health of your network infrastructure. No? And finally, of course, tight SLA. No? These are the strict, stringent, the expected level of service and performance between our clients, no? And delivering the highest quality of service to them. So in Converge, no, it's very important for us to do our monitoring. No? So we implemented what we call RMS or RFMS. This is the remote monitoring facility system for our nodes and data centers. However, our first approach was the wired network remote monitoring. No? So this traditional wired remote monitoring tools was implemented and was installed on our 46 nodes across the country. However, even though we have the visibility of the operational parameters, we still have some challenges, no? And some of these are the key aspects. No? Number one would be the infrastructure requirements. No? When we say infrastructure requirements, there's a need for proper planning, no? Because these are fixed and mounted sensor devices. So there's a strict process to follow in terms of planning. And the other one would be the expertise in implementation. No? So these are installation of cables and connectors which are highly difficult and needs proper training. And one of the most important things is the limited mobility. No? Meaning, since these are fixed and wireless, it restricts us, no, on the mobility of transferring our sensors from one place to another. No? So while we have these challenges, we did a strategic approach on doing some research, and then we came up, of course, with the wireless remote monitoring. No? This is to leverage the IoT technology. So from our sensors, it is wirelessly connected right now to different LoRa gateways. And then from these LoRa gateways, all those harvested informations are now uploaded to the cloud. And from the cloud, we get this through our application servers, either through mobile or through web. No? And then some of course, the key benefits of doing the IoT technologies through wireless technology. Again, they are low power. No? When we operate them, we need little power. No? So there's cost saving in power. Again, open standard and layered approach, meaning the ease of interoperability, no? Doing an overlay from the wired remote monitoring tool of the traditional way to the wireless one, okay? And then the capability of inbound and outbound monitoring for SLA, and of course, overall the cost effectiveness. Okay, let me share to you how we implemented RMFS in our data center. No? So first phase was the wired solution. So we have completed in 2022 46 Type 2 nodes, including our cable landing station. So from here, from Q1 up to Q3, we installed all of those fixed station endpoints, doing wired connectivity to our automation server controller. And as we move on, we found these challenges, no, and some of the limitations. That is why, again, we leverage the technology of IoT, bringing in the wireless solution. No? So last March 23 up to May 23, We have completed in 2 months 308 major nodes and expanding it to our cable landing stations as well. No? Here you can see the ease of installation and how much it is preferred over the wired connectivity. Okay, let me share also to you our findings on actual use cases. So this is the system. This is the comprehensive view of what you can see on the installed equipment. And then you can see also and zoom in which part are with issues. And then here it shows nodes with high temperatures. Okay. So this is what we have before, no? Leveraging again the use of our RFMS. As you can see here, one of our nodes encountered a high temperature, and then later on we found out that the AC conditioning units were turned off. No? So from this, we did the preventive maintenance to solve this issue. Also, for high load utilization, just right now, we have this in our nodes in Bulacan. After calibrating the thresholds for load, we found out that it's already above our set threshold. No? So from here, we did a predictive way approach of doing a preventive maintenance. No? Again, some of our nodes need some genset to power up because of due to commercial power interruption. On this one, you can see that the genset was activated automatically, and you can see the fuel consumption also. So what's next for Converge? So phase 1, we did the wired solution, and then phase 2, we did the wireless solution, and continuing to do so, we will expand to more than 1,500 nodes, both indoor and outdoor. So before I end, I would like to share to you the key benefits again of data center monitoring. Remote infrastructure management and monitoring is very crucial. We have to see the network performance of our operations together with our nodes. Again, you have to leverage the technology to lower down our cost, security, and of course, data analytics to do a predictive maintenance. It's better to do a reactive to proactive, but of course, it's wiser to do the predictive maintenance. Okay, with that, that ends my presentation. So if you have any inquiries, please approach me. And we have our network, we have our booth at the back. So thank you very much again, and good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jefferson Briones of Converge. Thank you so much for enlightening us today. And now, this definitely proves that IoT can enhance efficiency and productivity across different sectors. By connecting and optimizing processes, IoT technology can streamline operations, reduce manual intervention, and as well as minimize errors and improve overall productivity. Now, that's why our next topic will be about enhancing productivity and collaboration with IoT. Our next speaker is currently working as a product manager for Source Telecoms, focusing on the company's corporate business. Now, he is responsible for expanding the company's products and services, including data networking and cloud-based services to address the evolving business requirements of the enterprise market. He's been in the ICT industry for more than 10 years with vast experience in business analysis, product development, and management, and of course, sales and marketing. Please give a round of applause for the project manager of Source Telecoms, Mr. JP Alcaraz.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you all for coming in here today to attend the session. My name is JP. I am from Source Telecoms, and this session we will be sharing with you how we use IoT to help us transform how we manage and operate our facilities. So welcome. So as we all know, the COVID-19 pandemic has disrupted and essentially changed the way we do business. So for instance, businesses were forced to shift to remote work arrangements, forcing them to adopt new digital tools and technologies to operate. Much emphasis was also given to employees' health and safety concerns, and businesses had to deal with the declining workforce due to their staff getting sick, resigning, or worse, passing. There's also a sudden surge in online activities, prompting businesses to adopt e-commerce and strengthening their online presence. For the service providers like Source, we need to keep up with the accelerated demand in bandwidth. And finally, the global supply chain suffered given the reduced manufacturing capacity, making our supplies very limited and with longer lead times than normal. And these business disruptions have created some challenges in the way we operate our business, and specifically also affected the way we manage and we operate our facilities. For instance, businesses have to implement remote work policies, while at the same time adopt new technologies and practices to remote manage their facilities, while at the same time keep up with this remote work setup in order to ensure operational continuity. Some businesses, especially the managers, have to work on rearranging employee schedules and ensure that there's an appropriate staffing level within the facilities in order to maintain essential services. Businesses must also implement stricter health and safety protocols in order to minimize transmission within the facilities, and at the same time update these protocols regularly with the changing regulations. And finally, facility managers must balance the need between maintaining essential tasks while at the same time minimizing disruptions to the ongoing operations. Also, facility managers must be able to remotely monitor their assets and facilities while at the same time optimizing efficiency remotely. So these are the challenges that are not uncommon to most businesses, and like everyone else, we at Source Telecoms have also experienced the same. But before I discuss these IoT use cases and how IoT help us in addressing these challenges, allow me to briefly introduce to you who Source is. So, Source Telecoms, we are a service provider of ICT services with 20 plus of experience in the industry. So we actually have our own fiber optic IP network, 100% fully owned and managed, redundant, and 90% of which are deployed underground, present in key central business districts and data centers. We also have our redundant data network connecting to our international POPs in Hong Kong, Singapore, and the United States. So, So as I mentioned, like most businesses, Source Telecoms also experience or are experiencing these challenges in how we manage and operate these facilities. And we have taken advantage of IoT in order to help us address some of these challenges. So, to start with, we at Source Telecoms believe that employees are our key assets. So we made it our top priority to address employees' health and safety concerns. So in addition to implementing health and safety protocols in accordance with the regulations, we have also started deploying IoT at our offices in order to ensure that environmental conditions such as air quality, temperature, etc. are contributing to the employees' overall health and well-being. So for instance, we have installed air quality monitoring devices for us to monitor and maintain the quality of air at our office. And with the data and insights that we get from these IoT devices, we are able to determine the optimum number of employees that must be present at our office, and at the same time, the need to install additional humidifiers to maintain the air quality that we need for our employees' health. Because of the ongoing work from home setup, as well as the limited number of people present in our office, we have also installed some motion sensors at our door. With these motion sensors, we are able to get notifications and alerts so that any door activity or movement in our offices will be alerted. We've also started using IoT devices to monitor our equipment. So like most service providers, we are also deploying equipment and maintaining our equipment in our data centers. So because again of the remote work setup, especially during the pandemic, we need a way to remotely monitor this equipment. And through IoT, by attaching IoT to this equipment, we are able not only to monitor the performance of the equipment, but also get data on relevant factors, for example, temperature, humidity, etc., and do proactive approaches in terms of maintaining the performance of this equipment. So for example, if we find out that the temperature is too high, then we do preventive maintenance in order to ensure that the equipment will not overheat or fail. Or for example, if there's an excessive humidity, then we also do service checks in order to prevent this equipment from corroding or to prevent from this equipment to short circuit. So with this proactive approach in this equipment, not only that we are able to ensure optimal performance of this equipment, but we are also able to extend the service life of this equipment, thus helping us to lower our operational costs related to purchasing of the equipment. And finally, we have also started deploying IoT to facilitate and manage our facility. So as mentioned, like in our offices, we have installed IoT devices in this facility in order for us to remotely monitor them. So we have deployed IoT devices for two reasons. So one is to get data from the environmental quality of our facilities in order to check whether for example, temperature, again, air quality, humidity, contribute or affect the overall performance of the equipment. And with this data, as mentioned, we can do proactive approaches to ensure that the equipment is performing at its optimal level, and at the same time, we keep the service up for our customers. We have also, the second reason is to manage our power consumption. So with IoT devices, we are able to get data in terms of our usage and consumption patterns. And with this, we are able to implement energy-saving measures in order to efficiently use these energy sources. We also used IoT to be alerted, to get real-time alerts in terms of the security of the facility. So with IoT devices, we are able to get real-time data on potential threats that may lead to facility disaster. For instance, gas leak or fire. So with this data that we get, we are able to implement preventive measures to avoid these potential issues from happening. And with that approach, we are able to avoid unnecessary damages to the facility. At the same time, with the additional data that we get from these IoT devices, we're able to determine if there will be a need to upgrade the facility, for instance, if there's an additional security risk measures that need to be implemented at the facility, or if we need to revisit the facility monitoring policies. So these are some of the use cases that we are currently implementing at Source, but there are vast amount of use cases wherein we can deploy IoT. For instance, there's asset tracking if you want to monitor the ins and outs of the equipment at the facility. There's personal and visitor tracking if you want to monitor the movement of the people within your facility. There's also IoT for supply chain optimization, inventory management, and so on. So again, vast use cases which you can apply depending on the business requirements and business conditions. And as for Source, some of these IoT use cases are already part of our IoT adoption plan. So what do we actually get, or what are the benefits that we get from deploying IoT? So for one, the major benefit that we get is data. So as mentioned with IoT devices, we are able to get data in real time. And with this data, if we analyze this data, we'll get meaningful insights. We'll get actionable insights that will help us to make a well-informed, data-driven decision. And speaking of decision, as mentioned, these data are transmitted real time. So meaning the decision makers are empowered to make decisions quickly, to respond immediately to this data. So for instance, if there are incidents or potential threats that you get from those data that you get from the IoT devices, immediately decision makers can think of preventive measures in order to prevent these potential threats or issues from happening. And the final benefit that we can get from IoT is operational efficiency. So as mentioned, we get data, we get insights, but by properly utilizing these insights that we get from IoT, we'll be able to not only improve our productivity, but as well as the overall efficiency of our business operations. So with these insights, we can identify what are the tasks that we can automate, what are the business processes that can be optimized, especially if there are inefficiencies, no? And what are the preventive or proactive measures that we can do in order to ensure service uptime for our customers. And aside from the improvement of efficiency, there are also some benefit in cost savings. So with IoT devices, as mentioned, we are able to get insights on our usage or consumption patterns. And with this, by analyzing our usage patterns, we are able to detect whether there are anomalies or inefficiencies with our usage. And thus, if found, we can take extra measures in order to improve how we utilize or use these energy sources. And ultimately, lowering our costs through energy cost savings. So as a service provider, how can we help businesses to take advantage of these IoT solutions and enjoy the same benefits like we do? So as a service provider, we are able to we serve as a backbone for IoT ecosystem by providing the underlying connectivity infrastructure that IoT devices need. So to our partnership with Packetworks, we are able to provide the required services that enterprises need in order to maximize the benefits of deploying IoT solutions. And as a service provider, we have the core services that will allow IoT devices to connect and transmit data effectively. For instance, we have internet services like our direct internet access and broadband services. We also have private network connectivity like carrier Ethernet offering for your network connectivity requirements. We also have managed CPE, such as routers, switches, and access point. And to provide a one-stop shop experience for our customers, we are leveraging with our technology partners and service partners in order to provide complementary and adjacent services to these core services, so that our customers will have a hassle-free, more simplified engagement experience. And through this partnerships, we are able to provide these solutions, including IoT, cybersecurity, wireless solutions, unified communication solutions or voice services, and industry solutions. So to end my presentation, I just want to give you why get from source, why partner from source. So as mentioned, we are a service provider, but we are an agile, collaborative, client-centric company. So we put quality customer experience at the heart of our services. And as mentioned, we own our network, 100% fiber, giving you fast, smooth, and reliable connection. We also provide industry standard SLAs to provide you the service without or minimizing disruptions to your operations with our swift installation process and quick turnaround time. And finally, and the most important thing, we have a dedicated in-house 24/7 support to our NOC team, providing you immediate responses and personalized communication, bypassing long queues and automated responses. So if you want to know more about Source, feel free to reach us out through any of these communication channels or visit our booth over there and say hi. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much once again, Mr. JP Alcaraz of Source Telecommunications. Thank you very much, sir.
But that is not the end of our talk for today, as we will be moving on to our panel discussion, which is all about building a sustainable and resilient operations, an ESG perspective.
That's right. So if you guys are looking forward to hearing more from our speakers or our panelists, that's right next here in our afternoon session. And they're just preparing a little bit. And you know what, Cholo, I really do admire our speakers, our panelists, for being so open with IoT technology, of course, for the different respective fields. And I hope that really inspired everyone, of course, in their own ways, in their own homes, in their own workplaces, to, of course, use IoT and maximize it for their own benefits as well.
And I'm pretty sure after all of the talks, we still have a few more questions in our heads that probably would be answered during this panel discussion. So how about we call in our panelists already so that we could get it started.
All right, let's welcome back on stage the country head and CTO of Automation Sensei. We have Dasin. Mr. Dasin, hello, please. All right, next up we have back on stage from Source Telecommunications, we have Sir JP Alcaraz. Also joining them from Converge, Mr. Jefferson Briones. Last but definitely not the least, Mr. Cermak Darboy.
And leading our panel discussion is a theater actress and professional host. Let's give it up for Sang Pascual.
Good afternoon, Ms. Sang Pascual. And now let's kick up our panel discussion, turning it now over to you, Ms. Sang Pascual.
All right, so hi, good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, my name is Sang, and right now we are in for a very important discussion, a very important topic that everybody must be informed. The previous years, or actually this year has been, people has been much more conscious environmentally and socially about what they are going to do, especially with the infinity of possibilities that we can do with Internet of Things. So at this point, gentlemen, we are interested to know, coming from the environmental and social side of things, when we talk about Internet of Things. I am privileged to be joined by these gentlemen with different expertises. So let's kick it off. Building sustainable and resilient operations and ESG perspective. The first question I have for you, anybody can just pipe in anytime. How can Internet of Things help businesses reduce energy consumption and carbon emissions? I believe Sir Charlie mentioned earlier about the savings that they were able to create with one of their sensors. So let's ask these gentlemen, what can IoT help businesses with the reduction of energy consumption and carbon emissions? Would anybody like to go first? Yes, Dashin?
Hi, thank you. So I think we would say we have been deploying, one of my case study we was been presenting earlier, right? So we have been deploying energy meters, right? Which is able to exactly say what's the consumption that being used. And with that they are able to get a daily, monthly, and yearly reports as well on how much is being used and all, right? And you was also talking about some building-related matters.
Carbon emissions?
Carbon emissions, right? So, like air quality sensors, right? It brings a good value, whereby a good air gives a good environment for the employees to work, or no, even in factories and all, right? So, this is something that they will should be reporting to the government as well at the end of the day. Yeah. I think that brings a value.
All right, thank you very much, Dash. And that is very, very helpful, knowing how much you are using or consuming with your energy. And yes, correct. Making sure that your employees or your workers in the company are safe and getting the correct or the right kind of air. So do we have another answer with regards to reducing energy consumption and carbon emissions with IoT?
Okay, so for our case, as mentioned a while ago, since we are in the remote work from home setup, we need some tools to remote manage the facilities and the equipment per se. So with that, since we are doing that remotely, we're able to minimize the need to travel, to do on-site inspection on this equipment, and thus with that kind of approach, we are able to lessen our dependency on energy consumption and carbon emissions related to transport. Yep.
All right, so I think that really helped a lot with the carbon emission and energy consumption with most of the people working remotely, correct? So, do we have an answer from either Jeff or Sir Mac about reducing energy consumption or carbon emissions?
Yes, so just going back to what they've already said, it's really, first of all, you need to have visibility of what you are using, right? So think of factories, industrial sites, right? A lot of times they've been blind in terms of their usage, and maybe not so long ago wasn't important, but with the cost of energy going up, it has become very critical for these companies to actually be able to survive by managing the energy. So by putting such smart devices, connecting and at your factories, industrial sites, within the zones, at individual device, like machine level, to know what energy they're using and to be able to actually map that and see anomalies, then you can make decisions to make optimization. So we have a customer in Vietnam that does this at very large scale. Deep Sea in northern Vietnam, they manage about 3,400 hectares of industrial sites. And basically, other than having these energy meters, they do water meters and things like that to manage the water, as well understand if there's loss of water. But with these energy meters now, they've been able to significantly 30–40% reduction in their energy usage across these very large sites.
Thank you very much. How about you, Sir Jeff?
Yeah, just to leverage on the technology, no, embedding automation on buildings also, no. Like for example, IoT-based systems that controls heat and humidity inside the buildings, no. So it adds up more of the advantages of IoT technology, again embedding automation inside of it.
Okay, so as they mentioned, it is really a big help if we use these devices so that we can forecast. Is that correct? We can forecast the coming consumption. It is possible for us to say roughly how much we're going to use, and then maybe we can actually save from what we know. So, thank you very much, gentlemen, for that first question. The next coming is, what are some specific ways in which IoT solutions can enhance resource efficiency and waste management within enterprise operations, contributing, of course, to a more circular economy? Now, I was able to browse through Actility website earlier, and I saw, if it's correct to say, that you have a waste management sensor. Is that correct? A waste management technology. Would you be able to share to us how that goes, Dashin?
I would focus on the resource that you mentioned earlier.
Okay.
Right. So interestingly, recently we got a request from Saudi actually. So this is an office where they are having 1,000+ employees, right? But during the pandemic, what happens is it became that they are working hybrid. Certain works from home, certain reports to office, right? So nevertheless, what happens is the energy is being wasted. right? So when they turn on the lights, when they turn on the socket powers and everything, right? They turn on for the whole floor, for the whole building, right? So we have given them a solution whereby they can track on which desks are those to be turned on, which to be turned off. And of course, it comes with some automations like timely manner, 8 hours, 9 to 5, and so. And yeah, at the end of the day, all the managements wants report at the end of the day, right? So they will be having a report on what is the total consumption, what are they paying for, right? So they will get to see the difference actually in a was.
Yeah, so we only use the energy that we need, and we don't use energy we do not need. Thank you very much for that. Sir JP, would you like to share how have you been using efficiency with resources and waste management with more on remote working recently?
Well, I had to connect that to the equipment monitoring.
Okay.
Yeah, so for the second use case that we discussed. So with IoT, again, we are able to monitor the overall condition of our equipment, health, performance, etc., and make sure that they are performing optimally. So with those insights that we get from IoT, we're able to extend the service life of this equipment, and thus we are eliminating the need for unnecessary, the premature replacement of this equipment, thus reducing waste on the equipment or equipment parts.
And thus saving resources. So let's go on with Sir Jeff. Jeff, would you like to share?
Yeah, just to add on what he said, in the era of IoT with predictive maintenance, so you get to see your assets, before they go down at least. So rather than being proactive, it's better to do predictive maintenance as well.
Thank you very much for those words. So another one more final words about resource efficiency, waste management using IoT.
In terms of resource efficiency, maybe there's another view we can look at it in terms of tracking your assets and measuring their utilization. So think about, for example, in hospitals. How much time do the nurses spend time looking for a wheelchair, for a specific bed? So how many hours is wasted instead of them attending to patients? In many industries, assets are often misplaced, lost, and a lot of people resources is wasted in terms of tracking them. So it's very important to have appropriate solutions to stop people from spending time looking for them and being able to track and trace on demand for assets and also measure the utilization of these assets. So, that hospital that has 10 wheelchairs, are those 10 wheelchairs always being highly utilized? Or 5 of them being utilized and 5 are constantly lost? So being able to measure that and understand that and have that view then makes a big difference in terms of their operational processes and expenses as well.
Thank you very much for raising that up, that we do not only refer to resources as that which are the physical resources and the energy, but also time. Time is a great resource, and people, of course, the most important resources. So thank you for raising different kinds of resource management, efficiency and waste management with this question. So another question I have is, how can IoT enabled sensors and data analytics optimize supply chain logistics, reducing transportation-related emissions and promoting responsible sourcing practices? So optimizing supply chain logistics, do you have any input on that?
I
Yes,
think
Jeff.
the real-time visibility is one factor, So you get to see where are your assets going in, going out, and the time of delivery is very crucial also with it.
All right, so there we go. So real-time delivery, or knowing where your assets are at the moment, is one of the things where you can optimize supply chain logistics. Anybody else would like to share? Yes?
I think one of the biggest issues in the supply chain logistics is actually cold chain monitoring. The delivery and the management of perishables or goods that are temperature sensitive is a big issue. there's hundreds and hundreds of $1 million of perishables every year that get wasted because during the cold chain processing, the food's gone off. So being able to reduce this food wastage, considering that, the population continually growing and we have a shortage of food is, I think, in the supply chain management is critical. And this can be very easily, and it's being done actually now. There's a number of use cases around this where within the trucks themselves, installing specialized temperature sensors, which is constantly reporting the temperature. So in case, the refrigerator in the truck, there's a problem with it, the temperature drops below or above the parameters, they can then take action immediately. And once the food is delivered as well, right? At grocery shops, often foods go off, and they can have IoT sensors that measure the temperature and raise alarms if the fridge is working outside those parameters. And by doing this, you're also reducing carbon emissions, because once all this food gets wasted, they have to reschedule that delivery again as well. So if you can save that food, reduce wastage, you're also reducing that carbon emissions from redeliveries.
Thank you very much. So see, we are talking about different industries here, and they're sharing from their different perspectives. Check out how much more we can use IoT in all the different kinds of industries. We only have a couple of industries right now, so any more would like to add up on supply chain logistics? Otherwise, I'm going to proceed, and I think this next question I'm going to ask Dashin first, because I heard you talk about this. What role does IoT play in monitoring and improving air quality, water usage, and waste management in industrial settings, ensuring compliance with environmental regulations? So, yes, I heard you talk about air quality, monitoring air quality, correct? Go ahead, Dashin.
I think that's interrelated with the first question that you asked me, where I spoke about air quality, right? So air quality plays a major role. I would like to repeat the same thing. It plays a major role in a company, in a factory, in a lot of different provinces as well. Because like Sir Arnold from Packet Works, he's actually deploying air quality in certain provinces actually, right? So which is really a good thing. He's bringing awareness on the air quality, right? People are getting aware on how important is the quality, right? That's lacking at the community at the moment, right? And for companies that focuses on air quality mechanisms, right? Like, not much company, like certain companies, like for example, pharmaceutical companies, right? So they work with chemicals and everything, right? So that's a different air. It's not the same air that we breathe outside, right? So they need to maintain the CO2 level, everything, right? So obviously this should be reported to the government as well at the end of the day, because it's actually one of the safety measures for their employees at the end of the day.
So when you say air monitoring or air quality monitoring, is it both for indoor and outdoor settings?
It can be both.
It can be for both.
Right. So for indoor, like for example, in this area we can install few. Outdoor, there's many more can be installed. There are ranges there. It can cover in that particular radius. Like for example, for earlier one of my case study, the second case study was about a coal company, right? So it's actually a electric company, but the electric is being generated through coal, right? So air quality matters there, employees matters there, right? So that's the reason air quality is being mostly, prioritized, right?
Yes, because air is everywhere, and if it affects the people, it affects the workforce, it affects the work. So there, maximizing your resources. With regards to Converge and Source Telecom, since you have offices, right? Do you also have these air quality monitoring systems or water usage or waste management used or utilized in your specific offices or, yes, companies?
Yes. So in our first use case a while ago, the one we shared, no, in our offices, we are actually using IoT devices to monitor air quality. But that's in relation to making sure that the environmental condition at the workplace is conducive to employees' health. Yep.
How about with Sir Jeff?
Yeah, especially for our converged data centers, we installed IoT-enabled devices to detect temperatures and humidity, and by that you can do efficient energy use of your resources.
Thank you very much. Sormak, would you like to add on this improving air quality and water and waste management?
So on the air quality topic, there's a big trend now in across Europe and America with post-COVID. They're installing at the offices air quality monitors at the schools as well. And basically, they use this to measure if they believe that there is too many people in that office, in that specific area where there's a higher risk for COVID. So I think post-COVID within those regions, and yeah, it's driving a lot of more air quality monitoring.
Thank you for bringing that up. Yes, correct. After the thing that happened, we all were wearing the air purifiers and the. Well, here we go. We have the IoT of things right now in front of you guys. So to make sure we minimize the risk of transmission, go ahead and get your IoT devices for getting better air quality. Now, let's proceed with how can IoT-driven smart building systems help enterprises optimize energy usage, enhance occupant comfort, you already went through this, and reduce overall operational costs. First of all, do all you gentlemen, are you all working with smart building systems already? Yes? Okay, so Sormak, would you like to start first about smart building systems, how it optimizes energy, occupant comfort, and reducing overall operational costs?
So one of the things that you can really do is actually reduce the wasted energy in office buildings, right? A lot of times the lights are left on even though there's no one on the floor or in that room. Meeting room lights are left on. But you can install specific sensors, for example, like proximity sensors, which are then linked to the smart lights. And the proximity sensors can then make a decision that someone's entered the room and, for example, activate the lights in that meeting room or that floor. Yes, also you can also link that to the HVAC system. Does the aircon in that section of the building need to be running even though, there's no one, it's 6 p.m., there's no one in the office on that floor, for example. One of the other interesting smart building use cases I see that are being, they're having more fun over there than us,
yes,
I guess.
I don't mind them.
they're not screaming about my use cases.
I don't think so. Everybody's here having more fun, Sormak. Go ahead.
So in terms of increasing efficiencies, one of the nice use cases I've seen in other parts of the world is around the efficiencies of cleaning toilets. So think about the toilets in offices. How do they typically get cleaned? There is someone regularly scheduled every 2 hours to go. The toilet might be clean, but they still go in there and do a clean. So what they're implementing is door sensors, based on the number of times the doors open and close. And based on that, then they can schedule a job for toilet cleaning. So, for example, after the doors open and close 50 times, a job gets scheduled to go and clean. So this really creates a lot of efficiency in terms of the resources and the management of facilities by having just such simple type of sensors implemented.
So it happens when it needs to happen, not before and not too much longer after it has to have happened. Thank you very much for that. How about occupant comfort? JFE or Jeff, occupant comfort with smart building systems. Do you have personal experiences with that?
Maybe on the automation side. So he mentioned about automation lighting, smart enabled, right? So in fact, we can actually personalize room conditions, for instance, based on certain parameters. So based on, since they are smart enabled, they automatically adjust based on the preference of the occupants or whoever are present in that area. So we can actually do that with IoT.
Yes, correct. And imagine the rain or the magnitude of the savings you're going to make if that is done for every floor of all the floors of your company. Would you add more? Would you like to add more, Jeff, or Dashin, or should I continue? Okay, Dashin.
I think Mac has covered almost everything. Right. I think Mac has covered almost everything, and also on the water especially. You know, people turns on the tap, they don't turn it back off. Right? That happens always in public.
So there, if we have IoTs, then no more water wastage. And yes, water is actually depleting already. Our air is getting not very clean and the water is getting depleted. So IoTs for air, quality and water wastage. There, water wastage was also mentioned with the cleaning, right? So let's proceed with another one, another question. In what ways can IoT solutions be leveraged to enhance worker safety? Oh, that was your topic. Ensure occupational health and improve labor conditions within enterprise operations. So this time, let's talk about worker safety, occupational health of when they're physically in the office or when they're traveling, and improving labor conditions than what you had before. Would anybody like to start first with worker safety? Dashin, you mentioned tracking of workers earlier. Could you expound more about how this will be safer for them?
It's not only in safe manner. Safe manner, we can take about the air quality and etc. that mentioned earlier, but it's also on how efficiently we can use our resource, our employees. So, you know, with LoRaWAN, we can actually give them an RFID card. So whenever they are tapped in, whenever they go to the places they are required, they can tap in, so the management gets to see the employees are actually reporting to the work, is being efficient, you know. I think some buildings, they have tap for everything. They go to CR, they tap. They go to the office, they tap, right? A lot of things. So, yeah, these movements is important for the management to know actually how efficient is the work going on in the office.
Yes, thank you for that. So, how about, that is for safety, because those who are not allowed to go in cannot go in the vicinity of the people. Hence, you're sure that everybody who are working with them are, they're official to be there. But with terms of accidents, or health issues, do you have other inputs on how IoTs can optimize worker safety, occupational health, and improve labor conditions at work? And yes.
So actually, I gave few examples during my talk on this. So, one of the use cases I talked about was the steel factories in India. And, the worker safety, okay, officers, yes, a problem, but, no one's dying, no one's getting seriously injured. But in these steel factories, in these extreme construction projects that we're involved with, people are literally regularly getting injured. There's fatalities on a monthly basis, right? So this was a big problem. And the India steel factory example that I gave was that, these workers, unfortunately, a lot of them are uneducated, can't read or write, and they were walking into dangerous, hazardous zones, getting injured often. So we equipped them with these, for example, these smart badges, right? And we could track them and know, and we had geofenced these hazardous areas, and we would be able to notify them through the badges that they're in an area, dangerous area that they shouldn't be in. The site managers could get notified and take actions, stop machinery, send someone out there. So, with these type of solutions in these steel factories, basically we've taken injuries and fatalities down to zero. The other example was these, extreme construction projects like the Red Sea Giga project in the Saudi Arabia. These workers are working extreme conditions, extreme heat, long hours of the day, and there's about 40,000 a day working there. They're all equipped with these. If something happens to them, they can then use the SOS button on these to be able to triangulate them on these huge sites that they might be potentially alone, and send a medic out to them. So these are the type of use cases I
Thank
would
you very
prefer.
much. So those are perfect examples of IoTs being used for the Red Sea development and the steel companies, and a lot of lives are saved because of those IoTs installed and those developments or those industries. So I think we have our last 5 minutes. So I'm going to go choose another very important topic. How can enterprises effectively manage data privacy? Well, as we heard, there's going to be it is now possible for us to be tracked wherever we go. So my next question is, how can enterprises effectively manage data privacy and security risks associated with IoT deployments, ensuring the protection of sensitive information and compliance with regulation? So this is really a hot topic. Would anybody like to start first about data privacy, knowing where you are anytime, anywhere? Yes, Yashin?
Right. Most of the sensors today, LoRaWAN sensors that communicating towards LoRa, right? It already has AES encryption, advanced encryption standards. It's following advanced encryption standards, which is actually US military based. So whatever data that's going out from the sensor is actually encrypted, all right? And when it reaches the smart dashboard or HIT system or anything, then is where it gets decrypted. So in the middle, right, no one gets to hack. Even if they hack it, it will be on binary. It's not hexadecimal, it's not visible on what the data is.
So this is relatively safe. So for everybody's information. Yeah, so nobody can decrypt it because it has a certain language. Yes, JP, would you like to add?
Just to build on that. So while there's security already in place for IoT devices, I think companies have to also set some security policies in terms of how do you manage the data that you get from those IoT devices, as well as limiting access, those to authorized personnel only. So those policies and protocols must be in place in order to fully foolproof the IoT deployment.
How did you adjust with a remote work and you giving more leniency to privacy to your workers working at home? How did you move to that stage where you have to be more open on the very sensitive information to your people who are not working with you? They are actually at their home. So how did you do that?
Actually, in the office, there are restricted areas wherein only those with access can go into that place, especially the network operation center area. So at least you can, again, limit access to these devices.
So there's a level of who gets to know things. Okay, Jeff, would you like to share on
just
data
to add
privacy?
also, since this network is already embedded with data encryption, right? And maybe the use of firewalls, the usual IPS IDS and other security devices would be good to be placed. Just to remember also for the, patch upgrade and the software releases would be very helpful because of the ongoing expansion and distribution of these devices. For sure, many hackers will be interested.
Yes.
So I think software patch will be a good addition to those security features.
Yes, because data is now very, very expensive and important. So, Ramak, would you like to close on the topic about data privacy, security risks associated with IoT deployments?
I'm not really an expert when it comes to security, but I think you need to select the right technologies which have the right encryption. You mentioned LoRaWAN. Based on my own experience, two-factor authentications, biometrics and stuff like that have become very popular, which seems to be working well. Segmentation across your networks, separating the data plane of your device payloads to other types of traffic, management traffic and things like that. I think those are key things to consider and implement.
Oh, perfect. So thank you for sharing those ideas. Now that they can get, they will be at peace in getting IoTs. Now that we've had that out of the way. For the final words, first, give me one word or two words. What are potential challenges that you can think of? Let's start with the challenges first. I'm going to go with challenges and opportunities. Think of potential challenges in integrating IoT technologies with renewable energy systems, enabling enterprises to adopt cleaner and more sustainable power sources. Can you think of potential challenges of companies thinking of that stops them from adopting IoTs? Can you think of one?
I think we can say that as a challenge, but it's more towards awareness, right? People are adapting towards IoT still, right? So we need to provide them an awareness on how this works, a proof of concept, right? So this, if you talk about energy, right, most of these companies are actually running under legacy systems, old hardwares and everything. They're used to it. So we are coming in something, we are providing energy meter, this and that, right? So we need to give them an awareness. No, you know what? You can actually track this. You know what? You can actually get this consumption. You know what? You can actually get a report on monthly basis or something. It's about awareness and yeah, proof of concept works well with that. Providing awareness for 1 to 3 months, and then they get grip on it, they're good to go for that.
Looks like we're answering one challenge now, which is to disseminate information about what IoT can really do. How about you guys? Challenges? Can you think of a challenge using IoTs?
Yeah, primarily on where to start, I think. So given the existing systems that they have, where do IoT come in? So how do they integrate IoT into the existing systems, and how they'll manage that integration eventually?
Thank you for that. Jefferson, another
Actually
challenge.
the same, no? Because these energy systems, they use the legacy system, no? So interoperability would be a challenge.
Okay. All right, Sormac, a challenge?
I was going to mention the interoperability as well. I think that's, I mean, I don't. It's not a big challenge, but one of the challenges. Probably the other challenge is really for developing the business case, return on investment, and mapping it to actually making that investment.
So it's hard for these guys to talk about what are the challenges because I think there are really, really a few challenges now. Just 1 or 2 words. What are the opportunities this time? Opportunities for these people and if they integrate IoT technologies with renewable energy system, what will they get? What are they in for? What are the advantages of adopting with IoT technologies for a cleaner and more sustainable power sources? 1 or 2 words on advantages or the good things that you are in if you adapt to IoT technologies.
Cost maybe, right?
Cost. So we have cost.
Data-driven decisions.
Data-driven decisions, the visibility, the forecast. Yes, Sir Jeff?
Same, no? Cost effectiveness.
Cost effectiveness. I think that is very, very important, right? Especially this is for enterprises and Sarmac.
Improve efficiency.
Improve efficiency. Aren't all those the key things that we need for a successful business? So I think, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up our panel discussion this afternoon. Let us give a round of applause for these amazing gentlemen. Thank you, Dashin. Thank you, JP. Thank you, Jefferson. Thank you, Sarmac. And back to our hosts.
Thank you very much, and that's it. But before anything else, please come forward, panelists, and of course our panel moderator for a very quick photo op.
We've learned so much in the last minutes, no? Grabe.
Right, jam-packed information. Thank you very much once again, Dashin, JP, Jefferson, Sormac, and Sam Pascual.
Don't go yet because just in a few minutes, we're going to give you guys some pretty awesome entertainment.
That's right. And of course, everyone is also looking forward to the activities for tomorrow, day 3 of IoT Conference 2023. Of course, we will be talking about the topics of understanding the power of data analytics and IoT solutions by Michelle Alarcon, the President of Analytics Association of the Philippines. Also about how blockchain makes IoT data secure by Gail Macapagal, the founder of Women in Blockchain. Also building a scalable and resilient IoT solutions with AWS Cloud by Joshua Arvin Lat of AWS User Group. Also Radius Enterprise IoT Solutions by Al Solis of Radius, and also enabling the intelligent edge using ADI's IoT solutions by Angelo Katapang of Analog Devices Philippines.
All right, we're also going to be having Making IoT Easy with Rack Wireless with Bernd Jacek. That is the project manager of Rack Wireless, as well as the role of education in the adoption of emerging technologies. That is from founder and CEO of AIDT, Roger Collantes, as well as our hackathon presentation where we'll get to meet our finalists as well as know who will win our hackathon this year. And some closing remarks by Mr. Jojo Marasigan. But as we said, no, grabe, ang dami nating natutunan from our experts, insights, game-changing ideas that you guys can use to unlock the world of knowledge. Syempre, no, para maging competitive din tayo, get a competitive
That's
edge
right.
in the rapidly evolving landscape of IoT.
And of course, we still want to thank PacketWorks for taking the lead in enabling IoT in the Philippines, and together, of course, with our powerful partners. Thank you very much, Clix Logic. Thank you as well to Converge, DICT, PCCW. Thank you very much, Eastern Communications, PLDT, Source Telecommunications. Thank you very much. Also to Blast TV and Rack Wireless. Thank you very much to our event sponsors. And of course, please do check out our exhibitors, all of their setups, all of their booths. There's so much more they can offer in the IoT platform.
Super exciting. And again, no, do not miss what we have to offer for you guys. So how about I invite everybody to come and join us here on the main stage, as we've got some pretty interesting entertainment for you guys right now. So again, please join us here. We got some seats right in front. We got tables here on the left side as well. We have some vacant seats as well at the back. So yeah, samahan nyo kami dito because you wouldn't want to miss this.
And this is all because we want to bring you guys some different kind of entertainment naman, to bring a different side to IoT. I know all of the topics have been very, very serious. So we want to, entertain everybody in a different kind of way, because we all want you to participate. So please be game enough to join us right now. Please welcome Spit Manila.
If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo.
I'm heavily medicated, ironic, I gave him love and they end up hating on me. She told me she loved me and she been waiting, been fighting hard for your love, and I'm running thin on my patience. Needing someone to hug, even took it back to the basics. You see what you got me out here doing? Might have threw me off, but can't nobody stop the movement. Let's go. Left foot, right foot, levitating. Pop stars, do a leap with the baby. I had to lace my shoes for all the blessings I was chasing. If I ever slip, I fall into a better situation. So catch up, go put some cheese on it, get out and get your bread up. They always leave when you fall, but you run together. Weight of the world on my shoulders, I kept my head up. Now baby, stand up, cause girl, you
want me, I want you, baby, my sugar boo. I'm levitating, the Milky Way, we're renegading. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight.
we invite you to come up here in front and occupy our seats right over here so you can get comfy for the entertainment coming up just in a short while.
We'd like to invite everybody to join us here at the main stage because, again, we've got a different kind of entertainment that you wouldn't want to miss. Might be the first time you're actually seeing something like this. So if I were you, I wouldn't want to miss it. Grab a seat, grab your friends, or kung may mga hindi kayo kilala dito, hilahin nyo na rin sila. Masaya din to. So ayan na nga, we are going to be having a very interesting type of entertainment right now here at the main stage. If you guys are still roaming around World Trade Center, I suggest that you guys go straight here so you can experience it yourself.
I'm so excited
Come on,
for our
on.
next performance.
We've got seats right here in front.
For all of our students over there, feel free to also occupy the seats right here in front.
Yes, we also have some tables here as well. So you guys are eating, grabbing something to drink, you can head on over here. No worries, pwede nyo kainin at inumin ang inyong mga food dito sa ating main stage. So again, we invite you guys to join us here right now. This will be the best way to cap off day 2 of the IoT Conference 2023. And again, I wouldn't want you guys to miss this. I know we've got a ton of amazing exhibitors around the area, but for now, just give us a bit of your time because I wouldn't want you guys to miss this one. So please do join us here at the main stage. We got tables, we got chairs for you guys as well. If wala na tayo maupuan, umupo na tayo sa lapag.
Oo nga.
Grabe yung encouragement ko because I really want you guys to see this.
Oh, malinis naman yung floor natin
Totoo
here sa
naman.
World Trade Center.
Ayan, alright?
Okay.
Are you guys ready? Are our performers ready?
They are ready.
Okay.
Chavo, let's welcome back on stage, Spit Manila.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. We are Spit Manila, and we are going to be performing for you this afternoon. But before we start, can everyone just give yourselves a round of applause for being here?
Give yourselves a round of applause for coming here and learning and celebrating the Internet of Things. Actually, us at Spit Manila, we are also IoT experts.
IoT? How are we IoT experts?
We are improv of things experts. So,
Improv of things.
yes, we will be doing some improv theater for you today. Now, please clap your hands if you've ever heard of improv before. All right, all right.
How about those that have never heard of improv before? Please clap your hands also.
Even louder! If you've never heard of improv before, clap your hands!
Yan. Inclusive tayo eh.
Ayan, okay, okay.
Yeah. So for
Exciting.
those that don't know what improv is, that means everything that you see us do here on stage is done on the spot. Wala kaming mga scripts. We're not following any scripts. But what we need is audience suggestions. Because without your suggestions, we have no show. So what we'll be doing throughout this entire show is asking questions and then sasagot lang kayo. All you have to do is shout an answer, right?
Yes, kasi yung mga answers nyo ang inspiration for what you'll see on the show, on the stage tonight. Again, very important na magbigay kayo ng mga answers. Ready na ba kayo magbigay ng answers?
Ready!
Let's see, let's test, let's
sige,
test,
let's see,
test.
let's see.
Okay, my first question is, what is your favorite color in the rainbow?
Favorite color in the rainbow?
Yellow.
Yellow.
Violet.
Red.
Yellow!
Blue.
Blue.
Green.
Green. All right.
Yes, tama, may green. May
Okay.
green. All right.
Next question. Ano ang inyong favorite baon nung bata pa kayo?
Favorite baon?
Chucky.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Go hot dog done. Choc nut.
Hot dog.
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Ano pa? Ano pa?
Pansit Canton.
Yes.
Zesto!
Egg.
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 Egg. Isang egg. Egg.
Oo, yun lang. It looks like
understand what they need to do.
Yes.
Very participative, so thank you very much for that. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to challenge you to do something. Okay?
Yes.
Lahat kayo, isang team kayo. You are one team and you will do this challenge. What is this challenge?
So just like earlier, magbigay po kami ng category and you have to give us things under that category. The catch is, kailangan nyo isundan ang letters of the alphabet.
Yes.
For example,
let's say fruits.
Fruits. Letter A.
Letter A. Anong fruit nagsisimula sa A?
Apple.
Apple.
Patis.
Alright, B.
B.
Banana.
All plus one. Banana.
Wow,
C.
Coconut.
Citrus fruits.
Wow.
I love it. Ang talino.
Chico.
Chico.
Yes.
Ganda.
Yes. So now, what we'd like to do is, by the way, hindi namin na-mention that the average audience does this in 4 minutes. So let's see kung kaya natin talunin yung 4 minutes. Are you guys ready?
Oo, kaya nyo ba to go from A to Z in under 4 minutes? Yes!
Perfect. All right. So our category is things that you want to have
Internet
of Things. So objects that you wish had Internet of Things or already has.
Oo, may Internet of Things na siya.
Correct.
Okay?
Pwedeng gamitin.
Alright, our timer starts now. Letter A.
Airline.
Apple products.
Apple products.
Artificial intelligence.
Artificial intelligence.
Artificial intelligence.
Letter B.
Aircon.
B.
Bluetooth.
Bluetooth. Letter C.
Letter C. Cell phone.
Cell phone. Cameras.
Cameras.
Oh. Letter D.
D.
Doors.
Doors.
Desktop.
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 Letter E. Data. Letter E.
Energy.
Elevator.
Elevators.
Yes.
Electric fan.
Electric fan.
Letter F.
Letter F.
Fan.
Freezer.
Freezer. Oh,
Fire
freezer.
department.
Fire department.
Fire department.
Love it.
G. Letter G. Letter G. Groceries.
Wow, groceries.
Gadgets.
Gadgets. Letter H.
H.
House.
House. Yung buong house.
Yes.
H. Letter I.
Letter I.
Internet.
Internet. Internet for Internet of Things. Correct.
iPhone.
iPhone.
H-I-J.
Letter J.
Jacket.
Jacket. Oo,
Wow.
ganda. Yung
Love
jacket
it.
mo, may internet J.
Joyride.
Joyride.
Joyride. K.
Letter
Letter
K.
K.
Kumon.
Kumon. Kumot.
Keychain.
Kumot. Yung
Keychain.
jacket. Keychain.
Alright.
Letter L.
Letter L.
L.
Light.
Lights.
Oh, naman, lights.
Letter M.
Letter M.
Map.
Monitor.
Map.
Ang monitor.
Monitor. Map then. Map.
Motorcycle.
Map. Letter N.
Letter N.
N.
Notebook.
Notebook.
Network. Network.
Network. N.
Letter O.
O. Letter O.
Hospital.
Opo.
Hospital.
Opo daw.
Hospital. Letter P. P. Letter P.
Private.
Power bank.
Power bank.
Private hospital.
Private hospital. Letter Q.
Letter Q.
Q.
Query.
Queuing. Queuing.
Queuing.
Queuing system.
Queuing.
Queuing system. Wow. Q.
Love it.
R.
Letter R.
Raspberry Pi.
Raspberry Pi.
Raspberry Pi.
Robot.
Pi.
Robot.
Robots. QR. S.
Remote control.
Remote
S.
control. S. S.
Sensors.
Sensors.
System.
Systems.
Systems. Letter
T. Letter T. Almost there. Letter T.
Technology.
Technology.
Television.
Tracking device.
Tracking devices.
Wow.
Letter U.
Letter U.
Letter U.
Umbrella.
Umbrella.
Urinal.
Wow, ganda. U.
Urinal.
V. Letter V. Letter V.
Vegan.
Vegan. Vegan.
Vegan. Vehicle.
Bluetooth.
Visuals.
Visual.
VPN.
V.
W. Wireless. Wireless.
Washing
Wireless. Wells. Well. W. X. X.
X.
X-ray.
X-ray.
X-ray machines.
Oh.
Y.
Y.
Yo-yos.
Yo-yo.
Yo-yos.
Yo-yos.
And letter Z.
Letter C. Zebra. Zipper.
Okay. And your official time.
Your official time is 4 minutes. Let's give ourselves a round of
Sakto.
applause.
All right. So what's going to happen now is we are going to be using some of the words that you gave us, and we are going to be using them in this improvised on-the-spot song. So they'll use some of the words and sing about them on the spot, and this song goes a little something like this.
Clap your hands along with us, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to improvise a song based on the words you gave us in 3, 2, 1. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay.
Aaron Cristobal.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are singing an improvised song. And one of the words I heard earlier was the word aircon. So the thing is, I feel hot all the time, but if in traffic I am stuck, I can turn on my aircon at home with my Wi-Fi and my Apple products. Yes! Ay, 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 ay.
One of the things that I put up on the rank
What?
is the very essential, powerful power bank. I want a long lasting battery. That's why I'm using a power bank generator efficiently. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay,
Ako,
ay, ay,
boom,
ay,
kanas!
I am your jacket and I have connectivity because you know I have sensors all over my body. Yes. And you know what? I can tell anything about my body. I can tell you if I have basang kili-kili. Ay, 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 ay,
Babu De Leon!
I wish for a world na may IoT ang umbrella.
Oo nga.
Para alam ko pag ito ay nawawala. With IoT, now I know if my dogs are doing alright. Come on and join me and say this with IoT. The future is bright. Ay, 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 ay.
The future is bright. The future is bright. The future is bright.
All right, so our next game going to have 3 of our spit members act out a scene. Pero ang kailangan namin is we need a long word. So what is a long word that you heard earlier sa mga suggestions na hindi nagamit? Any word that you heard earlier na hindi nagamit? Sorry?
Vehicle.
Vehicle. So we are going to use the word vehicle for this next game. And what's going to happen is, the 3 spit members are gonna act out a scene, but as they're acting it out, di ba kailangan nila mag-dialogue, they have to go through the letters of the word vehicle. So for example, first line starts with a V, second with an E, third with an H, and so on. So, ladies and gentlemen, what we need from you, vehicle, and we need an item, any item that you find in your bag. Sorry? Ball pen. This is alphabet soap using ball pen. V.
Veronica, alam mo, ayan. Sabi ko na nga ba, yan yung ballpen ko.
E.
Itong ballpen ko, tanungin mo. Smart ballpen to eh.
H.
Hello, ballpen. Sino ba talaga ang may-ari sa'yo?
I know for a fact, ako ang may-ari niyan, Veronica. Nandyan, tatanungin mo pa, andyan yung pangalan ko.
C.
Check mo, dyan sa ilalim.
L.
Lo? Oh my God! Stacy, sorry! Buti na lang, may IoT yung ballpen. Alam niya kung sino yung may-ari.
E.
Kasi naman sabi ko sa'yo, lahat ng mga gamit dito sa bahay natin, sa apartment natin, lalagyan natin ng IoT, okay? Yung...
V.
Vag mo, lagyan mo yan. Itong electric fan, lagyan mo rin.
H.
Hand washing machine. Lagyan mo rin.
I love having this technologically advanced house.
C.
Charina!
L.
Lolo, alam niyo po, sobrang high-tech na ng apartment namin.
E.
Paano ba yan ginagamit yung high-tech na yan?
V.
Very easy, Lolo. Kahit kayo senior citizen, kayang-kaya gamitin ang mga IoT na items.
E.
Di ba, nawawala yung salamin ninyo, yung shades ninyo?
H.
Hanapin nyo.
I.
Isisigaw mo, sabihin mo lang, nawawala yung shades ko.
C.
Can you tell me where my shades are?
L.
Look! Ayun!
Nagbe-beep ang shades.
E.
Yung pustiso ko!
V.
Very mabaho na yung Lolo So,
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dea, Ding Dong, and Ae with alphabet soap.
All right. So, up next, we are going to be hearing a poem. And of course, as we've seen, itong poem na to ay on the spot rin. So kung meron po tayong artificial intelligence, ito naman, artificially intelligent, ang ating mga poets. So let's give a round for Carl and Akong, a round of applause. Now, they will be working together, magta-tag team po sila, to give you a poem. Now, ang aming tanong ay, ano po ang subject ng poem na to? The question is, what is a problem, na a small problem lang in your life that you would love to be fixed? A small problem that you want to fix. Money, pera. So, what about pera? Gusto mo mag-invest? Gusto mo more money? Ano yung specific? More money. So, friends, ito po ang aming poem about how to get more money. Take it away.
How to get more money. The year is 2023, a year of great inflation. My big problem is income generation. So I grab into my back pocket and ruffle my wallet at iniisip ko,
how will I get it? How will I get money? How will I stretch it? Maybe we can do a little business and grow money from that business. But what kind should we invest in?
buti na lang, Internet of Things is there to help me. A quick Google search in the internet told me about AI. Poverty siguro will go bye-bye.
Because things will be easier and will be more efficient. That's why what we need now, something that we can be fluent in. Like, for example, technology. Why can't we master technology and play with it with our hands?
And maybe with this information, it will tell us to invest in stocks and bonds. And so, in order to realize my dream, I went to the banks and I started to scream, "Hey, you banker, do you know what will make our future bright?"
Why, the very, very peso might. Because the might of the peso will increase if we all know how to use some grease. Grease the machinery. The machinery that will make us more money.
But what stands in the way and gives us a lot of backlog is that all of this machinery is still very analog. That's why we welcome ourselves into the future where all things bring. Everybody, let's welcome Internet of
Things.
How to make more money.
And let's give a round of applause for Carl and Akong.
All right, so we are going to need for our next game a volunteer. Yan. So there are two ways to volunteer. You can volunteer yourself, me, or you can point at someone.
Meron na dito, meron dito.
Meron na dito, meron na
Ayan,
dito.
ito.
Hi! Palakpakan
Ayan.
natin si, what's your name?
Let's, Bryle.
Bryle! Palakpakan natin si Bryle. So, Bryle here, palakpakan natin si Bryle. Yan. So, Bryle here is a very responsible figure sa gagawin namin. Because what we will do is, we have two actors that have to overcome a nearly impossible task. And when they do that, syempre may mga obstacles, sasabihin nila,
Oh no! What do we do?
And then Bryle.
We have another, we have two. We have two of them.
Two. So we have Bryle and Raisa. Palakpakan natin si Raisa, please. So ang mangyayari ngayon is, when they encounter an obstacle, they need the internet to help them. And so, Bryle and Raisa are the internet. They are the AI. And they will read from a random page of this book, tapos kailangan nilang gawin yung advice nila. So for example,
Si Raisa muna.
Try. Raisa, basahin mo lang into the mic, random page.
Take more time to decide.
Yan. O, si Bryle naman.
There's no guarantee.
Yan. So what I need from you is, can I please have a nearly impossible task For example, climbing Mount Everest, breaking the Great Wall, flying as a human being. Okay, flying as a human being. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Raisa, Bryle, Papu, and Bibay.
Okay, Lola. Finally, after 97 years, I have built your dream for you. Leonardo da Vinci's flying machine.
Oh my gosh. Ito na talaga. Ito talaga ang bago man lang akong mamatay. Makakalipad na rin ako, Apo.
You're correct, Lola. And I think we should turn it on.
Yes, let's turn it on. Ayan, meron siyang socket. May socket dyan.
Huh?
Oh.
Ayaw.
Oh no!
What should we do?
It will affect how others see you.
Hindi naman kita ginajudge, ano? Hindi ka naman talaga failure. Alam ko yun kasi apo kita. Okay? So, relax.
Okay,
I'm
Lola.
sure there is a way.
I'm sure meron ditong generator somewhere. Wait. Ito, nandito.
Okay,
Sorry.
Sige, buksan mo yan, buksan mo.
Dehatak pa to eh.
Ay, sige. Ba't parang pumapalya?
Oh no!
What do we do?
There is no guarantee.
Kasi last year pa
Expired
nag-expire
na.
yung warranty.
Oo. Sorry.
Hindi talaga.
Sorry.
Naku, Apo. Apo, paano ba yan?
Last.
Mm.
Power bank.
Power bank. Yan.
220 na power bank.
Oo, sige.
Akalain mo yon?
Sige, ito na talaga. Oh, nanginginig. Oh. Ala.
Lola, ba't nanginginig? Oh no!
What do we do?
Focus on your home life.
Focus.
Ano mo, masaya naman ako dito sa bahay. Hindi ko naman kailangan talagang lumipad. Okay na ako dito.
But Lola, the world is waiting for you.
The world. Okay, child. Ito, sige. Ito na talaga, ha? Ito. I think kailangan lang natin makinig sa pag-asa kung kailan magkakaroon ng bagyo.
Ang TV na nakamount sa taas.
Oh.
Ibang channel eh.
Oh no.
What do we do?
You don't really care.
Sabi sa'yo, dito lang tayo sa bahay eh.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Papu, Bibay, and our AI, Bryle and Raisa.
All right. So, what's going to happen now is I'm going to call all of our SPIT members up on stage, and we are going to be doing something that involves on-the-spot jokes. Again, using words that come from you, the audience. It's very, very simple. This is a game called Eddie. And how does it sound like, Aaron? How does it sound like?
So, gagawa kami ng joke, and the format is like this. Ano ang blank-blank ng blank-blank? Tapos sasabihin nyo, ano? And then magpa-punchline kami at tatawa kayo. Okay?
Laughter is mandatory, ha?
Kailangan. Practice natin. Ano ang blank-blank ng blank-blank?
Ano?
Eddie Blank.
Isa pa, parang one more laugh. Ano ang blank-blank ng blank-blank?
Ano?
Eddie Blank.
Pwede na yan, pwede
na yan.
So we need a letter from the alphabet.
Any letter from the alphabet in 3, 2, 1. S. And a word that starts with the letter S in 3, 2, 1.
A word.
Salompas.
Okay.
The word is salompas. Salompas. Nagte-therapy ang Salonpas.
Bakit?
Para sa kanyang mental health.
Anong sinabi ng isang salon pass sa isang salon pass na dinedate niya?
Ano?
We're meant to be. Salon pass.
Salonpas.
Ano yung sinabi nung salon pass nung gusto niya nung isa pa?
Ano?
Isa, me too.
Ano ang nakakabighani sa Salonpas?
Ano?
Eh di yung kanyang appeal.
Ano ang paboritong parte ng katawan ng salompas?
Ano?
Ang heel.
Ano ang favorite underwater creature ng Salonpas?
Ano?
Ang mussels.
Okay, we need a new letter from the alphabet.
In 3, 2, 1.
T.
T. And a word that starts with the letter T from this side of the room in 3, 2, 1. Yes! With enthusiasm! Yan! Tilapia!
Anong sabi ng tilapia sa katabi niya sa misa?
Ano?
Fish be with you.
Anong sinabi nung tilapia sa kaibigan niyang tilapia nung namimili sila ng ulam sa karinderya?
Ano?
Pre, to.
Anong pinanggamit niya nung bumili siya sa terinderya?
Ano?
Maya-maya. Sino ang teacher ng mga tilapia sa School of Fish?
Sino?
Eh di si Miss Tapia.
Anong ginawa ng tilapia sa kutsilyo? Ano? Hinasa-hasa.
Anong gamit na panulat ng mga tilapia?
Ano?
Eri, fish pen.
And we need a new letter from the alphabet from this
Dito na.
side.
Let that side. In 3, 2, 1.
M.
And then from this side of the room, a word that starts with the letter M. M. Mommy. Mommy. Mommy.
Mommy.
Mommy.
Saan sumakay ang mami?
Saan?
Edi sa Egypt.
Kung si The Mommy gumamit ng Internet of Things, saan sinustore yung kanyang data?
Saan?
Eh di sa data center.
Mommy. With a U na mommy.
Anong favorite color ng mami?
Ano?
Mother of pearl.
Mommy. And by the way, this is open to the audience. If meron kayong joke, you can raise your hand and share it as well. But first, we have one joke here.
Paano yumaman yung mami?
Paano?
Pyramid.
Bakit hindi nakakaramdam ng sakit ang mami? Kasi punong-puno siya ng salonpas.
Mommy.
Ano ang favorite flavor ng mami?
Ano?
Eh di umami.
And we need another letter from the alphabet. Can we have a letter? R. And we need a word that starts with R, please. Any word that starts with
Are
R?
very enthusiastic. R.
Robot.
Robot.
Rel-
Robot.
Robot.
Robot. Robot.
Bakit hindi makapag-send ng airdrop yung robot?
Bakit?
Kasi ang telepono niya ay Android.
Robot.
Anong robot ang gawa sa malaking saging?
Ano?
Eh di, si Megatron.
Kapag dinala mo si Voltes 5 sa US, ano ang tawag mo sa kanya? Ano? 110 Voltes 5.
Sino ang paboritong artista ng robot?
Sino?
Si AI de las Alas.
Robot.
Anong sinabi ng robot nung nagkamali siya?
Ano?
God damn it!
Sinong robot?
Before we hear this joke, this is going to be the last joke that we're going to hear for this game. So, this is Carl at Chaluce. Let's all please put our hands up and will the gods of comedy for this last joke. And here it is.
Bakit kasalanan ni Michael Bay kapag nagba-brown out?
Bakit?
Kasi sumabog yung transformer.
Palakpakan natin si Carl and the rest of Spit with Eddie, ladies and gentlemen. Now, everyone, we are so happy to be here at the Internet of Things Conference 2023. And we are about to end our set. However, syempre, napaka-special itong event na to. So we decided to bring someone equally special to us para ma-meet mo siya.
Yes.
Very relevant siya dito sa conference, the Internet of Things, dahil connected siya.
Yes. Our next guest is actually connected to every single item. All of the internet connected siya. They know the past, the future, the present. They know all of the data points anywhere. So, this is your opportunity to ask our connected being any question you have.
Exactly. And sobrang talino niya, sobrang connected, that she can predict things that will happen. She can bring back memories of the past. Kahit anong tanong, kaya niyang sagutin.
So, without further ado, this is Madame Oracle.
My
Pleasure.
To
meet
Everyone.
good
afternoon
My
name,
is
Teodoro
Ophelia
Alexa.
Jr.
Ayan, and she is here to answer any of your questions. So kung may tanong kayo, please feel free to raise your hand, or even if you want your fortune to be told, kaya ni Madam yan. So please raise your hand if you have any question for Madam. Maisasagot niya yan. Now is not the time to
All
be
right,
shy.
we have
Ayan.
a question here. We have a question from Joffrey.
Bale, mag-i-inquire lang, saan nabibili yung hand washing machine?
Hand
Washing
machine
can
be
availed
in
Ansons.
Ayan. Alam niya, alam niya.
Oh, we have a question from here. We have a question from Leonard. Hi, Leonard. What's your question for Madam?
Bakit si Robin Padilla ang best senator in the universe?
Madam, go ahead.
Pinoy
Si
Robin.
Pinoy si Robin.
Yun.
Yes,
Exactly.
Pinoy pride.
Exactly.
Walang tatalo sa Pinoy pride. Oh, all the way over here, we have a question from the Adamson table.
Hello. What's your name? Israel. We have a question from Israel, Madam.
Madam,
Pag po ba ako nagpa-COVID test ng 2 beses at parehas negative, ibig sabihin po ba nun positive na ako?
Two
Things. First,
you
must realize
that
COVID is
transmissible.
through air.
Second,
You must
pass
the exam.
swab
Tests are
not
accurate. Therefore,
you
must go
home.
Ayan. Uwi ka na lang daw.
May personal question dito sa
Uwi ka
likod.
na lang daw to be
May
safe.
question
Yes,
saan?
dito. Oo.
Magkakajowa po ba si OJ?
Magkakajowa ba si OJ, madam?
OJ,
Ikaw ay
magkakaroon
ng jowa.
3.
Pero kailangan
Mo,
gawin ito.
una,
Kumuha ka
ng
chinelas.
tapos
Ilagay ito
sa
kwarto mo.
pangalawa,
Kumuha ka
ng
vacuumin.
at
Ilagay ito
sa
kwarto mo.
pangatlo,
Tignan mo
ang
mga
Chinelas.
kung
ang
Chinelas.
ay
bumaliktad
At
nagkaroon
ng
kagat
ng
daga
ikaw.
ay
magkakajowa.
Ngunit
kung
Ang
rakumin
ay
ang
kinain.
ng
daga
Ikaw.
ay
magkakadaga.
Ayan. So, daga o jowa, yun lang ang options natin.
Correct,
Correct.
Do we have other questions? Please raise your
Yes.
hand. Meron dito, meron dito.
Ayan, enthusiasm. O sige, dito muna.
Okay,
tapos
dyan muna.
Yes.
Upo muna ako
Question
dito.
from the man in blue. What's your name, sir?
Dave po.
Ano yung tanong niyo po?
Kapag po ba bumili ako ng second hand, tapos binili sa akin, second hand pa rin ba tawag dun?
ang
Tanong
Na
iyong
tinanong,
ay
aming
sasagutin.
ang
sagot
Diyan.
ay
hindi.
Okay.
So madam, ano yung tawag niya kung hindi naman second hand?
Third,
Han.
Third hand. Okay.
May tanong tayo dito from, ano pangalan natin? Sorry? Joshka. Ang question ay,
Bakit po green yung pure gold?
bakit green ang pure gold?
Joshka,
Green
ang
pure gold,
kasi
kung
gold,
ito.
mawawala.
Ayan, kasi mananakaw siya.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for our Madam Oracle, Papu, Thea, and Ding Dong. We are Spit Manila, and we are so happy that we were invited to join you here at the Internet of Things Conference 2023. We hope you enjoyed. And if you want to follow our social media, we are at Spit Manila on Instagram and Facebook. Yes.
And once again, thank you so much for having us here. Give yourselves a round of applause for being such a great audience, for laughing with us, and for giving us your suggestions. We hope you have a great rest of the afternoon. Thank you and goodbye.
IoT, make some noise for Spit Manila!
Grabe!
Kakaiba nga talaga.
Wow, I hope you all enjoyed that.
Yes. Especially
Parang
yung grupong
nabitin,
to, no?
no?
Parang hindi kayo nag-enjoy at all. Sobra. No, but it was a fun experience and definitely a first for a lot of you guys. So again, follow them on social media to know more where they're going to be performing next. But we did indeed had a good laugh. IoT is a lifestyle indeed, and without us knowing, we can actually use it daily. Even sa mga jokes natin
Oo
talaga,
nga,
no?
grabe. And of course, once again, this is IoT Conference 2023, Day 2, brought to you by Packet Work, Telco of Things, and of course, our event partners. Thank you very much to our lovely event partners. For today, we have Clicks Logic, Converge, DICT, PCCW. Thank you so much as well to Eastern, PLDT, Source Telecommunications, Blast TV, and Iraq Wireless. We had an amazing Day 2 right here at the IoT Conference 2023. And of course, let's all look back on what happened today here at Day 2. Let's all watch this. Internet of Things Conference Day 2.
I've seen this perfect picture in my head, and after driving all night, now here it is. I can finally feel the sun kissing my skin, and I just wanna take it in. Yeah, I just wanna take it in. Breathe it in and out. This is what it's all about. These are the moments we live for. Once in a lifetime, everything we want and more. This is the start of a new day, the good life. Ooh, these are the moments we live for. These are the moments we live for. These are the moments we live for.
The LoRaWAN network for me has a huge potential. It can change the way we do our daily lives. For example, we can use the LoRaWAN network to exchange information without the use of cell sites. That's a breakthrough technology for me, and I'm willing to bet on that.
I will learn and enjoy the technology and internet po.
I will learn more and gain more knowledge about IoT. And we're so excited about it.
Water Infratech Solutions is your innovation partner in building sustainable infrastructures both for water and wastewater. So we go around the globe, look for technology, and bring it here to the country, similar to what we have or what we did for
That was Day 2. Medyo nabitin ako.
Day 2.
Well, tomorrow mapapanood naman natin ulit yan eh.
Of course. And not just that, because of course, something more is up for us tomorrow for the Day 3 of our IoT Conference 2023. And of course, there's so much stuff in store for us tomorrow.
That is right. Enjoy talks, different types of learning experiences again, as we understand the power of data analytics in IoT solutions. That is from the President of Analytics Association of the Philippines, Ms. Michelle Alarcon, as well as how blockchain makes IoT data secure. That is from Women in Blockchain founder Gail Macapagal, as well as building a scalable and resilient IoT solutions with AWS Cloud from AWS user groups, Joshua Arvin Lat, and Radius Enterprise IoT Solutions from Radius's Al Solis.
And not just that, we also have enabling the intelligent edge using ADI's IoT solutions by Angelo Catapang of Analog Devices Philippines, making IoT easy with Rack Wireless by Bern Jacek, the product manager of Rack Wireless. Also, the role of education in the adoption of emerging technologies by Roger Coliantes, the founder and CEO of AIDT. And of course, our hackathon presentation. Can we hear it from our hackathon participants in the house?
They are there. They're
Good
gonna be-
luck to all of you. May the best hackathon champion win. Of course, something to look forward to tomorrow. And of course, the closing remarks by Mr. Jojo Marasigan.
And to learn more about the technologies that we have inside the World Trade Center, you still have time before we close day 2, so make sure to check out Actility. We also have DTDS, as well as Infineon, Intercorp, Magnify, Murata, Radius, Rising HF, Semtech, Dings PH, Barako, AIDT, and Alltech. And take the time to visit our GlamBot and our 360-degree photo booth as well, and take lots of photos, but do not forget to use the hashtags Internet of Things, hashtag IoT, hashtag PacketWorks, hashtag IoTCon 2023, and hashtag PacketHacks.
And of course, we're all inviting you for tomorrow's day 3 of the IoT Conference 2023, as it is a holiday. Woohoo! Walang pasok! Kayo mga students natin, no, talaga
Walang
nag-stay
pasok.
talaga tayo, walang pasok bukas. Of course, to see the best of the best innovations with IoT, with Packet Hacks. Of course, we have 20 innovations and 5 winners will arise
Yes.
from them. So go and check out our schedule for tomorrow. Once again, of course, more exciting talks are coming up tomorrow as well. So please enjoy your discovery here at IoT Conference 2023. My name is Ivana Pasis.
And my name is Joel De La Cruz. I'll talk to you guys later at Q Radio 105.1. And that is it for IoT Conference 2023, Day 2.
See you guys tomorrow for Day 3.
I've seen this perfect picture in my head, and after driving all night, now here it is. I can finally feel the sun kissing my skin, and I just wanna take it in. Yeah, I just wanna take it in. Breathe it in and out. This is what it's all about. These are the moments we live for. Once in a lifetime, everything we want and more. This is the start of a new day, the good life. Ooh, these are the moments we live for. These are the moments we live for. These are the moments we live for.
The LoRaWAN network for me has a huge potential. It can change the way we do our daily lives. For example, we can use the LoRaWAN network to exchange information without the use of cell sites. That's a breakthrough technology for me, and I'm willing to bet on that.
I will learn and enjoy the technology and internet po. I will learn more and gain more knowledge about IoT. And we're so excited about it.
Water Infratech Solutions is your innovation partner in building sustainable infrastructures both for water and wastewater. So we go around the globe, look for technology, and bring it here to the country, similar to what we have or what we did for smart metering. With that, thank you and good morning, everyone.
Hopefully, it fosters awareness and education on really the importance of driving IoT in our country.
Does anyone remember how we did it?